in Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where one person in one night could walk away with $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I cannot tell you how excited I am to be making television history tonight. You know, no one has ever tried to give away $2 million on one show, but it could happen right here tonight on Greed. So let's get started by meeting our first 6 players, and here they are.
Roldan Renee.
Kingsville, Texas, sales.
Chris Walton.
Somers, Connecticut, and I'm a waiter.
Dualu Thompson.
Magnolia, New Jersey, waiter.
Lori Buckley.
I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I'm a clinical psychology graduate student.
Will Heathcote.
Hi, I'm an animal specialist from Diamond Bar, California.
Marcy Goldberg.
I'm originally from Syosset, New York, and I'm a principal.
All right. In a moment, we'll be down to 5 players, and by the end of the game, there may be only 1 player left. Now, if these folks are smart enough, if they're courageous enough, if they're greedy enough, these people could win at least $2 million tonight. Let's get started by asking our qualifying question. The 5 closest players to the correct answer, high or low, will make up our team, okay? Here's your qualifying question. In miles per hour, what was the average speed of the 1999 Indianapolis 500 winner? Your time starts now. Okay, everybody's all locked in. Here we go. The correct answer is 153. Let's see who's closest to the right answer and will become our captain. That would be Will. Will, you're the captain. Come right up here and take your position. Congratulations. Who's our next team member? It's Dualu, 123. Dualu, you're second. Go right over there and take your place. Who will be the next player playing for $2 million tonight? It's Lori. Lori, you're number 3. That's your place right there. And who is our next player? Roldan, that's your place right there. Well, it's down to Chris and it's down to Marcy, so it's going to be one of you two. Who is it, Chris or Marcy? Marcy, it's you. You'll take your place right over here. Chris, go back into the pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your team. All right, now every team has a common foe. In this case, we call it the Tower of Greed. Let's take a look at it. We start off with $25,000. We double that to 50. We then make 75. We go in $25,000 increments all the way up to $100,000. We then double that to $200,000, take it to 5, double that at $1 million. We double that for the jackpot of $2 million. Now, as you can see, these players are only 8 questions away from $2 million. Okay? Now, Will, as captain, you have some responsibilities you and I need to talk about. You're going to decide just how far you take your team up the Tower of Greed. Now, you can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. You also can reject any answer your teammates give you and replace it with one of your own. On Greed, we start off with serious money. We're not fooling around here, so the first question is worth $25,000. And Marcy, you're ranked 5th, so we'll start with you. Now, Marcy, if you won $2 million, what would you do with it?
Oh, I have twins who are 18 and they're anxious to go to college. So
it'll cost just about that much. Yeah, you're right. Well, Marcy, good luck. Here is your $25,000 question. What American city is national headquarters for both CNN and Coca-Cola? Is it Chicago, Miami, Detroit, or Atlanta?
Oh, my. I'm going to take a guess that it is Atlanta.
Okay. Will, your captain. Do you agree or disagree with that? Do you accept or reject the answer?
I accept it.
You accept the answer that it is Atlanta? Okay, for $25,000, is it Atlanta? Yes. Congratulations. $25,000. Well, here you go, Will. That's $25,000. You want to keep that cash, or do you want to risk it for $50,000?
I'm going to go on.
Everybody says go. Will says go. All right. Roldan, you're fourth. What would you do with $2 million if you wanted, Roldan?
Leave Los Angeles and move to Germany to be with my wife.
Oh, well, hopefully you'll win.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is your $50,000 question, Roldan. Which of the following is a regular character on Sesame Street? Is it Baby Bop, Mr. Green Jeans, King Friday, or Snuffleupagus? Snuffleupagus. All right, Roldan, for $50,000, what do you think it is?
Snuffleupagus.
Snuffleupagus. Will, I don't know whether you know much about Sesame Street or not, but do you accept or reject the answer?
I accept the answer.
You think the answer is Snuffleupagus? All right. For $50,000, is it Snuffleupagus? Yes. Congratulations. Well, you guys are moving right along. I'm telling you, up to $50,000 in cash. That's $10,000 apiece. And here we go again, Will. You want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed? $50,000 or $75,000? Want to go for it?
We are moving on.
$75,000. Laurie, you're ranked third. What would you do with $2 million if you wanted, Laurie?
Well, I'd pay for grad school, and then I'd have some money to start my own private practice.
Well, good luck to you tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Laurie. You have... Here is your $75,000 question. In the classic Grant Wood painting American Gothic, what is the farmer holding in his right hand? Is it a chicken, a pitchfork, a feed bag, a child, or a paintbrush?
I'm not really sure, but I'm going to guess a pitchfork.
You're not sure, but you're guessing a pitchfork. Will, as captain, you can accept or reject that answer.
I'm going to accept it.
You're going to accept it. You seem hesitant.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's $75,000. For $75,000, is he holding a pitchfork? Yes, he is. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Dualu hasn't even worked yet, and he's got 15 grand. Here we go. 75,000, pretty good. Pretty good, Will. How you feeling?
I'm really excited.
Yeah, I've never asked you. What would you do with $2 million if you got it?
I have some friends and relatives I'd like to help out a little bit.
Oh, good. Well, the big question, you want to keep the cash, you want to go for the greed? It's $100,000 we're going for this time. $100,000.
We are going on.
Dualu is ready. Hey, Dualu.
How you doing?
Well, Dualu, you just won $2 million. What are you going to do with it? How are you going to spend it?
Take care of some bills, invest it wisely, and travel.
There you go. Well, good luck. Dualu, here is your $100,000 question. What is the profession of Yo-Yo Ma? Is it rapper? Is it cellist? Is it chef? Martial artist? Gymnast?
If I got this wrong, my mother would kill me, but
Dualu?
it's a cellist.
A cellist.
Yes, it is.
Boy, that was a pretty quick answer. Will, are you familiar with him?
No, but if I get it wrong, I'll kill his mother.
That's one way to put it.
Where does she live?
Here we go for $100,000. Is it cellist? Yes! $100,000. They're only 4 questions away from $2 million. We're going to be back to find out if they can do it with more greed right after this. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We're here with Marcy, Roldan, Laurie, Dualu, and our captain, Will. Well, they've earned $100,000 so far. They're just 4 questions away from winning the $2 million jackpot. Now, in this round, the questions get a little bit harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. Now, you have a big decision right now, Will. You have to decide, do you want to keep that $100,000 or do you want to risk it and play for $200,000? But before you make that decision, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the category to the $200,000 question. Okay? And here it is. The category is holidays. Holidays. Now you got to ask yourself a question. Do you want to keep the cash or do you feel the need for greed?
We're going on.
Going on to $200,000. All right. That's the sound of the Terminator. What is the Terminator? Well, the Terminator gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take their money by challenging them to a 1-question showdown. Or you can keep the team the way it is. It's up to you. But to sweeten the pot, I'm going to guarantee the challenger $10,000 to play the showdown. Whether they win or lose, doesn't matter. You get $10,000, okay? I'm going to activate the Terminator. Roldan, the Terminator has chosen you. I want to ask you if you want to call out one of your players and choose them. You want to challenge anybody?
I want to challenge.
Who do you want to challenge, Roldan?
Will.
You're going to challenge the captain. Okay, here we go. Come on, Will. Will, you're the challengee, so you'll be standing here. You're the challenger, Roldan. You'll be on this side. Oh, boy. Roldan, that is your $10,000 whether you win or lose. The winner of this plays for $80,000. Whoever loses goes home with nothing. Here we go. What type of animal is the Toys R Us... Pardon me, let me stop. What type of animal is the Toys R Us mascot, Jeffrey? Roldan.
A giraffe.
It's a giraffe. Oh, he got you, Will. Thank you for playing the game. Thank you very much, Will. A victim of greed. Roldan, you're our new captain. Congratulations. Well... Oh, man, what a chance you took, Roldan. What a chance you took. Congratulations. I'm sure Will's not very happy, but I know you are. All right. Here is your $200,000 question. Now, because your team has reached this level, Roldan, I'll get to that later. Why don't we just get to the question first? According to the FTD, on which 4 occasions do Americans send the most flowers? Is it Christmas, Secretary's Day, Valentine's Day, Easter, Grandparents' Day, or Mother's Day? Now, just to make it a little more interesting, I want to help you. Since you reached this level, you've earned a freebie. I'm going to give you this now. You can remove one wrong answer of your choice from any question that we ask from now on to the jackpot of $2 million. Would you like to use the freebie now, or would you like to hold it and wait?
I'll hold it and wait, Chuck.
You're going to hold it and wait. So he feels comfortable with these answers. All right, Marcy, I'm going to go to you first for the first answer. Give it to me, please.
Valentine's Day. I know I love to get flowers.
Valentine's Day is Marcy's answer. Laurie, what is your answer?
Definitely Mother's Day.
Mother's Day is Laurie's answer. Dualu.
Secretary's Day.
Secretary's Day, he thinks, is an answer. And Roldan.
I would have to say Easter.
You say Easter. Okay, you still have veto power, Roldan. If there's one answer in there that you don't like, you can change one answer.
I'm very confident in my colleagues. I'll stay the way it is.
This is for $200,000. Here we go. Let's start with Mother's Day. Is that correct? Yes. Three correct answers away from $200,000. Is Valentine's Day correct? Yes. You're down to two answers. Is Easter correct? You are correct. One answer away from $200,000. Now it's Secretary's Day. That's the last answer. I don't know how sure you are of that answer, but I'll tell you something, Roldan. Here I come again with another little tease. This is $20,000. I'll give you this for your team so you don't go away empty-handed in case that's wrong, and that's the wrong answer. You have to tell me whether you want to go for the $200,000 on Secretary's Day. Take that from me, please. Or whether you want that $20,000 for your team. It's your decision. I'll let you make it now. You're confident in Secretary's Day?
Absolutely.
He believes that Secretary's Day is the correct answer for $200,000. Is it the correct answer? No! Oh, Roldan. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Lori, DeWall, Marcy, you played a great game. Roldan, it was Christmas. That was the correct answer. That's what we were looking for. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll have our next team in just a moment. To greet everybody. Well, we have 6 new players, and here they are.
Russell Giles.
I'm from Evanston, Illinois, and I'm a facility manager.
Jennifer Valley.
I'm from Valley Glen, California, and I'm a comic writer.
Levi Baker.
I'm from Sacramento, California, and I'm a government account executive.
Andy Zaks.
I'm from Highland Park, Illinois, and I'm a copywriter.
Jerry Eiserman.
I'm from Peekskill, New York, and I'm a trust officer for a major New York City bank.
John Grady.
I'm from Boston. I'm a substitute teacher.
All right, welcome everybody. In a moment, we'll be down to 5 by the end of the game. There may be only one player left. We'll wait and see. Because if you guys are smart enough, if you're courageous enough, if you're greedy enough, somebody could walk away with $2 million, or maybe several people. Get started by asking our qualifying question. Here it is. According to the Ramsey Eye and Tear Research Center, how many hours does the average woman cry in a lifetime? The 5 players closest to the correct answer, high or low, will make up our team. And here we go. Your time starts now. Okay, everybody's all locked in. Here we go. The correct answer is 476. All right? That's how many hours a woman cries in a lifetime. Who's going to be our captain? It's going to be you, Russell. Congratulations. Who's next? It's you, Jerry, right over here. Congratulations. Who's our next player? Jennifer with 92. You, right over there. And who is our next player? Levi, 54, right over there, Levi. Well, it's down to John and Andy. One of you two may be playing for $2 million. Who's it going to be? We'll find out now. It's you, Andy. John, back in the pool. We'll see you later. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, there's your team for greed. Well, let's take a look at our common foe. It's the Tower of Greed. We start off with $25,000. We go in $25,000 increments all the way up to $100,000. There we double it to $200,000. Move on to $500,000, double that to $1 million. And at the top of the Tower of Greed, we have $2,050,000 since our last team didn't win the jackpot. Now, Russell, as captain, you have some responsibilities. Let's talk about them. You're going to decide how far up the Tower of Greed your team goes. You can stop after any correct answer. You can keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. Okay?
Okay.
Comfortable with that?
Absolutely.
Everybody ready to go? The first question is worth $25,000. And Andy, since you're ranked 5th, we're going to start with you.
Okay.
So, Andy, let's say you win $2 million. What do you do with it?
I use it to finish my novel.
To finish your novel?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you get it.
Me too.
Andy, here is your $25,000 question. During which of the following games are you most likely to hear the phrase, right hand red, left foot yellow? Would that be Battleship, Twister, Hopscotch, or Dodgeball?
That would be Twister, Chuck.
That would be Twister, he says. Russell, you can accept or reject that answer.
Let's accept that answer.
You're going to accept that answer for $25,000. Is it Twister? It is indeed. Congratulations. Well, we're well on our way. Everyone has $5,000 in their pocket. You want to keep the cash, or do you feel a need for greed, Russell?
Let's go on.
Go on to $50,000. That pulls you up, Levi. You get to play. Well, Levi, you've just won $2 million. What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to go back to school.
Go back to school. Study what?
I want to get my master's in business.
Great. Well, okay. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Levi, here is your $50,000 question. Which actor has never portrayed James Bond in the 007 movies? Is it Jeremy Irons, Roger Moore, George Lazenby, Pierce Brosnan?
Jeremy Irons.
You think it's Jeremy Irons? He says Jeremy Irons. You accept or reject that answer?
I accept that answer.
You accept that answer? For $50,000, we're looking for Jeremy Irons. Is it him? It is. $50,000. Levi is a happy camper over there. I'm not so sure he was that sure of that answer.
No, that's it.
Well, you want to keep the $50,000, or do you want to go for the $75,000?
Let's keep going.
Feels a need for greed. Well, Jennifer, what if I gave you $2 million? What would you do with it?
I'd travel the world and send my children to nice colleges.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Here is your $75,000 question to put you on your way to $2 million. The American short-hair, Scottish fold, and Egyptian Mao, is that correct, judges, Mao? Yes. Are 3 types of what? Trees, overcoats, cats, snakes, orchids. Would you like me to repeat? Oh, you got it right. Just cats. She's going right for cats. You believe her for that? Do you accept that?
I've got to go with her. I've got to accept that.
Yeah, she jumped right on that one, didn't she? All right. I have no idea. For $75,000, is it cats? Yes, it is. I have to admit, I had never heard of any of those breeds before. Do you know cats very well, obviously?
I have one, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, Russell, $75,000. Want to keep the cash or go for the $100,000? You feel a need for greed?
I feel the need.
You feel the need? Let's move right over here to Jerry. Hi, Jerry.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Jerry, $2 million. That's what you're going to put in your pocket. What are you going to do with it?
I'd go to law school.
Go to law school. All right, well, let's see if we can get you on your way. Jerry, this is your $100,000 question. Which of the following products is sold in the varieties Ultra Pleasure, Extra Strength, and Magnum? Perch shampoo, excuse me. Maidenform bras. Trojan condoms. Gold toe socks. Bounty paper towels.
Trojan condoms.
You can accept or reject that answer, Russell.
I have no choice but to accept that answer.
No choice but to accept it. for $100,000. Is it Trojans? It is. They got $100,000. They're going to find out. We're going to go on to 200 and right on up to 2 million right after this on Greed. Stay with me. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Well, we're here with Andy and Levi, Jennifer, Jerry, and their illustrious Captain Russell. They have $100,000, and they're just 4 questions away from winning a $2 million jackpot. Now, in this round, things get a little bit tougher. Each question has 4 correct answers, and you'll be depending on each other as teammates to come up with those answers. And Russell, you have to make a decision now. You have $100,000. It's $20,000 apiece. Do you want to keep that money, or do you want to go on for that $200,000? You got to ask yourself that question, you know. But before you do it, let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you what the category of the $200,000 question is. The category, players, is food. Now, you feel the need for greed, Russell? $200,000. Or do you want to keep the cash?
I feel the need for greed, Chuck.
Feel the need for greed. He's going on. All right, Russell. That's the sound of the Terminator. The Terminator gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take their money by challenging them to a one-question showdown. Or you can keep the team the way it is. It's up to you. However, if you do decide to challenge someone, I'll give $10,000 to the challenger, win or lose. So let's activate the Terminator. Well, Captain, the Terminator has found you and selected you. You want to keep the team the way it is, or do you want to challenge someone? I'll give you $10,000 if you challenge, no matter what.
I'm going to challenge Andy.
You're going to challenge Andy. Okay, let's go. You're the challenger. You'll be on this side, Andy. Take this side over here, please. Right here. Here you go. Sorry. We'll get this worked out.
All right.
We'll all dance in a minute. Okay, first of all, by challenging, I'm going to give you $10,000, Russell. That's yours. Put it in your pocket. It's all yours, no matter what happens. Okay, gentlemen, the winner of this is going to be playing for $80,000 on a $200,000 question. Here is your question. Good luck. Which city is the home base for Oprah Winfrey's talk show? Russell.
Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois is absolutely correct. Andy, thank you so much for playing the game. We enjoyed having you. Another victim of greed, Russell. Here you go. He's the captain. Well, Russell, because you beat Andy in the showdown, you took his piece of the pie, as well as you won. You'll be playing for $80,000 on this next question. Everyone else plays for $40,000. And players, here is your $200,000 question. Good luck to all of you. Which 4 of these 6 shapes are in every box of General Mills Lucky Charms cereal? Heart, arrow, clover, moon, star, triangle. I don't know how confident you are in this, Russell, but because your team has reached this level, I have a freebie for you. And here it is. Now, this freebie will work all the way up to the jackpot of $2 million, okay?
All right.
You can remove one wrong choice from any question from any one that you want, okay? You want to use your freebie now, or you want to save it? You're going to save the freebie. All right. Levi, you have the first answer.
Heart.
Heart. Jennifer, the second answer.
Clover.
Clover. Jerry, the third answer.
Moon.
Moon. Russell, you have the fourth answer.
Star.
Star. Now, Russell, you still have veto power. If you want to change any of the answers, now's the time to do it. You can change one, but that's all.
I think we'll go with what we have.
You're going to go with what you have. All right. Let's begin to reveal and see where we are. Star, is that one of the answers? Yes, it is. Is Clover correct? Clover is correct. You're 2 answers away from $200,000, Russell and team. Is there a heart? Yes, sir. There's a heart. Oh, man. Woo! Well, moon is the only answer that's left. You're 1 answer away from $200,000. As I said, everybody up here is playing for $40,000 besides you. You have $80,000, but Russell, just in case you're not confident in that last answer, I know. I've got to do this, though. You smell it. It smells like money, doesn't it? Have you ever smelled money?
It smells like big money.
It smells like big money. It's $20,000. Take it, Russell.
I'm going to have to let it go, Chuck.
You're going to let it go. Okay. Well, for $200,000, please, Lord, is it moon? Yes, it is. Fantastic. Congratulations. Boy, that's great. Well, $200,000. That's a lot of money. Let's see where everybody is. As I said before, everybody's at $40,000. You're at $80,000. You want to risk your $200,000 and go for $500,000? Before you answer that, let me tell you what the category is, everybody, okay? The category is computers. You got to ask yourself that question, Russell. You want to keep the cash? Do you feel a need for greed? And you can still have your freebie, too, by the way.
Let's try one more, Chuck.
Terminator's activated. Terminator's looking. Terminator lands on Jennifer. Now, Jennifer, if you want to call somebody out, I'll give you $10,000, whether you win or lose. But it's up to you. Is there anyone here that you would like to call out and try to take their money away from them?
I'll call out Levi.
Calling out Levi. Jennifer, you're over here. Levi, you're over here. Now, why'd you pick on little old Levi?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I think he looked young and maybe didn't know a lot about computers.
Yeah, see, I thought you might go for Russell because he had all that money, but you didn't. Okay. Well, Levi, Jennifer, good luck to both of you. Whoever wins will be playing for $200,000. Whoever loses will be going home with nothing. And Jennifer, here's your $10,000 for challenging.
Do I get that or she?
No, she gets that. I'm sorry, Levi, you don't get that. If you win this, though, Levi, you're going to be a happy guy. Here's your question. Everybody ready? 86,400 of these make up a day. What are they? Jennifer.
Seconds.
You're exactly right. She got you. Just another victim of greed, Levi. Boy, she got you. Congratulations. Woo. Well, everything has changed. Jerry, you're playing for $100,000. Jennifer, you're playing for $200,000. Russell, you're playing for $200,000. You still have a freebie at your disposal. This question, $500,000. Here it is. According to 1999 third quarter sales, which 4 companies currently sell the most personal computers in the United States? Let me say that again. According to 1999 third quarter sales, which 4 companies currently sell the most personal computers in the United States? Is it Hewlett-Packard, IBM, Compaq, Gateway, Packard Bell, excuse me, Gateway, Dell, Sony? Got a little ahead of myself there, but all the answers are in. Now you have to take a look at them, Russell, and decide whether you want to use your freebie and take away a wrong answer or save it for the next question.
I think I'll use it.
You're going to use the freebie? Hand it to me, please. And let's take away one wrong answer. Which is it going to be? It's going to be the one I mentioned, Packard Bell. Okay, there you are. All right, here we go. Jennifer, give me an answer, please.
IBM.
IBM. Jerry?
Dell.
Dell. Russell?
Compaq.
Compaq. All right, we have 3 answers. 1 answer left. Do you want to take that answer, or do you want to pass it off to one of your teammates?
I will take it.
All right, sir.
Gateway.
Gateway. Now you have 4 answers. Do you see what they are, Russell? Is there anything in there that you would want to change? You can change 1 answer.
No, let's go with this.
You think that these are correct? Well, I hope they are. Here we go. Is it Dell? Yes. 3 correct answers away from $500,000. Gateway. Yes. 2 correct answers away from $500,000. Looking for Compaq. That's 3. Well, here we go. Here we go. You're 1 answer away. It's IBM. Big Blue. Big Blue is the final answer. Russell, in case Big Blue is not one of those personal computer companies, I'm going to give you $50,000 to change your mind and distribute this among your team members so you don't go away with nothing. You have to make that decision. Keep the $50,000 or try for the $500,000. It's up to you.
We'll try for the $500,000.
You're going to try for the $500,000. Is it Big Blue? IBM. Oh, that was tough. That was a tough one, Russell. That was a tough one. It was Hewlett-Packard. IBM is kind of a mainframe company. And not, oh boy, I'm so sorry. Our players go away with nothing. We'll be back to find new players right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We tried so hard to give away that $500,000, but we couldn't do it. But I tell you what, we got 6 brand new players right now, and here they are.
Teddy Tenenbaum.
I'm from Columbus, Ohio, and I'm a journalist.
Michelle Pontel.
I'm from Ontario, California, and I'm a mom.
Richie Rodriguez.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I'm a law student.
Tim White.
I'm from Newport Beach, and I'm a label salesman.
Denise Huascapena.
I'm from Milton, Florida, and I'm a legal secretary.
Michelle Smith.
That's Michael.
Go ahead, Michael. Tell them who you are. Tell them who you are, Michael.
I'm a bouncer in a nightclub in Chicago.
Don't call him Michelle. All right. Those are our 6 players. In a moment, we'll be down to 5. At the end of the game, there may be only 1 player left. If they're smart enough, and I'm sure they are, courageous enough, even greedy enough, somebody here could win $2 million, maybe a bunch of people. Let's get started by asking our qualifying question, and here it is. How many rooms are in the White House? Your time starts now. All the answers are locked in. The answer is 132. That's the correct answer. Let's see who our captain is. It's you, Tim. Congratulations. Come on up. Who's next? You, Teddy. Take your place right over there. Who's our next player? Michael. Or Michelle. Right there. And who's our next player? Ooh. We got a tie. So it's either Michelle or Richie. Who was first? Michelle, you're up there. Richie, you're over there. And Denise, thank you for playing. You're going to go back into our pool for other players. Ladies and gentlemen, there's your greed team. Or your team of greed. Well, let's take a look at the Tower of Greed so you folks can see it. You've never seen it before. 25, 50, 75 goes in $25,000 increments up to 100. We double it at 200,000. Go to 500,000, double it at $1 million. And now, since two other teams have not won that jackpot, it's at $2,100,000. Tim, as captain, you have some responsibilities. You're going to decide how far you can take your team up the Tower of Greed, stop after any correct answer, and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. The first question is worth $25,000, and we're going to get to that question right after this. We'll be right back to find out what that question is and if they can answer it. Stay with us. We were just about to ask that $25,000 question, and Richie, here's your $25,000 question. In ESPN's X game, what is the letter X an abbreviation for? Is it exhilarating? Excellent. Extreme? Or is it experience?
Extreme.
You think it's extreme. Tim, as captain, do you accept or reject that answer?
I accept that answer.
You think it's extreme. For $25,000, is it extreme? Yes, it is. Congratulations.
Will this team go all the way for $2 million? Find out when greed continues. If you're smart enough, courageous enough, and greedy enough, you may have a chance to win over $2 million in cash. Greed, the multi-million-dollar challenge. For a chance to become a contestant on Greed, call 1-900-407-7777. You'll be charged $1.99 a call. No purchase or telephone call necessary. To enter, hand print on a postcard the information shown below and send it to this address. From Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where one person in one night could walk away with $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Greed, the multi-million-dollar challenge.
This team won $25,000, and they're on their way up the Tower of Greed. And speaking of the Tower of Greed, let's take a look at it. I'm going to show it to you here. We start off with $25,000. We move in $25,000 increments all the way up to $100,000. At $100,000, we double it to $200,000, and then we move on to $500,000. There we double it again to $1 million. And then we go on to our jackpot of $2,100,000. So, Tim, welcome back. And all of you, Richie, everybody out here, welcome back to the show. I must tell you, it's Michelle, right? Richie, Michelle, Michael, and Teddy. I must say, as captain, let me reiterate your responsibilities for our audience that's just tuned in. You're going to decide just how far your team goes up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer, keep the cash. You can also reject any answer they give you and replace it with one of your own. Everything straight? You've already won $25,000 now. I got to ask you the question. You want to risk the $25,000 and play for $50,000?
I think we're going to go up. You bet.
Everybody ready? Michelle, what would you do with $2 million if you won it tonight?
Hopefully something wise.
Hopefully you would. Well, Michelle, here is your $50,000 question. In 1954, what company introduced the TV dinner? Stouffer's, Birdseye, Banquet, or Swanson? This happened in 1954. What do you think the answer is, Michelle?
Well, I'm going to go with Swanson.
Swanson. She thinks it's Swanson, Tim. You want to accept or reject that answer for $25,000?
I'm going to accept that answer.
Accept the answer of Swanson's? All right. For $50,000, is it Swanson's? It is. You're pointing at her like, did you know the answer, Tim?
I think I knew it.
Oh, okay. You're pointing at her like, I didn't know. I'm glad you got it. I don't know what you're doing over there, boy. Okay. That's $50,000 in cash. There you go. $10,000 apiece. You want to go for $75,000 and risk that $50,000? You want to keep the cash? What are you going to do?
I say we go on up.
$75,000. Michael, this is all yours, kiddo. What would you do with $2 million if I gave it to you tonight?
I think that would just about pay off my car.
Is that? Well, Michael, here is your $75,000 question. Which of the following films was not directed by Steven Spielberg? E.T., Raiders of the Lost Ark, Jurassic Park, The Empire Strikes Back, Saving Private Ryan.
Know a lot about movies, Chuck. I'm going to go with The Empire Strikes Back.
You say The Empire Strikes Back, and he says he knows a lot about movies. You guys don't know each other. Can you trust him, Tim?
You know, I'm not going to argue with him. I agree with him.
You're going to accept that answer?
Yes, I am.
Michael? For $75,000, is it The Empire Strikes Back? It is indeed. It's kind of tough because he's associated with all those big movies, so you really got to know your stuff. Well, Tim, you guys are doing great. $75,000. You want to keep that $75,000, or do you want to risk it and play for $100,000? You feel the need for greed, Tim?
I feel the need for greed.
He's moving on. Let's go. Teddy. Well, Teddy, you get to play the game.
Finally.
$2,100,000 tonight. What would you do with it if you got it?
I think I'd pay off my mortgage and buy a new house I couldn't afford.
Boy, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, I'd love to see you guys win it. I really would. Well, Teddy, here is your $100,000 question. Various moves known as the kickflip, ollie, tail slide, and 540 on a half pipe are all used in what activity? Is it figure skating, beach volleyball, soccer, skateboarding, or is it golf?
The answer is skateboarding.
Well, he went right for that, Tim. He went right for it like he knew it. Do you know that? You know the answer? Do you accept it? You reject it?
I agree with him. I think it is skateboarding.
You think it is skateboarding?
Yes, sir.
Boy, I got a 9-year-old in the audience. I bet he knows what it is. For $100,000, is it skateboarding? It is. $100,000. This team is climbing the Tower of Greed. $2 million at stake. We'll be back to see if they can reach it right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We're here with our team. They've earned $100,000 so far, and they're just 4 questions away from winning a $2 million jackpot. So Richie, Michelle, Michael, Teddy, and our captain Tim, you guys are doing great. Really proud of you. Okay. Now, in this round, things are going to get just a little bit harder because now each question has 4 correct answers. You're going to be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. And, Tim, here's your big decision. Do you want to keep that $100,000 or do you want to risk it and play for $200,000? Before you make that decision, I'm going to give you the category of the next question. See if it helps you a little bit. Everybody pay attention. Here we go. The category is beverages. Beverages. So now you got to ask yourself that question. You want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed, Tim?
We got to go for it.
You're going to go for $200,000. All right, that's the sound of the Terminator. The Terminator is seeking somebody else. It gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take their money, challenging them to a one-question showdown, or you can keep the team the way it is, whatever you want to do. However, I must say that if anyone out there, the Terminator hits them and you want to challenge, I'll give you $10,000 to make that challenge. Win or lose, you get to keep it. Okay? I'm going to activate the Terminator, and here we go. Michael, the Terminator has sought you out and asks you, would you like to challenge one of your teammates to a showdown?
Richie, let's dance.
Okie dokie. Right here, Michael. Richie. All right. Richie would be playing for, what, $40,000, $80,000. And you would be playing for $80,000 if you're the winner. Michael, here's your $10,000 for the challenge. No matter what happens, you get to keep that. Richie, if you lose, you leave with nothing. Michael, if you lose, you leave with your $10,000. Here's your question. How many crayons were in the original box of Crayola crayons? Okay, Michael.
12.
Michael, you've been a victim of greed. $10,000. Thanks for playing the game. You got it, Richie. You'll be playing for $80,000. The right answer was 8 crayons in the original box. How many of you out there had it? A lot of you, I guess. Okay. Well, Tim, 1, 2, 3, 4 we have now. I wish you guys the best of luck. Michelle will be playing for $40,000. Teddy, Teddy and Tim will both be playing for $40,000. Richie is playing for $80,000. Here is your $200,000 question. According to Kool-Aid, what are their current 4 best-selling flavors? Lemonade, orange, cherry, iced tea, tropical punch, and grape. All right, Tim, your team has earned something since you reached this level. It's called a freebie. It means that you can remove one wrong choice from any question. You can use it now, or you can wait and use it later. It's up to you. You want to take a look at those answers and see if there's one that you might want to remove, or one that you don't know whether it belongs there or not.
Let's remove one.
You're going to remove one. Use the freebie. Let's remove one. Orange. Orange was a wrong answer. Well, it's the best 4 out of 5 now. And Richie, we're going to start with you. Give me an answer, please.
I'm going to say cherry.
Cherry. Michelle?
I'm going with grape.
Grape. All right, Teddy.
I would say tropical punch.
Tropical punch. Tim, the last answer, please.
I'm going to go with lemonade.
Lemonade. All right, you still have veto power, Tim, so you can change one of those answers if you don't like it. It's up to you.
The only one I'm not sure of is mine. But I'm going to stay with my gut feeling and go with that.
Okay, everybody happy about this? Let's try it and see what we got. Do we have grape? It is. That's one. Let me see cherry. Come on, give it to me. Got cherry. 2 questions away from $200,000, or 2 answers away from $200,000. Tropical punch. cooking. I hate to do this to you, I really do, but I need to tell you. You're one answer away from $200,000, Tim. Take that money and just kind of hold it there for me a minute, will you? Smell it, feel it. It's $20,000. Now, if you don't want to go for your answer, I'll give you $20,000 to divide among your team. If you want to go for the $200,000, now's the time to make that decision. What are you going to do? He's going for it. Well, let's keep our fingers crossed. For $200,000, is it lemonade? Well, let's see where everybody is. Michelle has won $40,000. Teddy has $40,000. Tim has $40,000. Richie has $80,000. You want to risk that $200,000 and play for $500,000? To help you decide, let me give you the category. All right, everybody. The $500,000 question category is Bill Gates. Want to keep the cash? Do you feel the need for greed? Bill Gates is the category. What do you think, everybody? Teddy is non-committal. Yeah, Michelle and Richie.
I'm going to take the cash.
He's taking the cash. Congratulations, Tim. Congratulations, team. Great job. Got you $200,000. We'll take a commercial break, find a brand new team right after this. We'll be back. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Well, we've given away $200,000 so far. We start with 6 new players, and here they are.
Sandy Dicey.
San Antonio, Texas, and I'm a housewife.
Howard Brenner.
I'm from Chester, New York, and I'm a facility manager.
Brian Pena.
I'm from Nevada, California, and I'm a public relations consultant.
Robert Abramoff.
I'm an attorney from Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Linda Lewick.
From Irvine, California, and I'm a flight attendant.
Christopher Middleton.
Anchorage, Alaska, and I'm in human resources.
All right, welcome, everybody. Nice to have you here. In a moment, we're going to be down to 5 by the end of the game. There may be only 1 player left. We'll have to wait and see. I know you guys are smart enough. I know you're courageous enough. If you're greedy enough, somebody or a group of people may walk away with at least $2.15 million tonight. Let's get started by asking our qualifying question. I love this qualifying question. You're going to love this. Luciano Pavarotti holds the Guinness World Record for the most number of curtain calls for one opera performance. How many? Your time starts now. All the answers are locked in. Here's the answer. 165. Can you believe it? 165. Well, let's see who's the closest to the right answer and will become our captain. Oh, we have a tie, so who answered first, Howard or Sandy? Sandy, you answered first. You're the captain. Congratulations. But Howard, that makes you second. Right over here, sir. Who's our next player? It's you, Robert. Right over there. Congratulations. Who's our next player? We have a tie. Linda and Christopher. Who rung in first? It's you, Christopher, right over here. Linda, you're number 5 over here. Brian, thank you so much. You'll go back into the pool and have another chance. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your team. Well, every team has a common foe. In this case, yours is the Tower of Greed. Let me tell you a little about it. It starts at $25,000. It moves in $25,000 increments all the way up to $100,000. There it doubles at $200,000. It then goes to $500,000. It doubles at $1 million. And then for the jackpot of $2,150,000. And as you can see, you're only 8 questions away from that jackpot of $2.150 million. Now, Sandy, as captain, you have a lot of responsibility. You're going to decide just how far you can take your team up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer that your teammates give you and replace it with one of your own. Okay? All right.
Fine.
Everybody ready? Everybody set? The first question is worth $25,000. And Linda, if you won $2 million tonight, what would you do with it?
I would think of all kinds of things to do with that money.
Would you? But you just can't think of one right now? Okay. Well,
I just have so many plans.
All right. Well, here is your $25,000 question, Linda. What company introduced the revolutionary portable cassette player called the Walkman? Was it Iowa, Sony, Panasonic, Toshiba?
Sony.
You think it's Sony?
Yes, sir. I agree.
Sandy, you accept that answer?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, let's take a look and see. For $25,000, was it Sony? Yes. All right. You're on your way. $25,000. Pretty good. Everybody's got $5,000 for their trouble. So now, Sandy, you want to decide. You want to keep the cash? You want to go for the greed?
Keep going. 10,000.
She's going for 50. You didn't even look and ask.
No.
All right. Christopher, you win 25, or you win 25. You win $2 million. What are you going to do with it?
Probably buy a new car and then invest the rest.
There you go. All right, you got a plan. Well, let's see if we can help you with your plan. Christopher, this is your $50,000 question. Which of the following show business brothers were not actually related? Marx Brothers, Righteous Brothers, Smothers Brothers, Wayans Brothers.
I'm going to go with the Righteous Brothers.
You think it's the Righteous Brothers? Sandy, do you accept or reject that answer?
I accept that.
You think it's the Righteous Brothers as well? For $50,000, we're looking for the Righteous Brothers. Yes, got it. 50,000. This is just the way life's supposed to be, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't this great? 50,000 in cash. Everybody's got 10. Want to keep that? Want to go for $75,000.
Keep going.
Oh, she doesn't even look. She's just ready to move along. Robert, how you doing?
All right.
Robert, you got $2 million. What are you going to do with it?
It should be enough for the college education of my 2 kids.
Well, it depends on how old they are, Robert,
well,
but you're
they're
right.
pretty young, so who knows what will happen.
Okay. We're going to help you on your way.
All right.
Robert, here is your $75,000 question, sir. Which of the following can be found in a bag of Hershey's miniatures? Twix, Snickers, Mr. Goodbar, Three Musketeers, Milky Way.
Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar, he said. He didn't hesitate, Sandy. What do you think?
That's correct.
You're going to accept that answer?
My daughter's favorite candy.
Mr. Goodbar.
Yes.
Oh, boy, you guys are just absolutely... $75,000. Is it Mr. Goodbar? Absolutely. Boy. I've got to tell you, this is the first team I've worked with, and you just have no hesitation at all. You're just moving through this. Well, that's $75,000, a lot of money. You want to think about this? You want to keep the cash? You want to go for the greed?
Keep going.
Howard. Got $2 million, Howard. What are you going to do with it? Where are you going to spend it? Who are you going to spend it on?
I know a bank with a mortgage.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'd call them.
All right. This, Howard, is your $100,000 question. In the famous ad for Coppertone sunscreen, what type of dog is tugging on the little girl's shirt? Poodle, Beagle, Chihuahua, Cocker Spaniel, or Bulldog? For $100,000.
We're going to go with Cocker Spaniel.
You think it's a Cocker Spaniel? Sandy's already shaking her head yes. I don't even get to ask you whether you accept or reject it. Do you accept it?
Yes.
You think it's Cocker Spaniel? She says yes. For $100,000, is it Cocker Spaniel? That's $100,000. This team is on its way up the ladder of greed. We'll find out just how far they can go right after this. We'll be back with more greed. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We're here with Linda, Christopher, Robert, Howard, and their capable captain, Sandy. They have earned $100,000 so far. They are 4 questions away from winning $2 million. At least, I think it's 2.150. In this round, questions get a little bit harder, everybody. Each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers, so everybody's depending on everybody. And Sandy, you have a big decision to make. You want to keep the $100,000, or do you want to risk it and play for $200,000? Before you answer, I'm going to give you a little help. I'm going to tell you what the category is. So everybody listen up. The category is comic strips. Comic strips. So now you have to ask yourself that question. You want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed?
I feel the need for greed.
And everybody else? Well, everybody's $20,000 is on the line. That's the sound of the Terminator. It gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take their money by challenging them to a one-question showdown. Or you can keep the team the way it is. It's up to you. But to sweeten the pot, let me tell you what I'm going to do. If the Terminator lands on you, or you, I will give you $10,000 whether you win or lose. So no matter what happens, you get $10,000. All right? Everybody ready? Let's activate the Terminator. Robert. Robert, you have been chosen by the Terminator. And you want to call out one of your fellow players and challenge them for their money?
Yeah, I'll challenge Christopher.
You're going to challenge Christopher. $10,000. Here we go. Okay, Robert, you will be on this side. Christopher, you will be on this side. So pass over. And Robert, here's your $10,000 for making the challenge. Okay. The winner of this will be playing for $80,000. The loser will go home with nothing. Unless it's you, Robert. Of course, you'll have your $10,000. Good luck. Are you ready? Here we go. What company's super heavyweight motorcycles are often called hogs?
Harley Davidson.
Robert?
Harley Davidson.
He locked you out, Christopher. You had the right answer. You just weren't fast enough.
Thank you.
Another victim of greed. Thanks. Thanks very much. Okay, Robert, back to your place. Congratulations. Well, and then there were 4. Let's recap and see where everybody is. Linda's playing for $40,000. Howard is playing for $40,000. Sandy is playing for $40,000. Now Robert has $80,000 at stake. Okay, Sandy, good luck to all of you. I'd love to see you win. I really would. Here is your $200,000 question. Which four of the following 6 characters appear in the comic strip Peanuts? Franklin, Pigpen, Zonker, Peppermint Patty, Woodstock, Millhouse. All right, those are your 6 answers. Because your team has reached this level, you've earned a freebie. Here you go, kiddo.
Thank you.
You can use that to remove 1 wrong choice from any question from here on out to the jackpot.
Okay.
So I'll ask you now. You look at these. You want to use your freebie?
No, I think we're okay.
Think we're okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Linda, you know the question. I need 1 answer.
Woodstock.
Woodstock. Robert.
My favorite, Franklin.
Franklin. Howard.
Peppermint Patty.
Peppermint Patty. Sandy.
Pigpen.
Pigpen. Now you still have veto power. Anything there that you want to change? You're comfortable with all 4 questions, all 4 answers? All right. Here we go. We're looking for Franklin. Yes. Franklin's there. 3 away from $200,000. We're looking for Pigpen. Pigpen is number 2. Peppermint Patty. You're doing great, kiddo. You got 3 of them right, 4 in there. I mean, you know, I'm going to give you some money. You know I'm going to give you some money, don't you?
I know.
I'm going to give you $20,000. And the reason I'm going to give it to you is because just in case Woodstock's wrong, or you feel like it's wrong, or you're uncertain about it, I'm going to give you this to take home just to make sure that everybody gets a little bit of money just in case you're wrong. $20,000.
We've got $50,000 apiece right now.
Not really. You just risked it. You don't have anything right now.
I'm confident. I am confident.
You are absolutely confident. Okay.
Absolutely confident.
Well, I hope that you're right. For $200,000, is it Woodstock? Yes, it is. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Well. Now everybody's rich. Linda, 40,000. Robert, 80,000.
That's
Howard,
right.
40,000. And Sandy has got 40,000. There you go. Well, Sandy, lots of money out there.
Yeah.
You want to risk that $200,000 and play for $500,000 to help you decide? I'm going to give you the category to the $500,000 question, and listen to it. The category, everybody, is timeline. And you still have your freebie left. So, Robert's $80,000 is in your hands.
His children's college education.
Well, maybe. Want to keep the cash? Do you feel the need for greed?
We've got a freebie, so I think we'll keep going.
Oh, Howard's happy. Howard's happy. Linda's scared. There's the Terminator. Here it comes. Linda, the Terminator has chosen you. It's up to you to decide. Do you want to keep the team the way it is? Do you want to challenge one of your fellow players for at least $10,000? I'll give you $10,000 whether you win or lose. Up to you.
I think I'll challenge Robert.
Going to challenge Robert. Woo! Come on. Come on. Oh, let me get my card.
Sorry, Annie.
Now, why did you pick on Robert?
He's got the extra.
He's got that $80,000. Of course. Well, good luck to both of you. Of course, whoever loses goes home with nothing. Except you, Linda. You get your $10,000, which I'm going to give you right now. If I can just get it out of here, which I can't. Yeah, I can. Here it is. Here we go. Hands on your buzzers and get ready. The Supremes, Stevie Wonder and Marvin Gaye put what small Detroit record company on the map? Robert?
Motown.
That's exactly right. Linda, he got you. He got you $10,000. I know you're probably sorry you called him out now, but thank you. Thank you, Linda. Congratulations, Robert. Thank you. Well, Sandy, Your team is getting whittled down to nothing here.
I know.
All right, everybody. You got 3 players, 3 minds to work this out. I hope you make it. I really do.
I hope so, too.
Timeline is the category. Here is your $500,000 question. Of the following, which were the first 4 introduced to the American public? MTV, the compact disc, Big Mac, Saturday Night Live, Ms. Magazine, Energizer Bunny, Cabbage Patch Dolls. Those are your choices. You have a freebie, you want to save it, or you want to spend it?
We have to get 4, correct?
You have to get 4 out of 8, yes. 4 out of 7, excuse me. So with a freebie, it would be 4 out of 6.
I'm sure of 3.
But are they?
I know.
They, meaning your teammates.
It's $500,000.
Here goes the freebie. I think that's a smart move. If you're unsure, I think it's a smart move. All right, take away one of the losers here. Okay, it's not compact disc. Here we go. Robert, give me an answer.
The Big Mac.
Big Mac. Howard.
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. Sandy.
I'll have to say MTV.
MTV. All right, Sandy, there's one answer left. You can choose to answer it, or you can give it to one of your compatriots over there to answer.
I think I'll go with Robert.
Robert? It's your responsibility.
Ms. Magazine.
Ms. Magazine. Now, you can change any of those answers if you want.
That's what I would have picked.
That's what you would have picked,
That's
Ms.
what
Magazine.
I would have picked.
So you feel like it reinforced what you already thought was right, and you're happy with the other 3?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's $500,000, Sandy. You want to accept it or reject it? By the way, I'm not trying to lead you.
Yeah.
If you're comfortable with it, go. I'm not trying to tell you anything. I just want you to make up your mind.
I will stay with that answer.
Stay with that answer. Okay. Here's a big one. $500,000. We need MTV. We got it. It's one. Three away. We need a Big Mac. Bad. We get the Big Mac. Woo! Is it Saturday Night Live? 3 out of 4. And we're down to that Ms. Magazine. Down to that Ms. Magazine. Everybody has, let's take a look and see where everybody is. Howard has 100,000. Sandy has 100,000. Robert has 300,000 riding on this answer. So, what if I give you...
Just me.
This is a stack. Well, no, this is for your team. This is 50, feel it. Wait, feel the weight of it. $50,000. You'll split that evenly? Smell it. It smells good. It smells like money, doesn't it? Doesn't it smell like money?
Oh, it does.
It does have a different scent.
It does.
Yeah.
Fresh money.
Well, if Ms. Magazine is wrong, you can take that home with you, with your team. Or you can give it back to me and go for the $500,000 with Ms. Magazine. It's up to you.
I'm going to go for it.
You have a courageous captain, Robert.
Or a stupid
she
one.
She just spent... I didn't say that. For $500,000, is it Ms. Magazine? Yes, it is. We're going to take a commercial break. We're going to come back. We're going to everybody. Well, Robert, Howard, and Sandy are having a very good day. They have $500,000 right now. Howard has $100,000. Sandy has $100,000. Robert has $300,000 on the line. So here's the big question, Sandy. Of course, we go to $2.15 million on this show.
Yeah.
We want to give away $2 million. Would you like to risk that $500 or $500,000 and go for $1 million on your way to $2 million? Before you answer that, let me tell you what the category is, okay? The category is advertising. Advertising. You guys will each be playing for, Howard will be playing for $200,000, Sandy for $200,000, Robert, you would be playing for $600,000 this time. So, I guess Howard's $300,000 is in your hands, Sandy.
It is. I think we'll stop.
Howard, would you have gone, Howard? He would have gone. Oh, man. Congratulations, Sandy. Congratulations, Robert, Howard. Great job. Well done. We're going to have a brand new team. You guys can just take off, take your money, $100,000 apiece, all but Robert with $300,000. We got a brand new team coming up. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Well, we just gave away $500,000. We have 6 new players, and here they are.
Ward Boland.
Los Angeles, California. I restore antique cars.
Melissa Skirball.
New York City, I'm a temp.
Daniel Avila.
Norwalk, California, and I'm a photographer.
Jackie Brickman.
I'm from Montebello, and I'm a historian.
Curtis Warren.
Cathedral City, California, air traffic controller.
James Culligan.
Boston, Massachusetts, and I'm a website developer.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the game. In a moment, we're going to be down to 5, and by the end of the game, we may only have 1 player left. You never know. If you're smart enough, I'm sure you are. If you're courageous enough, I know you are. And you're greedy enough, we'll find out. You could win a jackpot of $2.2 million tonight. Here we go. Qualifying question, everybody ready? How many spaces are there on a standard Scrabble board? Your time starts now. Closest to the answer will be our captain and our players. All right, all the answers are locked in. Let me give you the correct answer. There are 225 spaces on a Scrabble board. Okay? Who is our captain? That's you, Daniel. Right up here. Congratulations. Who's next on our team? All right, 150, 300. You guys are tied because you're equal distance away from the correct answer. So who rung in first? That's you, Curtis, right over here. And Melissa, follow him to the next position, 2 and 3. All righty. Who is our next player? That will be you, Jackie, right over here. You're in the game. It's between James and Ward. Is it James or is it Ward? Who's going to be playing? It's going to be you, James. Thank you, Ward, for joining us. We'll see you at another time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is your team for Greed. Well, they're telling me that we're out of time. We've had a lot of fun tonight. We've given away a lot of money, so I'm going to invite you to join us next time on the biggest game show in television history to see if this team can win the $2.2 million jackpot and do it right here on Fox. Good night, everybody. See you next time.
Last week on Greed.
For $200,000, is it lemonade? Yes! For $500,000, is it Ms. Magazine? Yes, it is.
From Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where one person in one night could walk away with over $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, and welcome to Greed. It's the richest, most dangerous game in America. You know, I got to thank you guys because we had a lot of people watching last week, and the reason we had a lot of people watching was because while you watched the show, you got on the phone and you called your friends and told them about the show, and then they started watching and they called their friends. By the end of the evening, we were a hit, and thank you for it. I hope you enjoyed it last week, and I hope you enjoy it as much this week. So, with that said, on the last show, our team was just starting to climb up the Tower of Greed when we ran out of time. So tonight, they'll be continuing their climb, starting at $25,000, all the way up to a jackpot of $2.2 million. So let's meet our team right now.
James Culligan.
Boston, Massachusetts, and a website developer.
Jackie Brakeman.
I'm a historian from Montebello.
Melissa Skirball.
I'm from New York City, and I'm a temp.
Curtis Warren.
Cathedral City, California, air traffic controller.
Daniel Avila.
Norwalk, California, and I'm a photographer.
All right, there's our team. Last week, we started off with 6 players. After our qualifying round, we now narrowed it down to 5 players. By the end of this game, we could be down to only 1 player. If they're smart enough, if they're courageous enough, I know they're greedy enough, these people could win over $2 million. And here we go. Every team has a common foe. In this case, we call it the Tower of Greed. Let's take a look at it. We start off with $25,000. We double that to 50, and $25,000 increments go all the way up to 100. There we double to 200. Then we move on to 500. We double to $1 million, and then we double it, and even more so this time, to $2,200,000. A lot of money. A lot of money. And I know you kept track because you are only 8 questions away from $2.2 million, Daniel, and being captain, you have some responsibilities we need to talk about. You're going to decide, and only you can decide, how far you take your team up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer that your teammate gives you and replace it with one of your own. Now on Greed, we start off with serious money. We're not fooling around here, so the first question is worth $25,000. And James, welcome to Greed.
Let's get it on, Chuck.
All righty, buddy. You seem ready. Right. James, if I gave you $2 million, what would you do with it?
I'd take all my friends on vacation, throw a huge party.
All right. Well, James, let's see if you're going on vacation. Here is your $25,000 question. According to the title of John Gray's best-selling book, Women Are From Venus, but where are men from? Pluto, Mercury, Mars, Uranus. Sorry, I just see the humor in that personally. Go ahead.
All right. Answer, without a doubt, is Mars.
Mars. He says it's Mars. Do you accept or reject that answer, Daniel?
I accept it. I have no problem with that answer.
All right, so let's see if it's worth $25,000. For $25,000, is it Mars? Yes, it is. There we go. We're off. Everybody's got $5,000, Daniel. Now, you want to go for the cash? You want to keep that cash? You want to go for $50,000?
No, we're going on.
Going to go on. He's not even asking anybody. So, Jackie, how are you?
Okay.
Welcome to Greed.
Thanks.
Now, you feel okay? You nervous?
Oh, yeah. Ready to go.
Yeah? What would you do with $2 million?
Pay off all my debts and buy a house.
Do you have a lot of debt?
Yes.
I just thought I'd ask. Okay. All right, Jackie, here is your $50,000 question. Good luck. What is the predominant color on the front of a standard box of plain Cheerios? Is it blue, yellow, white, or red? The predominant color.
Well, considering I just served some to my daughter this morning, I would say yellow.
Yellow. Well, you agree with that? You accept that or reject it, Daniel?
Yes, I accept that answer.
Yeah, okay. For $50,000, is it yellow? Yes, it is. Okay. Congratulations, you have $50,000. Everybody now has $10,000. Back to you, Daniel. $50,000, keep the cash. You feel the need for greed, buddy.
I feel the need.
He feels the need.
Good, Melissa.
Well, here you go, Melissa. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Welcome to Greed.
Thank you.
Wow. So, Melissa, if I gave you $2 million, what would you do with it?
I would take some time off, take a nice vacation, and think very carefully about what I was going to do with it.
Yeah, invested wisely.
Hopefully.
There you go. Okay, Melissa, here is your $75,000 question. Good luck. According to an online poll by Cosmopolitan magazine, what male talk show host did most women say they would like to see undressed? Is it Jon Stewart, Larry King, Regis Philbin? Why are you laughing? Rush Limbaugh or Tom Snyder?
I'm going to say...
This is not a slam dunk, is it?
No, it's not. I'm going to say Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart. Well, she seems a little reluctant, Daniel. I don't know the answer. Do you know the answer?
I'm a little reluctant, too, but I think she's right.
You think Jon Stewart is the man that America would like to see undressed?
Well, the women that read Cosmo, probably, not me personally.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you. I hope that's correct. For $75,000, is it Jon Stewart? Yes! All right. Woo. Man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Feel your heart going there just a little bit, huh?
Just a little bit, yes.
$75,000, Daniel. It's a lot of cash. $15,000 for everybody in their pocket. You want to keep the cash? Or do you feel a need for greed, Daniel? $100,000 up next.
Sounds like a nice number. We'll go.
Boy, he doesn't even ask. Well, good luck, folks. Here we go. Curtis, how are you?
I'm one happy contestant.
Are you one happy contestant, Curtis? Yeah. You look electrified, my man. Well, Curtis, what would you do with $2 million if you won it tonight?
I'd pay off my parents' home mortgage for them.
Oh, nice. What a nice thing to do. Well, we hope that you all win tonight. So, Curtis, here is your $100,000 question. Which of the following letters is not a Roman numeral? Is it C? Is it X? Is it I? Is it E? Is it L?
It's a no-brainer. It's E.
You say it's E, and he says it's a no-brainer. He seems very confident, Daniel. Do you accept or do you reject his answer?
4 years of Latin in high school should tell me that E is the correct answer.
For $100,000, is it E? You got it. Our team has $100,000. We're going to take a break, find out if they can climb up the Tower of Greed to $2.2 million right after this. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We're here with James and Jackie, Melissa, Curtis, and our Captain Daniel. You guys have $100,000 so far. They've earned each they've each earned $20,000. They're just 4 questions away from winning $2.2 million. In this round, everybody, the questions get a little bit harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. So you'll be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. And good luck to all of you. Now, you want to keep that $100,000, you want to risk it. Before you answer that question, Daniel, I'm going to help you out a little bit. I'm going to give you the category to the $200,000 question. And here it is, everybody. The category is movies. Now, Daniel, you have to ask yourself a question. You want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed?
I'd like to keep the cash, but I think we can go on further. Like the category.
Like the category? Here we go. That's the sound of the Terminator. It gives a player a chance to eliminate another player and take their money by challenging them to a 1-question showdown. And to sweeten the pot, I'm going to give the challenger $10,000, win or lose. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to activate the Terminator. Melissa. The Terminator has chosen you. Do you want to challenge one of your fellow players? I'll give you $10,000, win or lose. And you'll take all of their money. What do you think, Melissa?
James.
All right,
sorry.
let's go. Here we go. Melissa, you'll be here. James, you'll be here. Melissa is the challenger. James, you are the challenged. Okay, here's the deal. I'm going to ask you one question. The winner of this question will be playing for $80,000. The loser is out of the game. Melissa, here is your $10,000. Here is your first question. Everybody ready? Okay. What company produces the Pentium 3 computer processor? James.
Compaq.
I'm sorry, that is an incorrect answer. Melissa, you won by default. It's Intel. Oh, James. James is gone. Sorry, James. Nice try. Oh, boy. Well, he tried and he lost. Melissa, you must be feeling pretty good. You look like you're stunned. Melissa looks absolutely stunned over there. Well, Melissa, let's do a quick recap here. Jackie's playing for $40,000. Curtis will be playing for $40,000. Daniel will be playing for $40,000. Melissa, you are now playing for $80,000. You have a big stake in this. It is a $200,000 question, and here it is. Good luck to all of you. Which 4 of the following 6 films have won Academy Awards for Best Picture? The Silence of the Lambs, Raging Bull, The Godfather, The Godfather Part 2, Star Wars, Casablanca. Now, since your team has reached this level, Daniel, you are entitled to a freebie. Okay, I'm going to put it right over here for you. You can use this anytime to take away one wrong answer. So as you look at these 6 possibilities, you may want to use it now. Or do you want to save it? You can use it all the way up to $2.2 million.
I think we'll save it.
You're going to save the freebie?
Yes.
All right. Jackie, give me a correct answer.
I'm going to say The Godfather.
The Godfather. Melissa, give me an answer, please.
Silence of the Lambs.
The Silence of the Lambs. Curtis, give me a correct answer.
I believe the only sequel that ever won a Best Picture, The Godfather Part 2.
The last one's up to you, Daniel.
I believe that Casablanca was the 4th answer here.
All right, those are the 4 answers. Being the captain, you can change any one answer you want if you don't like it. It's up to you.
I didn't like mine, but I'm going to stick with it.
You didn't like yours, but you're going to stick with it. You're the ultimate power, so there you are. Ladies and gentlemen, your 4 answers are locked in, and here we go. Is it The Godfather? Is that a correct answer? Yes. Godfather Part 2, is that correct? Yes. Curtis seemed to know that. You're 2 away from $200,000. Silence of the Lambs. That's it. 3 away. Yeah. Well, Daniel, you're only 1 answer away. Only 1 answer away. And Daniel, you didn't seem real confident about that answer. You see that? Those are real $100 bills. There are 20,000 of them right there. I'm going to give you that 20,000, Daniel. Okay? Now, you can distribute that among your team members if you're not that confident in the last answer, or you can give it back to me, and we'll see if Casablanca wins you $200,000.
I'm going to have to give it back to you, Chuck.
Give it back. Well, I hope you guys get it. Here we go. For $200,000, is it Casablanca? Yes! How good is that? How good is that? Well, everybody's got money now. Man, oh man, Jackie has 40,000, Curtis has 40,000, Daniel 40,000, Melissa has $80,000. Congratulations. $200,000. Did you watch last week's show, Daniel?
Oh, I sure did.
Did you see him win 500,000?
I sure did.
They did, didn't they?
Yep.
You want to risk that 200? Try for 500,000. I'll help you decide. Hang on just a minute. Yeah. I'm going to give you the category. Popular foods is the category, everybody. Popular foods. So that will be the category of your $500,000 question. And don't forget, you still have your freebie, so you can use that.
I'm feeling a little... one more step.
You feel a need for greed, Daniel.
My teammates may not feel that way, but we're going.
Here comes the Terminator. The Terminator has chosen you again, Melissa. It's chosen you again.
Do it again. I can't do it again. I can't go through that again. No.
You have $20,000 no matter what happened.
No, I'm fine. I'm happy with the food category. I can't do that to myself again.
Okay.
Somebody else is going to do it to me. I don't want to do it to myself.
Well, all right. So I can't tempt you with the 10,000. All right? Then let's go ahead. Here we go. We're keeping the team the way it is. Good luck to all of you. Here is your $500,000 question. According to the American Dairy Association, what were the top 4 selling cheeses in 1998? Brie, cream cheese, cheddar, Parmesan, port wine, mozzarella, American. So are you glad you stayed, Melissa? Okay. Freebie, Daniel, want to use it? You want to save it?
Well, we're going to use it right now.
You're going to use it?
Yes.
Okay. You have your freebie? Okay, if you will, Take away one wrong answer. Did that help?
Not really.
Not really. Well, here we go. Let's get good answers, everybody. Give me right answers. Jackie, I'm going to start with you. Give me an answer, please.
Well, I know I eat a lot of cheddar cheese, so I hope America does too. I'm going to go with cheddar.
Cheddar cheese is your answer. Okay, Melissa, what is your answer?
I'm going to say cream cheese on my bagel every morning.
Cream cheese on your bagel every morning, she says. Curtis.
American.
American cheese. And Daniel.
Well, mozzarella or Parmesan. Port wine, I don't think is right. A lot of people eat pizza. Mozzarella is my choice.
Mozzarella is your choice. That's the last answer. Those are the four. They're not locked in because, Daniel, since you're the captain, you can still change one answer if you're not sure of it. Feeling the weight of the responsibility, Daniel?
Oh, yes. I think my question is with cream cheese, but I think a lot of people cream cheese. I'm going to stay with the answers the way they are.
They're all locked in. Here we go. $500,000 on the line. Looking for American. Got one. Is there any cheddar cheese in this? Yeah, got it. Woo. We're looking for mozzarella. All right. All right. Oh, boy. One answer away, and it's that famous cream cheese answer you were talking about. I don't know how serious you are about that, but here we go, buddy. I'm going to show you this money one more time, except underneath it's a big stack. This is $50,000. This is real money. This is money you can put in the bank. This is money you can put every place within a parking meter. You want to keep that $50,000 distributed among your team? Or do you believe that cream cheese is the answer to your $500,000 dreams?
We've gone this far, Chuck. I'm sorry. We've gone this far.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize to me. I just hope and pray that this is it for you guys. For $500,000, $500,000, is it cream cheese? We're going to take a commercial break. They've got $500,000. We're going to see if they can climb the Tower of Greed for 2 and 2 in just a minute. Stay with us.
From Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where one person in one night could walk away with over $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Greed, the multi-million-dollar challenge.
This place is jumping. I'm telling you, the electricity is going through this place like you can't believe it. If you didn't see that, this team just won $500,000. $500,000. If you didn't see it, take a look. We'll show it to you. For $500,000, $500,000, is it cream cheese? I told you. Richest, most dangerous. It's fun, this game. Daniel, stage is set. Players, stage is set. Here we go. This is for $1 million. Now, I got to ask you, Daniel, You want to risk it? Go for $1 million. Before you do, let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the category. Ready, everybody? The category is dead celebrities. So, Daniel, you finally have to ask yourself that question one more time. Do you want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed? Dead celebrity. $1 million. A lot of money.
I know it's a lot of money. We've already used the freebie up.
What do your players think?
Oh, I don't want to know what they think. I think so.
Well, Daniel, it's your decision, so you're going to have to make it.
I feel lucky.
Well, he feels lucky. We're going for $1 million.
Go. You can do it.
Playing for $200,000, Jackie. Curtis, $200,000. Daniel, $200,000. Melissa is playing for $400,000 alone. All right. That's the Terminator. Curtis. The Terminator has chosen you. Curtis, you want to take the challenge for $10,000, win or lose, and call out a player?
I have to challenge Jackie.
Challenge Jackie. Here we go. Come on, Jackie. Curtis, you're here. Jackie, you're here.
Why? Why me?
Why Jackie?
I just feel the need right now.
How you feeling, Jackie?
Terrible.
Jackie, you may win this. The winner of this question will be playing for how much? Let me look. $400,000. The loser will be out of the game. It's that simple, and it's that quick. And here is your $10,000 no matter what, Curtis. Here is your question. Everyone ready? What American president was the inspiration behind the teddy bear? Curtis?
Teddy Roosevelt.
That is exactly right. We'll accept it. I'm sorry. You did a good job.
I forgot my money.
Don't forget your money, Curtis. Well, for the first time in the history of greed, we're playing for $1 million. I don't know whether anybody's ever given away $1 million on a television show before, but we're going to try right here. All right, players, Melissa, Curtis, Daniel, here is your $1 million question. Which 4 of the following 8 well-known people died before reaching their 30th birthday? James Dean, Rudolph Valentino, Joan of Arc, Janis Joplin, Buddy Holly, Harry Houdini, Chris Farley, Lou Gehrig. Those are the possibilities. 4 are correct. And Melissa, we're going to start with you.
I'm going to say Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc. Curtis?
We've got this. This is easy money. James Dean is one of them.
James Dean. Okay, Daniel.
Oh, wow. Valentino.
Rudolph Valentino. And Daniel, you can still answer the last question because you are the captain, or you can designate someone else to answer this question.
I'm going to give it to Curtis.
We give it to Curtis. Curtis,
Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin. All right, you're still Captain Daniel. There's $1 million at stake. Is there any answer that you would like to change? Only one, and I'll accept that one change.
I've been thinking about my answer.
What was your answer?
Valentino. I'm going to go with, I'm going to change my answer. I'm going to change my own answer.
What are you going to change it to, Daniel?
Hopefully the right one.
Very quiet in the audience, please.
Buddy Holly.
Changing it to Buddy Holly.
All right. The big bopper.
It's all locked in. Curtis is the only one that seems absolutely confident that he's going to walk out of here with $400K. Let's see if you're right. Boy, I'd love to give this away. We will be the first show in the history of television to give away $1 million if we're right. Let's see. Is it James Dean? Yes! Good, good. Woo! 3 correct answers away from $1 million. We'll hope it's Joan of Arc. Yeah. Now, Joan of Arc was like 19 or something when she died, so that was a good answer. Okay. Janis Joplin.
Yes.
And we're rocking now. See these, everybody? These are 3 car keys. These are keys for a Jaguar XK8 convertible. It's a 2000. Jaguar 2000 XK8 convertible. It has every option you could imagine on this Jaguar XK8 convertible, except one. In the trunk of this car is $25,000 in cash. Well, each of you can make up your own mind. The total value of this prize is over $100,000. Here's what I want you to do. You will see on your podiums 3 buttons. This is the yellow or green button. The green button, you're going to go for the $1 million. The yellow button, you're going to go for the car because you're not convinced that Buddy Holly is the right answer. So, everyone now lock in your decision, green or yellow. Everybody locked in? $100,000 if you go for the car and the cash. Start with Curtis. What did you go for, Curtis?
I want that money, Chuck.
Going for the money. That's 1 down. Melissa?
Going for the money.
You going for the money? Boy. It's all down to you, Daniel. You're the captain. You made the last choice. How confident are you? You going for the money?
Yes.
We're going to take a short break, come back and find out if they won $1 million right after this statement. This is the most exciting moment I've ever had on television, I'll tell you that right now. We're waiting to see if, in fact, the name Buddy Holly will garner $1 million for this team. He changed it from Rudolph Valentino, Daniel, at the last minute to Buddy Holly. And all we want to find out right now, this team has come a long way. We started off with 6, then 5, down to 4, now we're down to 3. They've climbed up to answer every question up through $500,000, and now it's all down to Buddy Holly for $1 million, and I'm going to ask that question right now. Is Buddy Holly worth $1 million? The wild thing about it is, you didn't want to go, did you, Melissa? Melissa didn't know it. You didn't want to go either. None of you wanted to go. You can thank Curtis, or Daniel, excuse me, for having guts enough to go.
Great job.
That's unbelievable, you guys. Let me tell you something. It's not over yet. Take your places. Over here, Daniel. Because on Greed, the richest, most dangerous show on television, we have a jackpot worth $2.2 million. So, Daniel, you have to ask yourself a question. And that is, you want to risk that $1 million? Well, before you do that, let me show where everybody is. Daniel has $200,000. Curtis already has $400,000 in his pocket, and so does Melissa. She's got $400,000. So now you got to see whether you want to risk that and go for $2.2 million. Before you answer that question, let me give you the category. The category for our jackpot question is odors. Now, you got to ask yourself a question. And before you do that, I'm going to take a short break, come back and find out just what they're going to do. Stay with us. $1 million. This is unbelievable, I'm telling you. You know, this has been the biggest night in television history as far as I'm concerned. Nobody's ever won $1 million. And for those of you who didn't see how this happened, I know that you've gotten on the phone and you've called your friends and said, watch this. You haven't seen anything like this. I want you to see it. I want to show you how they got here. So if you'll just watch right here, you can see Daniel, Melissa, Curtis, just how you got here, and so can you at home. Take a look. For $25,000, is it Mars? Yes, it is. For $50,000, is it yellow? Yes, it is. Okay. For $75,000, is it Jon Stewart? Yes! All right. For $100,000, is it E? For $200,000, is it Casablanca? Yes! For $500,000, $500,000, is it cream cheese? Yes, it is. Is Buddy Holly worth $1 million? Well, that's how it happened, and it's very, very exciting. It really is. We're going to take a break, come back to find out if these folks are going to go for $2.2 million right after this. Stay with us. Exciting, no question about it. I must tell you, this is absolutely uncharted water for us. Number one, this team has been with us for the entire hour, and no one has ever done that before on the show. So, Daniel, you have a big decision to make, and that's whether to keep the cash or where to go for that $2.2 million. I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. Now, there's a little different thing going on here. All the rules are different at this point. Everything changes. The captain, for instance, loses his power to make the decisions over the team. But that's a good thing, because what happens is everyone has the opportunity to make a decision on their own as to whether they want to go. So it may be that Curtis will not want to go, Melissa will want to go, Daniel will want to go. That will be two, and he's out. Only two people going for it. It can be any combination of you three. So those are the rules, and that's the change. The other thing is, Daniel has $200,000, Melissa has $400,000, Curtis has $400,000. You're going to be playing for incredible amounts of money. Right now, Daniel's going to be playing for $440,000 if he chooses to go. If Melissa or Curtis choose to go, they're going to be playing for $880,000 apiece. It's enormous. It's an enormous amount of money. Now, the thing is, I don't want you to have to make that decision right now. We're almost out of time, and I want to give you as much time as possible to think this over and make your decision on your own. So we're going to allow you to come back on the next show and make the decision as to whether you want to go for $2.2 million. I hope that's okay with you. Is it okay?
Fine.
It's all the time we have. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chuck Woolery. I'll see you next time on Greed. Thanks for being with us. Bye-bye.
Last week on Greed.
For $25,000, is it Mars? Yes, it is. For $50,000, is it Yellow? Yes, it is. Okay. For $75,000, is it Jon Stewart? Yes! All right. For $100,000, is it E? For $200,000, is it Casablanca? Yes! For $500,000, $500,000, is it cream cheese? Yes, it is. Is Buddy Holly worth $1 million?
From Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where one person in one night could walk away with over $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you very much. Well, on the last show, we gave away $1 million. It's the first time, I think, in television history that's happened, and it's all very exciting, and we're very excited about it. But it's not over yet, because it's time for their decision for $2.2 million, and here we go. First of all, let me introduce you to the Tower of Greed in case you have never seen this show before. And for those of you who have, be patient while I walk you through. They started off at $25,000. They then made $50,000, $75,000, $100,000. Then they went for $200,000, and things changed there. It was best 4 out of 6, best 4 out of 7, best 4 out of 8. And they accomplished every one of them through 200, through 500, now through $1 million. So now it's time for $2.2 million. Last week I told them what the category was, and I'm going to tell you again today. The category for the jackpot question of $2.2 million is odors. Everybody thought that was funny. But then again, that's the category. It's the best I can do. So you got the category, now the rules. The rules are all different because Captain, or Daniel here, was able to control the team. He had a lot of controls in all the other games. He could accept or reject an answer. He could decide how far up the Tower of Greed this team would move. That all changes now. His power is taken away, but that's a good thing. Because now what happens, each individual makes a decision on their own, independent of the other person. That means that Melissa may decide to go on for $2.2 million. Curtis may decide to go on. Maybe Daniel will not go on. Maybe Daniel will decide and they won't go on. We could end up with 2, 3, maybe even one person playing for $2.1 million. No one knows, and this is what we're here to find out. So, it's time for the decision. The category is odors. You have in front of you a red and green button. If you want to go for the cash, that $2.2 million, press the green button. If you want to keep the money that you have, the $1 million that you've earned, Daniel $200,000, Melissa $400,000, Curtis $400,000, then you want to press the red button and keep the cash. So is it keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed? Lock in your choices now. Okay, let's find out one by one what they've done. Curtis, are you going to keep that $400,000, or are you going for the $2.2 million?
Show me the money.
Show you the money. He's got the money. $400,000. Melissa, are you going to go for $2.2 million, or are you going to keep your $400,000?
I'm going home.
She's going home with money. Daniel, if you decide to go, you alone will stand before this Tower of Greed, and you will be playing for $2.2 million by yourself. Are you going to go, or are you going to stop? He's going to go! Gonna go! Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Curtis. Right down here, if you will, please. Congratulations for all your money. Congratulations, Melissa. Good luck. Here we go.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Well, Daniel, you surprised me. I didn't know you were going to do this. I mean, nobody did. Unbelievable.
I didn't know I was going to do it.
What guts! Oh, man, I hope you make it, Daniel.
Thank
I really
you.
do. It's going to be you and me alone against that tower.
Okay.
Actually, Daniel, it's going to be you alone against the tower. We'll be back to find out if he can win $2.2 million right after this. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. I got to tell you, for myself, I feel like I'm in some kind of surrealistic dream. I mean, this is like $2.2 million or nothing. That's what our Captain Daniel here is going for. I had never thought we'd get here, but boy, here we are. And let me tell you something. As captain, this is a little bit of history for him. He has had 7 chances to quit, take the money, and go home, and he hasn't. He stuck it out. He's turned down a Jaguar XK8 2000 and $25,000 in the trunk. It was about a $100,000 deal. Turned that down. He's going for the largest cash prize, as far as we know, in the history of television. And Curtis and Melissa, the two team members that he had, can actually thank him for the $400,000 apiece that they got, because he drugged them kicking and screaming with the courage that he had to climb that tower of greed to get them to $1 million, although they did participate. So, we all, before we do any more, we all are appreciative of your courage, and thank you very much, and wish you well.
Thank you.
So, are you ready for the jackpot question worth $2.2 million?
Yes, I am.
Let me invite you right down here. Stand on the left right there. All right, Daniel. Here is your question. According to a Yale University study of the most recognizable smells, which 4 of the following 9 topped the list? Baby powder, peanut butter, mothballs, tuna, coffee, dry cat food, chocolate, cinnamon, Vicks Vapo Rub. You feel confident? It's a tough question.
That's a tough question.
Well, it's worth a lot and so I know you understand.
I know.
Yeah.
They weren't going to make it easy.
No. So
Okay.
you have 30 seconds to think of your answers and start now.
Okay, I've got a couple of quick ones here. Peanut butter.
Just think of them.
Peanut butter and tuna. The coffee. Everybody drinks the coffee. Baby powder. No. Vicks Vapo Rub. Jeez. I'm gonna say tuna for sure. Then peanut butter. Peanut butter is my next choice. Coffee is my third choice. And Vicks Vapo Rub.
Okay, those are your 4 choices. Does he get a chance to change anything? Okay, you don't have a chance. You're captain, but all those things are gone.
I know.
Well, boy, oh boy, here we go. All right,
Okay.
Daniel, let's take a look together and see what we think. Do we have peanut butter? Yes.
Okay.
Very distinctive smell.
Jeez. One.
Is coffee there? Yes.
Two down.
2 answers away from $2.2 million, Daniel. How about Vicks Vapo Rub? Yes! Oh, man, you may get it. You may get this, Daniel. You may get this.
I hope so.
Close. No.
My heart.
Oh, this is a good answer. It's one of the. I think it's a great answer. I really do. Let's hope. I don't know what's there either. Let's hope that that's it. For $2.2 million, is it tuna? Is it? Oh, Daniel. Daniel. Oh, I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed it's chocolate.
Neither would have I.
Because it's not a pungent smell.
Exactly.
Oh, Daniel.
Okay.
Well, my friend, you showed an enormous amount of courage.
Thank you.
You were great to have on the show. Okay. I am so sorry you're leaving with nothing.
All right. Okay.
Thank you for playing. You made our lives.
Playing.
Thank you. Thank you, Daniel.
Welcome.
Thank you.
All right. That'll be it.
Well, what a shame. What a shame. Tried to give away $2.2 million, and he missed it after giving up the car and all that money. Oh, boy. What a guy this guy was. Was he great or what? I mean, fantastic. Daniel was all right. Well, they don't call it the most dangerous game in America for nothing. I'll tell you what. We're going to come back with a new team, more greed, right after this. Stay with us. Welcome new team will be playing for $2,250,000. Lots of money this time. Let's meet him right now.
Joey Chang.
Boston, Mass. Artist.
Bob Basile.
Chino, California. Appraisal office worker.
Antoinette Hewitt.
Montebello, California. Attorney.
Andre Morgan.
Los Angeles, California. Sales retail manager.
Kent Marshall.
Vancouver, Canada. Building contractor.
Elizabeth Evans.
New York City, executive secretary.
All right, everybody, let's get started by asking our qualifying question. Here's the qualifying question. What is the total number of Americans sent into space to date? Your time starts now. All right, all your answers are locked in. I'm going to give you the correct answer. You're going to be very surprised. Wait till you hear this. The answer is 243. Isn't that amazing? And I'll break it down for you. 215 men, 28 women have been sent into space today. Okay, let's find our captain and see who was closest. Bob was 65. That's you. Come on over here and take your position. All right. Who is our next player? Antoinette with 45. That would be you right over here in position number 1. Who else gets to play for 2 minutes? Okay, Andre, that will be you. You're in position number 2. We have 3 left. Who else? Who's next? All right, Kent, it's you, right over here in position number 3. Well, it's down to Joey or Lizzie. Somebody's going to go back in the contestant pool. Let's see who's going to play for $2 million. Is it Joey or Lizzie? Who is it? It's you, Lizzie. Number 4, Joey, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your team. Well, let me catch everybody up and tell you about the Tower of Greed. This is our common foe. It's yours for sure. We start at $25,000 in $25,000 increments. We move up to $100,000. There we double it and go to $200,000. There we go to $500,000. We double that, go to $1 million, and then we move on to our jackpot of over $2 million. So, Captain Bob, let me explain your responsibilities. You're going to decide just how far your team can go up the Tower of Greed. You can stop any time and keep the cash. It's your decision. You can also reject any answer that your teammates give you and replace it with one of your own. And may I say, on Greed, we start off with very serious money. Our first question is worth $25,000. And Lizzie, how are you? Welcome to Greed.
I'm doing just great, Chuck. Thank you.
Good. Lizzie,
yes.
If you won $2 million, what would you do with it?
I'd quit my job as a secretary and move my boyfriend and I to Australia.
Really? Australia?
Yes.
Why Australia?
He and I have always wanted to visit there, and we're thinking about making a move together, and that's where we would decide to go.
Lizzie, here is your $25,000 question. According to Nabisco, which of the following is their best-selling cookie? Teddy Graham's, Lorna Doones, Nilla Wafers, Oreos.
My boyfriend and I, our favorite cookie, the Oreo.
Oreos. You dip them in milk and coffee and do all that? Yeah?
Milk.
What do you think, Bob?
Chuck,
you accept or reject it?
I'm going to accept that answer.
Think for $25,000. Is it Oreos? That's what I would have said. Well, it's $25,000. You want to risk your team's $25,000 or keep the cash? You want to go for the 50? What are you going to do?
Chuck, we're going on.
All right, here we go. Hi, Kent. Welcome to Greed, Kent.
Thank you.
Good. You feeling comfortable?
Very.
I want you to be comfortable, Kent. Okay, I want you to win. You know that.
Thanks.
What would you do with $2 million if you got it, Kent?
I'd start an adventure tour company, Chuck.
Really? And where would you go?
I'd start it in Canada,
Good.
in the mountains.
Great. Is that where you're from?
Well, I'm from Vancouver, yes.
Good. Okay, Kent. Here is your $50,000 question, Kent. In The Wizard of Oz, what does the lion want from the wizard? Does he want a brain, a liver, courage, a new mane?
I believe it's courage, Chuck.
You accept or reject that answer, Bob?
I'm remembering Bert Lahr, and I accept that answer.
Courage. Is it courage for $50,000? It is indeed. Congratulations. Everybody has $10,000. Now, Bob, you want to keep that $50,000, or do you want to go for the greed? Do you feel a need for greed, Bob?
Chuck, we're going on.
Going on to 75. Here we go. Andre.
How you doing, Ed?
All right, Andre.
All right.
Welcome to greed, my friend. Well, Andre, if you got $2 million, what would you do with it?
Pay off some bills and start my own recording studio.
Really? Do you sing or do you just produce?
Well, I'm going to learn how to produce with $2 million, so.
Okay, well, good luck. All right, Andre, here is your $75,000 question. Dating back to ancient Greece, what toy was popularized in America by Donald Duncan in the 1920s? Was it a top, a yo-yo, a frisbee, a boomerang, or a pogo stick?
Well, I'm going to go with yo-yo.
You think it's yo-yo?
Of course.
Bob, do you accept or reject that answer?
Chuck, it's the Duncan yo-yo. I accept that answer.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Back in ancient Greece, they were yo-yoing. Well, let's see. Is it yo-yo for $75,000? It is. I never would have believed they were yo-yoing back then. 75,000, Bob. You want to keep the cash? Do you feel the need for greed? 100's next.
Antoinette, I want to hear. We're moving on.
Are we moving on, Antoinette?
Let's do it.
That's what she
All
says.
right.
Okay. How are you, Antoinette?
It's great. Thanks.
Welcome to Greed.
Thank you.
Antoinette, if I gave you $2 million tonight, what would you do?
Well, after starting my scholarship for underprivileged children, it's Antoinette.com.
There you go. All right. Good for you. All right. Well, here is your $100,000 question, Antoinette. According to a recent Forbes magazine, 98 of the 400 wealthiest Americans live in which state? Do they live in Rhode Island, Oklahoma, California, Colorado, or Ohio?
Well,
$100,000.
I'm going to show a little prejudice, I think, and say California.
You think it's California? Why did you pick California, Antoinette?
Well, the biggest and the brightest hail from here, so.
It's going to make everybody else in the United States happy, I'm sure. Bob, do you accept or reject that answer?
I'm going to accept that answer.
And why do you accept it, Bob?
Well, population numbers.
Let's see if it's right. I think you might be right. Let's take a look. For $100,000, is it California? It is. They got $100,000. They're on their way to 225. That's what it is. It's a big number. We'll be back to see if they can climb the Tower of Greed right after this. Stay with us.
From Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where one person in one night could walk away with over $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Greed, the multi-million-dollar challenge.
Welcome back to Greed, everybody. For those of you just joining us, we had an incredible moment earlier in the show. Daniel, the captain from last week's team, actually stood alone before the Tower of Greed and played for $2.2 million. And if you missed that, we're going to show it to you later on in the game. But right now, let's get back to this game. We're here with Lizzie, Kent, Andre, Antoinette, and their captain, Bob. They have reached the $100,000 level. They've each earned $20,000. And they're just 4 questions away from winning over $2 million. $2.25 million. That's exactly what it is. All right, everybody. In this round, the questions get a little harder. Each question has 4 correct answers, so you're going to be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. And Bob, you have an important decision to make. whether you want to keep that $100,000 or risk it. But before you make that decision, let me give you the category of the $200,000 question. The category for everyone is home electronics. Now, you got to ask yourself a question, Bob. You want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed?
Chuck, we're going on.
Going on.
You bet.
$200,000 question. Here it comes. That's the sound of the Terminator. It gives a player a chance to eliminate another player and take all their money and challenge them to a one-question showdown. To sweeten the pot, I'm going to give that challenger $10,000, win or lose. I'm now going to activate the Terminator. Antoinette. The Terminator has chosen you. Will you take the challenge for $10,000 and call out a fellow player?
I will.
Who would you like to call out?
Lizzie, let's do it.
Lizzie, here we go, kiddo. Lizzie, you're being challenged. You'll be on this side. Antoinette on this side since you're the challenger. Antoinette, here is your $10,000. Congratulations. All right, everybody. The winner plays for $80,000. The loser is out of the game. Here is your question. Ready? What's the minimum age required to run for President of the United States? Lizzie?
45.
I'm sorry, it's an incorrect answer. It's 35. Congratulations, Antoinette, by default. You got her. Lizzie is gone. A victim of greed. Well, it happens. And now there are 4. And here is your $200,000 question. According to the Consumer Electronics Manufacturers Association, which 4 of these 6 products are found in the most U.S. households? Televisions, radios, VCRs, personal computers, home CD players, telephone answering devices. Now, since you've reached this level, Bob, you get a freebie. You can use this any time between now and the jackpot. It's worth taking one wrong answer out of the mix, okay? So that will delete a wrong answer anytime you want to use it. If you feel like you need it now, you may use it now, or you can save it. What do you want to do?
I think we'll hold on to it.
Going to hold on to the freebie?
You bet. Yeah.
Kent, that means you're up. Give me a correct answer, please.
Televisions, Chuck. It's televisions.
You think it's televisions? That's one. Andre?
VCRs.
VCRs. Antoinette?
Telephone answering devices.
Telephone answering devices. 3 left, Bob. Which one do you think it is?
Radios.
You think it's radios? All right, Bob, you are the captain. You can change any answer you don't like. Only one. Is there anything there that you'd like to change?
I'm so-so about the answering devices. Yes, I think I'm going to change that answer.
What would you change it to, Bob?
PCs.
Personal computers.
Yes.
Okay, Antoinette, you've been changed. Team, he's made the change for you by virtue of the fact that he is the captain. So, Bob, the weight rests on you. Let's see if you're correct. For $200,000, how about televisions? Yes. Radios, is it there? Yes. That's 2. All right. You're two answers away. Do we have VCRs? Yes, that's 3. Well, now here we are. Here we are, Bob. We're down to the nitty-gritty now, my friend. That's that last thing. You didn't know whether it was telephone answering devices. You think it's, what did you think? It was personal computers?
That's what I gave.
Bob, here's one pack. Here's another pack. This is $20,000, a real $100. It's real cash. If that answer is not right, it may not be, it may be, I don't know. I'm going to give you this $20,000. You can distribute it among your team and walk away here with $20,000 among you. Or you can take the chance to see if that change you made is correct. What are you going to do?
Here you go. We're going for it.
All right. For $200,000. Is it personal computers? No, it's not. It's not personal computers. And Bob, guess what it was?
Telephone answering machine.
It was telephone answering devices. Antoinette was absolutely right. I'm so sorry. Thank you all for playing this game. Bob, sorry about that, my friend. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back. We'll have a new team right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Our new team will be playing for $2.3 million, and let's meet them right now.
Jonathan Brownlee.
East Orange, New Jersey, a senior radiologic technologist.
Sean Sorensen.
Santa Ana, California, and I'm an executive consultant.
Joanna Bushnell.
Washington, D.C., and I'm a mom.
Jeff Peterson.
Highland Park, Illinois, restaurant owner.
Rachel Osborne.
Irwin, Pennsylvania, executive assistant.
Tom Galloway.
Silicon Valley, California, computer educator.
All right, let's start off by asking our qualifying question. Good luck to all of you, and see who's going to be playing for $2.3 million tonight. According to a recent poll published by USA Today, what percentage of newlywed men say they fell in love at first sight? Your time starts now. Okay, everybody's locked in. Let me give you the correct answer. The correct answer is 86%. Yeah, I mean, I did Love Connection all those years and I didn't realize 86%. That's a lot. Fell in love at first sight. Well, let's see who's going to be our captain. Jonathan, 65%. Very nice. Come on this way, sir.
Thank you.
You are captain of the team.
Yes.
Who is our next player? Tom with 60%. Take position number 1, sir. Who else is playing on this team? Joanna, 45%. Take your position on number 2, please. Of these 3, who's going to be playing on our team next? Sean, position number 3. Congratulations. It's between Jeff and Rachel. Well, one of you will go back into the contestant pool. One will be playing for $2 million. Let's see who it's going to be now. Jeff, congratulations. Rachel, thank you. Jeff, right over here, position number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your team. Let me familiarize everybody with the Tower of Greed. We start at $25,000 in $25,000 increments. We move up to $100,000. There we double it and go to $200,000. There we go to $500,000. We double that, go to $1 million, and then we move on to our jackpot of over $2 million. And Captain Jonathan, welcome, by the way. You have a lot of responsibility. You're going to decide just how far you can take your team up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. Okay? You can also reject any answer the teammates give you and replace it with one of your own. On Greed, as I've said many times before, we start off with serious money. We're not fooling around here, Jeff. Welcome to Greed. Yeah. So great, Jeff, if I give you $2 million, what would you do with it?
Well, if
on that big of a winning streak. I had to go to Vegas and double it. You know.
Oh, really?
Oh, you know. You know, I'd be hot. So
right at the roulette table, let her go. Well, Jeff, here is your $25,000 question just to get you started. According to their popular advertising slogan, which of the following products is associated with good? Is it Budweiser beer, Burger King Whopper, Campbell's Soup, Diet Coke? Good. I just like to say that. Jeff, which one do you think it is?
I'd go with Campbell's Soup because it's, I've heard it so many years. Has
All
to be
right.
it.
You accept or reject that answer,
I accept
Jonathan?
that answer, Chuck.
All right. $25,000. Is it Campbell's Soup? Boy. There you go. Well, you're on your way. At 5,000 apiece. Want to risk your team's 25,000, or do you feel the need for greed, Jonathan?
I feel that need for greed.
Here we go. $50,000 coming up. All right, Sean. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Good. Well, Sean, say you just won $2 million. What would you do with it?
Well, I'd travel completely around the world and cause as much trouble as possible,
Really?
I think. Yeah.
Okay. Good. I always wondered how you could travel incompletely around the world, but that's all right. That's another question. Here is your $50,000 question, Sean. After it was invented in 1944, what popular children's toy was sold to the public in plastic eggs? Was it Slinky, Play-Doh, Silly Putty, or Nerf Ball?
That would be Silly Putty, Chuck.
I think that's Silly Putty. He seemed very sure of himself, Jonathan. What do you think? You accept or
I
reject?
agree with him. I accept that answer.
For $50,000, is it Silly Putty? Yes, it is. All right, congratulations. Good deal. Okay, Jonathan, $50,000. Keep the cash or go for the greed. 75's next. Want to risk it?
Want to risk it.
He's going to risk it. Here we go. Hi, Joanna. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Yeah. Joanna, you just won $2 million. What are you going to do with it?
I'd give some to charity, and the rest I'd buy a large sailboat and sail away with my husband and kids.
All right. Well, good luck. Joanna, here is your $75,000 question. Joanna, what is the only bird capable of flying backwards? Is it a woodpecker, an oriole, a hummingbird, a loon, or a hawk?
I believe it's a hummingbird, Chuck.
You believe it's a hummingbird. Jonathan, you accept
I
or
will
reject?
accept that answer.
You're way ahead of me, Jonathan. You just jumped all over that. You accepted.
Yes.
All right. Well, you seem very sure of yourself. Let's see. $75,000. Is it a hummingbird? You're just clipping right along.
Yes.
75,000, Jonathan. 15,000 in everybody's pocket. Keep the cash. Or do you feel a need for greed, Jonathan?
I feel that need, Chuck.
Hi, Tom.
Chuck.
Welcome to Greed.
Thank you.
Hey, Tom, you just won $2 million, Tom. What are you going to do with it?
Well, I think I'm fielding a lot of requests from my Silicon Valley friends for funding for startups.
All right, good. Yeah, so new businesses.
Yep.
Well, Tom, here is your $100,000 question. Which of the following gases gives the Goodyear blimp its lift? Is it hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, helium, or ozone?
I am absolutely positive that it's helium.
Positive that it's helium. Jonathan, do you feel comfortable with that? You accept or reject?
I feel comfortable. I accept it.
You accept his answer? For $100,000, is it helium? It is indeed. This team has $100,000. They're going to come back, try to climb the Tower of Greed. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We're here with Jeff, Sean, Joanna, Tom, and their captain, Jonathan. They all have $20,000. They've reached that $100,000 level. They're just 4 questions away from winning $2.3 million, okay? In this round, the questions get a little harder, everybody. Each question has 4 correct answers, so you'll be depending on your teammates to help you out. Jonathan, here's the decision for you. You want to keep that $100,000 and you want to risk it. Before you answer that question, let me give you the category. A little help here for the $200,000 question. Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. All right, Jonathan, now you got to ask yourself a question. Do I feel lucky? You want to keep the cash, or do you feel the need for greed?
I'll keep the cash.
You're going to what?
Keep the cash.
You're going to keep the cash. $20,000 apiece. Well, decided to keep the cash. Well, congratulations, Jonathan. You put $20,000 in everybody's pocket. It didn't look to me like your team really wanted to quit, but that's your job. You took them right up to $20,000. Thanks for playing the game. Now, for those of you who didn't see the beginning of tonight's show, our captain from last week was Daniel Avila. He was the only player left to play for $2.2 million. It's a lot of fun to watch, and after you see this, we're going to start a new game, so watch. Do we have peanut butter? Yes. Okay. Very distinctive smell. Is coffee there? Yes. Okay. 2 down. 2 answers away from $2.2 million, Daniel. How about Vicks Vapo Rub? Yes! Oh, man, you may get it. You may get this, Daniel. You may get this.
I hope so.
Close. No.
My heart.
Oh, this is a good answer. It's one of the. I think it's a great answer. I really do. Let's hope. I don't know what's there either. Let's hope that that's it. For $2.2 million, is it tuna? Is it? Daniel. I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed it's chocolate. Oh, boy. You know, Daniel was so courageous. I mean, he led that team all the way and to end up like that. And chocolate, it's such a subtle smell. He came real close, Well, I told you we'd have a new team. Let's meet him right now. Here we go.
Robert Barton.
Lake Forest, California, building inspector.
John McLaughlin.
Philadelphia, PA, narcotics agent.
Charmaine Lewis.
Jamaica West Indies journalist.
Michael Pedersen.
Winston-Salem, North Carolina, writer.
Melissa Iannuzzo.
Boston, Massachusetts, radio producer.
Arlen Bennett Crane.
Seattle, Washington, day trader.
All right. We start off with 6 players. In a moment, we'll be down to 5 players, and by the end of the game, there may be only 1 player left. Because if they're smart enough, and I'm sure you guys are smart enough, if you're courageous enough, I know you have courage, and I know you're going to be greedy enough, you could go away with over $2 million, okay? Let's get started by asking our qualifying question. Here it is. According to USA Today, how many homemade meals does the average American eat each year? Your time starts now. Still waiting for them all to lock in. Okay, everybody's locked in. The answer is 917. That's how many meals Americans have in the average year, how many homemade meals they have. So let's see who came closest and who is our captain. It's you, Robert. Congratulations. You're the captain. Come on up here and take your place. Congratulations. And who is next? Charmaine, you're next. Congratulations. Right over here. Who next will be playing for over $2 million? Who's next? Melissa, you're next. Down to John, Michael, and Arlen. Who is next to play for over $2 million? John, congratulations, right over there in third position. It's up to Michael and Arlen. See who came the closest. Who's our final player? Arlen, it's you. Thank you, Michael. Arlen, right over here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your team for greed. Well, every team has a common foe. In this case, it is the Tower of Greed. Let's take a look at it. We start off with $25,000. We go in $25,000 increments all the way up to $100,000. There we double to $200,000. Then we move to $500,000. Then we double that to $1 million. And then this day, we are at $2,350,000. That is our jackpot prize. Well, we have our team in place, and next time we'll start off with that $25,000 question because we're out of time. Thanks for joining us this time. I'm Chuck Woolery. See you next time on Greed. Bye-bye, everybody.
Tonight on Greed. This is Melissa Skirball. Previously on Greed, she won $410,000. Tonight, she may win $1 million more. This is Curtis Warren. Previously on Greed, he won $410,000. Tonight, he may win $1 million. In the next hour, one of these people will get a chance to answer one question worth $1 million. Who will it be? Find out tonight on Greed. Welcome to the richest, most dangerous game in America. Last time on Greed, we had a team that reached the $200,000 level, and now it's time for them to decide whether they'll go on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Got Patrick here with us. Jennifer, Forrest, Dana, you guys are doing great. You look like this is a big surprise to you.
I am. I'm just so pleased. I mean,
everybody's got $40,000 except you. You know how much you have?
No.
$80,000 in your pocket. Yeah. So, I know I'm going to ask you whether you want to keep that $200,000 or whether you want to go for $500,000. You know I'm going to ask you that. Before I do, though, let me tell you what the category of the $500,000 question is, okay? The category is magazines. So, the question now is, do you want to keep the $200,000 or how badly do you feel the need for greed? Do you want to go for $500,000?
As much as I would love to win that money, I can't turn away from the $200,000. It's too much for everyone to lose.
It's a lot of money, isn't it?
It is.
$200,000, especially when you have $80,000 in your own pocket, really helps. So, I mean, I don't blame you too much. You going to keep that $200,000?
I'm going to keep it.
Yeah, congratulations, Dana. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Patrick, good guys, good deal. Great job. All right. Well, with that in mind, everybody's taking home money. Let's meet our next team.
Mike Reardon.
Las Vegas, Nevada, writer.
Tennille Petronovich.
Hi, Las Vegas, Nevada, sales executive.
Frank Sidoris.
Las Vegas, Nevada, Baccarat dealer.
Jill Perez.
Las Vegas, Nevada, jewelry rep.
Girish Apte.
Las Vegas, Nevada, home automation engineer.
Lamarck Draken.
Las Vegas, Nevada, network engineer.
All right, congratulations. Is this beginning of our new thing with neighbors? You guys are all from Las Vegas, Nevada. I know that we had a team go in and look for contestants, and so you were part of that contestant group that came in to do Greed. We welcome you here. And we're going to start off with 6 players. Now, in a moment, we're going to be down to 5 players. By the end of the game, there may be only 1 player left, because if you're smart enough, courageous enough, and greedy enough, some of you, or maybe one of you, would win over $2 million. Possible. Let's start by asking our qualifying question. Here we go. According to the American Institute for Economic Research, how many dollars would you need today to purchase what $100 bought in 1969? Your time starts now. All right. All your answers are locked in. Believe it or not, that's only 30 years ago. $453 is the right answer. Can you imagine? Well, let's see who got closest and will be our captain. Who's closest? You are, Frank. Congratulations. You'll be the captain of this team. Right over here, sir. Who is our next player? That will be you, Lamarck, right over here in position number 1. Congratulations. And who's next? Jill, position number 2. And down to 3, who is next? That would be you, Tennille, right over here. Well, between Mike and Girish, it's you, Mike, you're playing. Girish, we'll see you next time. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your team for greed. All righty, you're going to play for some big money now. Now, Frank, as captain, you have a lot of responsibility. You'll decide just how far you can take your team up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. Okay?
Okay.
All ready to go?
All set.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Great.
Good. Now, Mike, you're a writer, is that right?
I am.
You have this unusual kind of specialty, I'm told?
I do, Chuck. I teach greedy people how to take advantage of greedy casinos.
You do, really?
I do.
Honestly?
I write books on how to get comps and how to get all that free stuff in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's great. It's nice to have you here.
Thanks.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to start off with some big money with you. $25,000 is the first question. So, Mike, here is your $25,000 question. Animals are involved in which one of these sports? Highlight, curling, polo, squash.
Polo.
He says polo. Accept or reject the answer, Frank?
I extremely accept that answer.
Extremely accept it. Well, you can extremely accept it if you want. Let's see what happens. Is it polo? That's right. So now, you want to keep that 25,000 or you want to stretch it on to 50?
We're going to stretch it to 50.
Going to risk it for 50.
Yes,
Okay. Hi, Tennille.
Hello.
How are you?
Great, how are you?
I'm fine. Now, you're getting married in the spring in Vegas, is that right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, are you going to get married in one of those little chapels and Elvis is going to do the ceremony, or are you going to do something a little
Well,
different?
that was a tough decision, but we are going to stick with a traditional wedding.
Oh, yeah, are you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
Well,
you.
that ought to be very nice. Well, see if we can make some money to help you along, all right?
Great.
Tennille, here is your $50,000 question. Tennille, if you go shopping at Crabtree and Evelyn, what are you most likely to purchase? Plants, shoes, toiletries and perfumes, or seafood?
Well, Chuck, since I love to shop, it would have to be toiletries and perfumes.
Toiletries and perfume. What do you think, Frank? Accept or reject?
Chuck, since I don't like to shop, I'm going to have to accept her answer.
So you don't know, you're just going to guess along with her. But she knows, she says. So
I like
let's see.
Tennille. I have confidence with Tennille.
Is it toiletries and perfumes? It is. That's the way to play the game. $50,000. Keep the cash. Feel the need for greed, Frank.
Feeling a slight bit of greed right now.
Slight bit
Jill,
of greed.
let's go.
Hi, Jill. How are you?
How are you?
I'm fine. You are a big Mark McGwire fan, as a lot of us are, I'm sure. Remember when the guy caught his 70th home run? Yeah, ball. What would you have done with that?
I would have been really greedy, Chuck, and I think I would have kept it.
Well, your question is worth $75,000, Jill. And here it is. Which of the following personalities has never been a regular host of NBC's Today Show? Pat Sajak, Brian Gumbel, Tom Brokaw, Deborah Norville, Barbara Walters.
I really like the Today Show, and I know that Pat Sajak has never been the host on the Today
Pat Sajak, she says. Accept or reject?
I'm not complete. I will accept the answer, but I'm not feeling too good about it.
Pat Sajak. Is that right? Yeah. Close. You had me worried there for a minute. Yeah, 75 grand. Confident? You want to keep it? Want to risk it? Go for 100?
We'll risk it and go for 100,000.
Here we go. Hey, Lamarck.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Now, Lamarck, you have something to do with slot machines, right?
Network engineer with all the different computers, yeah.
How do you find a good slot machine? Is there a trick?
Can you keep secret?
Sure. I won't tell anybody.
Usually on a corner near a major thoroughfare, good machines are found there.
Say what?
Near a major thoroughfare where everybody's walking.
A major thoroughfare.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure the other 14 million people heard that. So
okay, sorry.
Thank you for repeating it. All right, Mark. Here is your $100,000 question. You're not going to believe this question. This shows that we do these things randomly. We would never ask this of a Las Vegas person. What do you hear? Where does a croupier work? In a gambling casino? In a hospital? A restaurant? An orchestra? An art museum?
I'm going to have to guess and go in a restaurant.
Sorry?
In a restaurant?
In a restaurant. What do you think, Frank? Accept or reject that answer?
I reject the answer.
Where do you think it is?
In a gambling casino.
In a gambling casino. Well, interesting. Interesting. Is gambling casino worth $100 or $100,000? I almost lost my place. Help me. Is it? Yes. 100,000. Remember, later in tonight's show, we'll have our $1 million moment where one player will get a guaranteed chance to play for $1 million. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We're here with Mike and Tennille, Jill, Lamarck, the only guy that works in Vegas that thinks that croupier is lunch, and Frank. And Frank, you guys are just 4 questions away from $2 million. Now, in this round, the questions get a little bit harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. So it's your decision now whether you want to keep the $100,000 or whether you want to risk it for $200,000. Before you answer, let me tell you what the category for the $200,000 question is. The category is computers. Now, do you want to keep that 100? Or do you feel the need for greed?
We will go for it.
Gonna go for it. Okay, here we go. All right, that's the sound of the Terminator. It gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take his or her money by challenging them to a one-question showdown. Or they can keep the team the way it is. But to sweeten the pot, I'm going to give the challenger $10,000 to play the showdown, win or lose. So let's activate the Terminator. Mike, the Terminator has chosen you. Is there anybody here that you'd like to call out? 10,000, win or lose, Mike.
Category is computers.
That's what it is.
He works on slot machines, and all those are computers with a pretty box. I want that captain's chair.
Okay, here we go, Frank. Frank, since you've been challenged, you'll be on this side. Mike, you'll be over here. He wants to control the action. Here's your $10,000, Mike. You're the first guy that ever reached across and shook hands with his opponent. It's never happened before.
We got a good team here.
Okay, well, here we go. We're going to be -1 in a minute because I'm going to ask you a question. You can buzz in when you think you know the answer. The winner will be playing for $80,000. The loser will be out of the game. Okay, good luck to both of you. Here we go. What flamboyant boxing promoter is synonymous with... Yes, Mike?
Don King.
You got it. Boy, he knew it, too. You knew it, didn't you? Yeah. Sorry, Frank. Well, you edged him out. That's what it took. You're in control now, Mike. And ladies and gentlemen, here is your $200,000 question. Good luck. Had to put your thinking caps on for this. Which 4 of these 6 words appear on a standard keyboard for an IBM-compatible personal computer? Pause, shift, save, end, home, send. 4 of those 6 words appear on a standard keyboard for an IBM-compatible personal computer. 2 do not. You do have a freebie right now. So, Mike, you want to use this, or you can use it later. It'll take away any wrong answer.
Can't use it after the answer.
Nope, you must use it now, if you're going to use it on this one.
Let's use it.
Want to use it now?
Yeah.
Best 4 out of 5 at this point. Pretty good odds. That would be save. Save is not on that keyboard. Okay, Tennille?
Well, Chuck, in the keyboarding days in high school, I would have to say shift.
Shift.
Yes.
That's 1. Jill?
Well, I use the computer a lot. I don't study the keyboard that often, but I would say that N would be.
End?
N.
That's 2. Lamarck?
I'm going to go with home.
Home? Mike?
Gonna have to go with send. I'm not quite sure, but if you're pausing, all you have to do is not type. So I'll say send. That's our answer.
Okay, those are 4 answers that are in place. Now, since you're the captain, you can change any one answer that you don't like. You're going to keep it just the way it is.
Keep them just the way they are.
All right, so it's shift, end, send, home. Let's see what's going on. Is it shift? It is. That's 1. Is end the correct answer? It's 2. Is home a correct answer? That's 3. Well, interesting. You're between pause and send. I don't know how secure you are in that answer, but I'll tell you something. If you're not secure in it at all and you're feeling just a little bit nervous about it, I'll give you $20,000. You can distribute it among your players. You can have a little bit of it yourself. Or you can, of course, if you don't get this right, you go home with nothing. That's why I'm offering you the 20.
I think it's about a 50-50, but you're only offering me 20 for 200.
Nope.
Doesn't
Wanna
add
take
up.
it?
We're
Okay.
going for it.
All righty. Going to take the chance. Let's see if you get it. I hope you do. Is send worth $200,000? No.
Pause.
Pause.
Thanks.
Pause was it. Oh.
It's okay. I got 10.
So sorry. You do have 10,000. That's right. But Tennille and Jill and Lamarck, thank you so much for playing. I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we'll be back with more Greed right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. I keep trying to give away money. I'm going to give some away now. Let's meet our next team, see if they can win it.
Mindy Shapiro,
Las Vegas, Nevada, physician.
James Green,
Las Vegas, Nevada, salesman.
Ruben Aguirre,
Las Vegas, Nevada, security.
Louise Overson,
Las Vegas, Nevada, assistant manager.
Howard Barish,
Las Vegas, Nevada, restaurant owner.
James Rogers,
Las Vegas, Nevada, dice dealer.
And let's get started by asking our qualifying question. Here's your question. How many years has the Wall Street Journal been published? Your time starts now. Okay, your answers are all locked in. The correct answer is it's been around since 111 years. Long time. So let's see who's closest to the right answer and will be our captain. That would be you, Mindy. You're the captain. You're going to lead this team. Congratulations. Right over here. Who is our next player? James, our next player, position number 1. Who is our next player? Louise, you'll be up, number 2. And who is next? Howard, number 3. Right over here, please. Between Ruben and Jimmy, who's it going to be? It's going to be you, Ruben, right over here. Jimmy, see you later. You'll be in the contestant pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your team to greet. All righty. Every team has a common foe. In this case, we call it the Tower of Greed. Let's take a look at it. It starts at $25,000 in $25,000 increments. It works its way up to $100,000. There, it doubles at $200,000. Then it moves on to $500,000. It doubles again to $1 million. Then doubles one more time. That final golden figure of $2 million. Now remember, anytime a team misses a question, they lose everything, okay? Now, as captain, Mindy, it's your responsibility. You have a lot of responsibility, I should say. You're going to decide just how far you can take your team up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer, keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. Okay? All right. So, Ruben, how are you?
Fine.
Welcome to the game.
Thanks.
You're a very soft-spoken, very large man, Ruben, and you're in security, right? What
Yes.
exactly do you guard?
A lot of money.
You guard a lot of money?
Yeah. On a good day, over $1 million.
Really? Well, guard this. Here is your $25,000 question. Okay, Ruben, in the TV series Gilligan's Island, who was not one of the original castaways? The professor, the millionaire, the movie star, the salesman.
Having watched the show while I was growing up, it's the salesman.
The salesman, he says. Do you accept or reject that answer, Mindy?
I think he's absolutely right.
Yeah, you think it's that salesman. He was never on that island. I don't remember ever seeing him either. Let's see. For $25,000, did the salesman ever make it to Gilligan's Island? You wasn't there. Good for you. Here we go, Ruben. Off to a good start. You got $25,000, Mindy. You want to keep that cash or want to move on?
Well, we're moving on.
Want to risk it to 50. Hi, Howard.
How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. So now you're a restaurateur, is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. What is the most unusual thing that you ever heard anyone order?
The most unusual thing I've heard anybody order was Band-Aids.
Well, not to eat.
Well, we're on the casino floor in Las Vegas, and people walk in and wander in at any hour of the day, and you'll be surprised at what you hear.
Oh, okay. Well, you won't need a Band-Aid for this one. Let's see. $50,000, that's this question, and here is your $50,000 question, Howard. What are you planning to order if you're looking through a burpee catalog? Vegetable and flower seeds, infant toys and clothes, Tupperware, or baseball cards?
Don't know the brand name Burpee, but I'm inclined to choose infant toys and clothes.
Infant toys and clothes. Mindy, do you accept or reject that answer?
I reject that answer.
And what do you think it is?
Vegetable and flower seeds.
Vegetable and flower seeds? You've been rejected, Howard. Let's see how it feels. Okay. $50,000. Is that a correct answer? Is it vegetables and flower seeds? Thank you very much, he said. We'll be right back. And remember to stay tuned for the $1 million moment later tonight on Greed.
Later tonight, Greed's $1 million moment.
Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Well, the next question is worth $75,000, Mindy. You have $50,000. Want to risk that 50 and go for 75?
You betcha.
Here we go. Hi, Louise. How are you?
Hi, I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm fine. So you're married to a cowboy, is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Is he a real live cowboy? Goes out and rides in ropes and does all that kind of stuff?
He does all those wonderful things.
Well, it's nice to have you here.
Thank you.
And Louise, here is your $75,000 question. On the United States Supreme Court, how many of the current justices are women? 0, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
I'm not extremely sure on this, Mindy. I'm going to say 0.
Mindy?
I reject that answer.
Reject it and replace it with what?
2.
2. All right. 2. Is that correct for $75,000? It is. Don't fool Mindy. Mindy's got the answer so far. You're doing great. All right. You've helped 2 of your teammates out. $75,000. Want to go for 100?
You got it.
Here we go. Hi, James.
Hi, Chuck.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Fast pitch softball, is that what you do? Are you a pitcher?
Yeah, I did it for about 20 years, and our team won the New Jersey State Tournament 10 times.
Good luck.
Thanks, Chuck.
Here is your $100,000 question, James. According to Guinness World Records 2000, what is the all-time best-selling fragrance? Poison, Eternity, Obsession, Chanel No. 5, White Diamonds.
You know, as you asked me that question, the first thing that came to my mind was Chanel No. 5.
Is that your answer?
I'm going to go with Chanel No. 5. Yes, it is.
Going to go with Chanel No. 5. Mindy, you accept or reject?
I'm going to accept that answer.
You agree with one of your players for a change. Okay.
It's been around a long time.
All right.
Hope he's right.
$100,000 riding on it. Is it Chanel No. 5? It is. $100,000. They're only 4 questions away from $2 million. In this round, the questions get a little bit harder. I should warn you, each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers, Mindy. Now, you want to keep the $100,000? You want to risk it for $200,000? That's the question. Let me give you the category before you answer that question. The category for the $200,000 question is salad dressings. So now, do you want to risk it? Do you feel the need for greed? That's the question.
I have a restaurateur here. I'm going for it.
You gotta go. Okay. Here he comes. Right on you, Howard. Howard, the Terminator's chosen you. Is there anyone here that you'd like to call out, give you $10,000, win or lose, and you'll get their position and their money?
Come on, Luis.
Here we go, Louise. Come on out, kiddo. Howard, you'll be here since you challenged. Louise, you'll be on this side. And here is your $10,000, Howard, no matter what happens. Okay, I'm going to ask you one question. You can buzz in anytime you feel like you know the answer, all right? Winner will be playing for $80,000. The loser will be out of the game. So good luck to both of you. Here is your question. What is the official currency of Japan? Howard.
The yen.
The yen is correct. He got it. I'm sorry. Thank you for playing the game. All right, Howard. Right over there. Poor Louise is gone. And now we're down to 4 players. Howard will be playing for $80,000. And everyone, here is your $200,000 question. The category was salad dressing. Based on units sold, which 4 of the following 6 Kraft salad dressings sell the most? Creamy buttermilk, tomato and herb, honey Dijon, ranch, Thousand Island, zesty Italian. Now, you have a freebie. You've earned this since you've come this far. You can use it to take away any wrong answer on any puzzle from here on out. You can use it now, you can use it later, whatever you want to do.
I'll save it.
Gonna save it? Okay. So, with that said, Ruben, give me the first answer.
Honey Dijon.
Honey Dijon. Howard.
Ranch seems very popular nowadays. I'm going to go with ranch.
Ranch. Okay, James?
Well, I'm from New York, so I have to go with the zesty Italian.
Zesty Italian. Mindy.
I think Thousand Island.
Thousand Island. There are your 4 answers if you'd like to look at them. Is there anything that you would like to change? Since you're the captain, you have the option to do that. Any one answer.
I think I'm going to leave them as they are.
Leave them as they are, and let's see how it goes. Is Thousand Island one of them? Yes, it is. Had to be. Ranch dressing. 2. For James, zesty Italian. Well, we're left with honey Dijon. Now it's just how confident you are that honey Dijon is correct. Over creamy buttermilk and tomato and herb, it's your decision. I will, however, give you $20,000 if you'd like to take that in lieu of waiting to see if honey Dijon is correct. So this is in place of the $200,000, just so you don't go home with nothing. You want to keep that money? You want to give it back to me?
I picked the honey Dijon.
You think that honey Dijon is it? Let it be worth $200,000. Honey Dijon, come on. It's not it. Oh, it's not. What was the right answer?
Creamy buttermilk.
It was creamy buttermilk. Oh, no, I thought for sure you had that. Well, we'll be back with more Greed. Meet a new team right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Let's meet our next team.
Mark Westgard.
Viborg, South Dakota, teacher.
Laser Gould.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, criminal defense attorney.
Anne-Marie Bukta.
Manhattan Beach, California, attorney.
Gary Hines.
Los Angeles, California, minister and attorney.
David Naiman.
Chicago, Illinois, a teacher.
Penny Ridgway.
Birmingham, England, journalist.
Let's get started by asking our qualifying question. Here we go, everybody. In terms of millions, how many ounces of gold are stored at Fort Knox? Your time begins now. Okay, your answers are all locked in. The correct answer is, in terms of millions, 147 million ounces. So with that in mind, who is our captain? That'll be you, David, on the other side. Right over here, please. Congratulations. And who is our next player? Laser. Congratulations to you, position number 1. And who is our next player? That's you, Penny, position number 2. Who's next? Anne-Marie, position number 3. It's down to Mark and Gary. Who's going to play? Who's going to go back in the contestant pool? It's going to be you, Mark. You're playing. Gary, thank you very much. You'll be back in the contestant pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your next team for Greed. All right. Remember, anytime a team misses a question, they lose everything, and David is captain. You have the responsibility. You're going to decide just how far up the Tower of Greed you can take your team. You can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. Okay, David? Okay. All set?
All set.
Here we go. How you doing, Mark?
Hey, very good, Chuck.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, you're a teacher. And what do you teach, Mark?
I teach ESL. That's English as a second language, mostly to new immigrants to this country.
Here is your $25,000 question. Mark, what lingerie company sent out over 400 million sexy catalogs last year? Was it Maidenform, Olga, Lily of France, Victoria's Secret?
One of my favorite catalogs, Victoria's Secret.
Yeah. What do you think, David?
Well, unlike Mark, I've never actually looked in that magazine, but I'm going to agree. I'm going to accept that answer.
For $25,000, is it Victoria's Secret? Anne-Marie, how are you?
Great, thank you, Chuck.
Nice to have you here on the show. Now, you're an attorney, right?
Yes, I am.
Now, what made you decide to become an attorney?
Well, I used to be a florist, but it was just too much pressure.
Really?
Exactly.
Well, with that in mind, I got to ask David a question. You got $25,000. I'm going to have Anne-Marie try that $50,000 question, David?
Absolutely.
Going to risk it?
We're going to risk it.
Here we go, Anne-Marie. Here is your $50,000 question. What corporate phrase describes the contract that pays executives lots of money if they lose their job? Is it a feather bed, fiscal airbag, golden parachute, or a silver harness?
Well, I'm sorry to say my dad received one. It's a golden parachute.
Okay. You accept or reject that answer,
I'm
David?
definitely going to accept that answer as well.
All right. For $50,000, we're looking for a golden parachute. Yeah, that's it. I still think fiscal airbag was awfully creative. I really like that one. Okay, David, $50,000. Want to risk it? Go for $75,000?
Yes.
Want to do that? Okay. Hi, Penny. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
So, you're a writer, correct?
Yes.
What kinds of things do you write?
I've done some TV reviewing, but mostly I write about sex.
You do, really? Like lecturing adults on it, or children, or what?
I write sex jokes, actually.
Oh. So you...
For a sexologist who's rather dry.
Yeah. Is there something you could share with us?
I'm afraid not.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask. Okay. Well, with that in mind, Penny, here is your $75,000 question. What material are you shaping if you're practicing origami? Paper, clay, glass, bronze, or wax?
It was my hobby when I was 13. It's paper.
Paper. Seems sure, David.
I'm pretty sure, too. I'm going to accept that answer.
$75,000. Is it paper? Yeah. Very good. Well, I didn't know that one. That was news to me. So Penny, would you be an origamiist or what? How?
I have no idea. I think it's an origamist.
David, 75,000. Risk it. Go ahead.
It's not enough. We're going to go ahead.
Hey, Laser, how are you?
Hi, I'm terrific, Chuck.
Good, good. So now, Laser, are you married?
No, I recently got engaged and I met my fiancée on the internet.
Did you really?
Absolutely.
You didn't meet her at 2and2.com by any chance, did you?
No, not quite.
Oh.
I was cruising around the member directory and there she was.
It's kind of a cheap plug for my relationship site. Sorry about that. Well, Laser, here you go. You're under the gun. Here is your $100,000 question.
I'm ready.
Which of the following is the greatest in number? Keys on a standard piano, current U.S. senators in Congress, weeks in a year, Super Bowls played, spaces on a Las Vegas roulette wheel.
I would say that each state has 2 senators. That would be 100, and I'm absolutely sure that current U.S. senators is the correct answer.
David, accept or reject?
I'm going to accept that answer.
I think he's right. 2 senators, at least 100. Is U.S. senators correct for $100,000? It is. 100,000. Very nicely done. Congratulations, Dave. You got $100,000. Right now, it's time for a special $1 million moment where 2 contestants are going to play for a chance to win $1 million. With that in mind, we're going to pick up with this team where they left off next week because it's time that we've all been waiting for. Get them on the phone, get them out of the kitchen, get them in front of the TV. It's the Green $1 Million moment. Here we go. Okay, guys. Yeah, let's meet 2 of our favorite winners, Melissa Skirble and Curtis Warren. Come on, guys. Curtis, how are you? Nice to see you.
See you, Chuck.
Hi, Melissa. Welcome back. Hi. You guys won a lot of money.
Yes,
I know you
did.
because Daniel took you there, didn't he?
Yeah, thank God for Daniel.
Take a look at that moment. Is Buddy Holly worth $1 million? This is going to be fun, okay? Here we go. Come on. This is the time. Start this with a special 1-question Terminator showdown. It's going to determine which one of you will move on and play for $1 million. I wish the best for both of you. You can buzz in anytime you think you know the answer. The winner will be playing for $1 million. The loser will be out of the game. Good luck to both of you. Here is your question. What automaker is the parent company of the luxury car Lexus? Curtis?
Toyota.
That's exactly right. You got you, Melissa. But you're still leaving with what? $410,000. Not bad. Thank you, Melissa, for playing the game. You can go right over here if you will. Curtis is going to come back. He'll be playing for $1 million right after this. Welcome back to the Greed $1 Million moment. Well, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Curtis has beat Melissa. The Terminator showdown. Now it's time to play for that $1 million. You're going to have 30 seconds to think about your choices for this $1 million question. Got 10 seconds to give me all 4 of your answers. If you don't give me all 4 correct answers before 10 seconds is up, you win nothing.
Got it.
Ready to go?
I'm ready to go, Chuck.
Good luck to you, Curtis.
Thank you very much.
Here is your $1 million question. Which 4 of the following 8 television shows also hit the big screen as theatrical motion pictures? McHale's Navy, Hawaii Five-0, Melrose Place, The Flintstones, Bewitched, Miami Vice, Dragnet, Beverly Hillbillies. Have it all?
I got it all.
Your 30 seconds starts now.
Okay, I know McHale's Navy was. I know the Flintstones got on there. Dragnet with Dan Aykroyd. And the Beverly Hillbillies, I believe, was just made into a movie not too long ago with Jim Varney. So I'm ready to go.
Ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Those are your 4 choices.
They're there. I think I named them off, didn't I?
Let's go over again one more time.
McHale's Navy, the Flintstones, Dragnet, and the Beverly Hillbillies.
Here we go.
Show it.
McHale's Navy. Is it correct? Dragnet. Is that correct? The Flintstones. Yes. Curtis, if the Beverly Hillbillies is correct, you, I believe, will have won more on a game show than anybody in the history of game shows.
I'd like that.
It'll be $1,410,000. For the million, is it? Call for it. Come on, call for it.
Give me the Beverly Hillbillies.
Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. There you go. $1,410,000.
Yes,
the highest check anybody's ever got.
Where's my wife? Bring my wife out here.
Where's his
Bring
wife?
my wife out here.
Here she comes.
Honey, be careful.
Be careful, he says. Come on. There he is.
We did it, baby. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. It's our time.
Congratulations to both of you. You're going to have a baby? When's, just talk right here. When's your baby due?
In the spring.
Do you have a boy or a girl? Do you know?
We don't know yet.
You don't? Are you going to find out?
Yeah, in a couple weeks.
Are you? Would you deliver it? I delivered my last one. I challenge you.
I don't know.
We'd have to be a surgeon.
Congratulations.
Thank
It's
you
so
very much,
much
Chuck.
money. We're so happy for you. It couldn't happen to a nicer couple. Thank you so much. And what is your name?
Phyllis.
Phyllis, it's so nice to meet you. And again, congratulations to both of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your $1 million winner on Greed. Be sure to join us next Friday, 9 Pacific and Eastern, 8 Central. Good night from Greed.
It's the biggest game show in television history, where tonight our players answer questions about the 70s and try to win over $2 million. Welcome to that 70s Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, and welcome to the richest, most dangerous game in America. Tonight, we salute one of our favorite decades with that 70s Greed, where every question on our show has something to do with the 1970s. And wherever our show ends tonight, we're going to pick it up tomorrow night on another special episode of Greed. So let's get started. Meet our first team right now.
Linda Vanoff,
Buffalo, New York, photographer.
Car D'Angelo,
White Plains, New York, comic book dealer.
David Story.
Overland Park, Kansas, bicycling guidebook author.
Robert Efthemos.
Santa Monica, California, corporate attorney.
Terrence Jones.
Detroit, Michigan, social worker.
John Brunson.
Salt Lake City, Utah, mortgage banker.
Welcome, everybody. Good luck to you. I hope you win a lot of money tonight. I really do. We're going to start off with 6 players. In a moment, we'll be down to 5 players. By the end of the game, there may be only 1 player left, because if you're smart enough, courageous enough, and greedy enough, some of you, maybe even one of you, could win over $2 million. It's going to happen. I hope it does happen. Let's get started by asking our qualifying question. 5 players closest to the correct answer, high or low, will make up our team. And here is your question. According to Nick at Night's classic TV companion, how many times did characters say, "Hi, Bob," during the total run of the 70s sitcom, The Bob Newhart Show, Your Time Starts Now? How many times did they say, "Hi, Bob," during the entire run? Everybody finished? But David. Got it, David? Okay, everybody's all locked in. The correct answer is 256 times. You would figure maybe more or less? Can't tell? Well, we're going to find out who's going to be the captain. Let's find out who's closest. Oh, we got a 3-way tie. 250. You're only 6 high bobs away. Who came in first? It's going to be you, Terrence. You're the captain. Congratulations. You're going to lead this team. Wow. You guys are too good. Who came in second? It's going to be you, Linda. You're position number 1, right over here. So, Carr, you're in position number 2. Congratulations. You'll be right over here. It's down to John, Robert, and David. And of those 3, who's next? It's going to be you, John. Congratulations. Right over here. Robert, David, one of you are going to play for over $2 million. One's going back in the contestant pool. Who's going to play? It's going to be you, Robert. Congratulations, David. Perhaps we'll see you later. Thank you for playing the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 70s Team for Greed. Well, let me get into the Tower of Greed here and explain to you what's going on. We start off with $25,000. In $25,000 increments, we work our way up to $100,000. There we double to $200,000, move right on into $500,000, double that at $1 million, and we double that at $2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, you are 8 questions away from $2 million. Remember, anytime a team misses a question, they lose everything. How you doing, Terrence?
Pretty good.
Feeling pretty good?
I'm feeling pretty confident.
Feeling confident you want to lead this team?
I want to go all the way, Chuck.
You're going to decide just how far you can take them up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer, replace it with one of your own. So if you're ready, Terrence.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's play Greed.
All right.
Hey, Robert, how are you?
Doing well, Chuck.
Good. Welcome to the show.
Thanks.
We're all 70s fans here. What was your favorite movie in the 70s?
If I had to pick a favorite, I would probably pick Animal House.
Set a whole trend for movies, too, didn't it?
I've seen it many times.
Yeah, well. Robert, here is your $25,000 question. Good luck. Robert, in 1970, which of the following groups were on trial for inciting a riot at the Democratic National Convention? The Tallahassee 3, the Newark 9, the Chicago 7, the Jackson 5.
I don't think it was the Jackson 5.
Yeah, maybe not.
I know this one. This is the Chicago 7.
He says the Chicago 7. Terrence, do you accept or reject that answer?
Accept that answer. It was the Chicago 7.
He says it was for $25,000. Is it the Chicago 7? Yes, there was. $25,000 in your pocket. Want to keep that? Want to move on? Going to move right on?
Move on.
Hey, John, how are you?
How you doing, Chuck?
I'm fine. Your grandmother's a very famous person, isn't she?
It's my great-grandmother.
Tell us what she did.
Well, it's Ida Wilcox. She founded the city of Hollywood in 1887.
Is that amazing? She founded the city of Hollywood, and look what it's grown into. John, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Chuck.
And here is your $50,000 question. John, what cereal is associated with the Hey Mikey advertising campaign? Was it Cheerios, Life, Corn Flakes, or Fruit Loops?
I remember this ad. I was not too much older than the kids at the time of the ad, and it's Life cereal.
Life cereal. He's confident, he says, Terrence.
He's definitely right. It's Life cereal.
You think so, too?
Oh, yes.
For $50,000, was it Life cereal? Yes, it is. Very nicely done. 50,000. Move on. Keep the. No, going to move on. Risk that 50,000. He's risking it, Carr. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Now, you and your wife met in kind of an unusual way. You want to tell us about that?
Well, we met through a personal ad. I mean, now they do it through the internet, but in the, back then it was through a personal ad, and we got married in a movie theater.
Did you? Why a movie theater?
We just love movies, and people threw popcorn instead of rice.
That's what a great idea. Well, congratulations, Carr. How long have you been married now?
12 years.
Well, it's stuck, and I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks.
Here, Carr, is your $75,000 question. Good luck. According to frequent reports by Chevy Chase on Saturday Night Live, what dictator is still dead? Is it Idi Amin, Francisco Franco, Augusto Pinochet, Ferdinand Marcos, or Joseph Stalin?
Well, I've been watching Saturday Night Live for 25 years, and I know that it's Generalissimo Francisco Franco is still dead.
Generalissimo Francisco Franco.
He's got it.
He's right.
He's got it. That's it.
$75,000. Is it Generalissimo Francisco Franco? Yes or no? 75,000. Yeah. Well, before you answer, we're gonna take a commercial break, and we'll be right back with more of that 70s greed right after this.
.com, where you name the price and save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, mortgages, new cars, and more. Visit Priceline on the internet or call 1-800-PRICELINE.
Welcome back to that 70s greed. All right, going to do the $100,000 question, right, Terrence?
Yeah, we're going, Chuck.
Going to go for that?
We're going on.
Yeah, okay. Hi, Linda, how are you?
Hi, Chuck, how are you?
I'm fine. Linda, you collect, like, movie memorabilia?
Yes, I do.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
With focus on the 40s musical, a lot of Judy Garland memorabilia.
Yeah. It's nice to have you here, Linda.
Yes,
Good luck
thank
to
you.
Here
Thank you.
is your $100,000 question. What egocentric phrase was coined by author Tom Wolfe to describe the 1970s? Was it the us decade, the she decade, the free decade, the me decade, or the it decade?
Oh, golly. Let's see. The it decade, but I'm not sure.
She's not real sure of this, Terrence.
You know, Chuck, I'm not real sure myself, but it seems like I remember the 70s being the me decade.
So you're going to change it?
I'm going to reject her answer and change it to the me decade.
The me decade.
Yes.
Well, let's see if he's right. For $100,000, is it the me decade? It is. He did it for you. He did it for you. Congratulations. 4 questions away from $2 million. Terrence, in this round, the questions get a little harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. Now you got to make that decision. You want to hold on to that $100,000, or do you want to risk it? Before you answer that, let me tell you what the category is. The category is Best Pictures.
Okay.
Now, do you want to risk it, or do you feel the need?
I feel the need for greed. We are going.
Okay, I'm not questioning about it. That's the sound of the Terminator. It gives one player a chance to eliminate another player, take his or her money by challenging them to a one-question showdown. Or they can keep the team the way it is. But to sweeten the pot, I'm going to give the challenger $10,000 to play the showdown, win or lose. So let's activate the Terminator now. Terrence. What a surprise. The Terminator has chosen you.
Oh, yeah. Well, sorry, Linda. I'm going to have to try Linda there.
Okay, $10,000, win or lose. Here we go, Linda. You're going to be challenged. You'll be here. Terrence, you'll be here. Here is your $10,000.
Thank you.
Let me remind you, I'm going to ask you one question. You can buzz in anytime you think you know the right answer. Okay? Winner plays for $80,000. Next question.
Okay.
Loser is out of the game. Good luck to both of you. And here
is your question. In 1970, what innovative furniture flooded the market and often the user's bedroom?
Waterbed.
Waterbed, he got you. He got you, Linda. Thanks for playing with us, though. We enjoyed having you. All right, very nicely done, Terrence. Yeah, come on over here. Okay. I said the category was Best Pictures. Here is your $200,000 question. Which 4 of the following 6 films from the 70s won an Academy Award for Best Picture? Chinatown, The Deer Hunter, Network, Kramer versus Kramer, The French Connection, Annie Hall. Because your team has reached this level, Terrence, you've earned this freebie. It'll take away any wrong answer from any questions from here on out. Do you want to use it now, or do you want to save it for later? Going to save it. Okay, you must feel confident about this, Terrence.
Yes.
Well, hopefully all your fellow players are as well. And Robert, we're going to start with you.
Well, Chuck, I actually know all of these.
Well, just give me one. Don't give me more than one, Robert.
I'm just going to give you one. I'm going to go with Annie Hall.
Annie Hall. John?
I'm going to go with Kramer versus Kramer.
That's 2. Carr?
I am going to go with The Deer Hunter.
That's
I'm
3.
very confident of that.
Very confident. He says, Terrence?
So far, so good, Chuck. The last answer is The French Connection.
French Connection is 4. You accept everything? You don't want to change anything?
I accept every answer, Chuck.
You know these, don't you?
I know these.
You actually know them?
I actually studied these before I came.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Well?
I'm pretty sure, Chuck.
$200,000. Let's go. The Deer Hunter. That's 1. Annie Hall. That's 2. The French Connection. That's 3. Well, I mean, I feel silly doing this, but I have to do it. I have to do it because it's part of my job description, okay? I got to offer you $20,000 to turn down Kramer versus Kramer, and I'm going to give you the money, and I know what you're going to do with it. You're probably going to give it right back to me, aren't you?
Hold it for a minute, Chuck, and
Just kind of feel
look at it. That's really nice, but I'm giving it back. We're going on.
Okay, here we go. $200,000 rests on Kramer versus Kramer. Is it correct? You got it. You got it. Congratulations, Terrence. Congratulations, guys. More of that 70s greed coming up right at you in just a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back to that 70s greed, everybody. We're here with Robert, John, Carr. We have Terrence. They have $200,000 in their pocket. They got a freebie left. $500,000, that's the next level. You want to keep your $200,000? You want to risk it for that $500,000? Before you answer, let me give you the category. Number 1 songs. Number 1 songs. Terrence is flinching.
It's not my forte.
Yeah, you want to keep the $200,000, or do you feel the need for greed,
Number 1
Terrence?
songs. I think I'm going to quit, Chuck.
That's it? You're going to hang it up?
I'm going to quit.
Well, if you don't know, you don't want to go. Congratulations, $200,000. Go right down there and meet your teammates. Congratulations, gentlemen. And we're going to meet our next team.
Jim Rafflin,
Chicago, Illinois, bartender.
Lori Calliser,
Cleveland, Ohio, attorney.
Doug Credit,
From Cape Cod, Massachusetts, communication specialist.
Vincent Jordan,
Dayton, Ohio, claims adjuster.
Ann Harrington,
San Luis Obispo, California, environmental engineer.
Anthony Jenkins.
Bill Fountain, Ohio, radio host.
Welcome, everybody. Congratulations for getting this far. Let's get started by asking our qualifying question, and here it is. On the show Fantasy Island, how many inches tall was Mr. Rourke's assistant tattoo? Your time starts now. in. The correct answer, 47 inches tall. With that in mind, who's our captain? It's going to be you, Lori, with 49. Congratulations. Come right up here. Who's our next player? 50. Anthony, you're next. Right over position number 1. Who's next? We got a tie between Doug and Ann. So who rung in first? That will be you, Ann. You're right over here. Doug, you're next over here. It's between Vincent and Jim. One will go back in the contestant pool. One will be playing for over $2 million. Who's going to play this game? It's going to be you, Jim. Thank you very much, Vincent. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your next team for greed. We'll be right back to start the game right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to that 70s greed. How you feeling, Lori? You feel confident? Feel good?
I feel good, Chuck.
Ready to lead this team?
I'm ready.
$2 million up there? Yeah. You're going to decide just how far you take them. You can stop after any correct answer, keep the cash. You can reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. So, Lori, if you're ready, let's play greed.
Let's play, Chuck.
Here we go. Hey, Jim, how are you?
Good, Chuck. How are you?
I'm fine. Jim, you once worked for Walter Payton. What did you do?
I was a bartender in one of his clubs.
Jim, here is your $25,000 question. Good luck. Complete the title of the 1970s bestseller by Thomas Harris. I'm okay. What? You're not. You're okay. You're my best friend. You're on my foot.
This was one of my mother's favorite books. I'm okay, you're okay.
Accept that, Lori? Reject it? What are you going to do?
I accept this answer.
Accept it. Is you're okay worth $25,000? You're right. You want to keep the cash? You want to risk it?
We're going to keep going, Chuck.
It's a greedy night. How you, Doug? How are you?
How you doing, Chuck?
I'm fine, thanks. Doug, now you've probably heard more pickup lines than anybody. What exactly do you do?
Well, you see, Chuck, I work for the largest computer telephone dating service in the country. All the lines, and seems all the women are looking for Sir Galahad on the white horse, and all the men are looking for one thing.
Doug, here is your $50,000 question. In 1975 saw the deaths of Larry Fine and Moe Howard, two of the original what? Marx Brothers, Three Stooges, New York Yankees, Keystone Cops.
Larry and Moe, two of the original Three Stooges.
Accept or reject, Lori?
I accept this answer.
She accepts it. Is it Three Stooges for $50,000? Oh, yeah. $50,000. Well, you can keep it. You want to go on? What do you want to talk about? All right. Ann, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
You have the distinction of once kissing the king, right?
I did.
Where did you kiss Elvis? I mean, under what? Maybe I should rephrase this question. Under what circumstances did you kiss Elvis?
I kissed him on the lips in Las Vegas when he appeared in 1968.
Congratulations. Here is your $75,000 question. Good luck.
Thank you.
Which of the following phrases is associated with a popular 70s icon, the smiley face? Have a nice day. Make love, not war. Looking good. Keep on trucking. Save the whale.
I know this answer. It is the smiley face is associated with have a nice day.
She says she knows it, Lori.
I'm going to accept her answer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a nice day. $75,000. Is that right? Yes, sir. 75,000 right on to 100. Going to 100 and Anthony. How you doing, Anthony?
Good, how you doing?
I'm fine. Now, you had a chicken farm in South Africa, is that correct?
Actually, Kenya, East Africa.
Kenya, East Africa.
Yes.
Yeah. How did that come about?
Well, my father worked for the State Department, so we traveled all over the world and ended up in Kenya for 7 years.
Oh, Anthony, here is your $100,000 question. What woman's face adorned the ill-received U.S. silver dollar first issued in 1979? Was it Martha Washington,
Eleanor Roosevelt, Betsy Ross, Dolly Madison, Susan B. Anthony.
I remember this. It was a much maligned coin, and it was the Susan B. Anthony.
I'm going to accept his answer,
Accept
Chuck.
that answer? All right. $100,000. Is it Susan B. Anthony? Yes, it is. They're 4 questions away from $2 million. This team will be back to continue their climb up that 70s Tower of Greed tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific, 8 Central. It's right here on Fox. We'll see you on Greed next time. Bye-bye.
The network that...
Is it Susan B. Anthony? Yes, it is. They're 4 questions away from $2 million.
From Los Angeles, it's the biggest game show in television history, where tonight our players answer questions about the 70s and try to win over $2 million. Welcome to that 70s Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you very much. Welcome to the richest, most dangerous game in America. You know, we had a lot of fun last night on the 70s Greed, and our team is returning tonight for more 70s trivia. They've got $100,000. Let's continue our game and meet our returning players right now.
Jim Rafflin.
Chicago, Illinois, bartender.
Doug Credit.
From Cape Cod, Massachusetts, communications specialist.
Ann Harrington.
San Luis Obispo, California, environmental engineer.
Anthony Jenkins.
Bellefontaine, Ohio, radio host.
Lori Calliser.
Cleveland, Ohio, attorney.
All right, welcome back, everybody, and congratulations for getting this far. They're just 4 questions away from $2 million. In this round, Lori, I want to mention that the questions get a little bit harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. You're going to be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. And of course, the first question is, do you want to keep the $100,000? I'm sure you do, but do you want to risk it for $200,000? Before you answer that, let me tell you what the category for your $200,000 question is. It's pop music. Now, do you want to keep the $100,000? Do you feel the need for greed? You're going to go for it?
We are.
We're going to go for $200,000. All right, here comes the Terminator. It gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take his or her money by challenging them to a 1-question showdown, or they can keep the team the way it is. But to sweeten the pot, I'm going to give the challenger $10,000 to play the showdown, win or lose. So let's activate the Terminator now. Annie, or Ann. No. What a shock. Stay right there, Ann. Let me tell you, is there anybody here that you want to challenge? I'll give you $10,000, win or lose. Tell me who it is.
Anthony.
Anthony, you've been challenged, Anthony. There you go. Here we go. Come on down. Anthony, you'll stand here. Ann, you'll be over here. Here is your $10,000. Okay, I'm going to ask you one question. You can buzz in anytime you think you know the answer. The winner will be playing for $80,000. Loser is out of the game. Okay? Good luck to both of you. Are you ready? Here we go. What's the full name of the legislation known as the ERA? Ann.
Equal amendment right. Right.
That's wrong. Sorry. Give it to me, Anthony. You don't have to. It's Equal Rights Amendment. You just got it inverted. You got an ERA. You went Equal Amendment Rights. I'm so sorry. Gee, that was so close. But you do have $10,000. Thank you, Ann. Thank you, dear. Ah, boy. Well, she was right there with it, but the rules are you got to give it just exactly the way it is, and she didn't do it, unfortunately. Equal amendment rights. Too bad. Well, there are 4 of you left. And let's see, I believe Anthony is playing for $80,000. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your $200,000 question. Good luck. Which 4 of the following 6 songs were Billboard top 10 hits for Barry Manilow in the 1970s? Mandy, Forever in Blue Jeans, Can't Smile Without You, Show Me the Way, Weekend in New England, Could It Be Magic? All right. Because your team has reached this level, you've earned a freebie. It'll take away any wrong answer from any question from here on out. Do you want to use it now or do you want to save it, Laura?
I'll save it, Chuck.
You're going to save it. That means that you're very confident that you're going to get these 4, and let's see if you do. Jim, give me an answer.
Okay. That would be, I'm a dog lover, and I know the song was about his dog, Mandy.
That's 1. Doug.
Can't Smile Without You.
That's 2. Anthony.
Weekend in New England.
That's 3. Laurie.
Chuck took all the answers I knew. I'm going to say, Could It Be Magic?
That's 4. Now, is there anything there that you want to change, or do you feel confident about all of these? If you do, you move ahead. If not, you can change something.
No, I'm going to keep it the way it is.
Keep it the way it is. Okay. Here we go. Can't Smile Without You. That's 1. Mandy. That's 2. Weekend in New England. That's 3. There's a little bit of money. Here's a little bit of money. This is $20,000, real live money, okay? And it's going to be all yours, but Could It Be Magic may be worth $200,000. It's up to you. It's whether you want to risk it or not. I don't know. You tell me.
Chuck, the name of the show is Greed, so I'm going to be greedy.
You feeling a little greedy? For $200,000. Could it be magic? You bet. $200,000. The next step is $500,000. How far will our 70s team go? Find out right after this break.
Where you name the price and save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, mortgages, new cars, and more. Visit Priceline on the internet or call 1-800-PRICELINE.
Welcome back to that 70s greed, everybody. And let's see, we have Jim, Doug, Anthony, and their captain, Laura. You guys are doing great. $200,000. The next step is $500,000. Now, the answer, the question really is, you want to keep the $200,000? You want to risk it? Before you answer that question, let me give you the category. The category is 70s marriages. 70s marriages, and you still have your freebie. So it's up to you. Do you want to keep your $200,000, or do you really feel the need for greed?
Let's go!
I've never seen such confidence. Man! Well, there's a Terminator on the prowl. Let's see what's going to happen. It's going to land on somebody. Let's see who gets it. And it's you, Laurie. Terminator's chosen you. Is there someone here that you would like to challenge? I'll give you $10,000, win or lose.
I'm going to challenge Anthony, Chuck.
Anthony, come on out. Here we go. You will be here. She will be here.
Is this a conspiracy?
It's a conspiracy, Anthony. They're all just trying you, testing your mettle, buddy. Okay. You know the drill. If you know the answer, buzz in any time. Winner plays for $300,000. The loser out of the game. Here we go. Good luck to both of you. Here is your question. In 1978, the first legal casino in the United States outside Nevada was opened in what city? Lori?
Atlantic City.
She got you. She got you, Anthony. Thanks for playing the game. Congratulations, Lori. You did it. Come on over, kiddo. Woo. She casually and quietly pressed the button. I mean, good for you. Okay, here we go. I said it was 70s marriages. Here is your $500,000 question. Good luck. Which four of the following 7 couples married each other in the 1970s? John Lennon and Yoko Ono, Bill and Hillary Clinton, Jackie Kennedy and Aristotle Onassis, Mick and Bianca Jagger, Cher and Greg Allman, Lee Majors and Farrah Fawcett, Tiny Tim and Miss Vicky. Now, you still have the freebie if you want to use it, or you can hold it, whatever you want to do. It'll take away one wrong answer.
Use the freebie, Chuck.
And use it now. Okay. And Jackie Kennedy and Aristotle Onassis are gone. Hopefully that helped you. Okay, Jim, give me a right answer. I want you guys to win this, please.
Well, I'm going to go with Lee Majors and Farrah Fawcett.
1. Doug?
Oh, I believe it was Bill and Hillary.
2. Lori?
Say Mick and Bianca.
Mick and Bianca is 3. Now, Lori, you can give the last answer yourself, or you can pass it off to one of those, Jim or Doug. One of those, meaning your teammates.
I'm going to pass it off to Jim.
Jim?
Cher and Greg.
Cher and Greg Allman. Now, here you're in the position, Lori. You can change any one answer you want, or you can keep them the way they are. The final decision is now up to you.
I'm going to change my answer, Chuck.
You're going to change your answer to?
To Tiny Tim and Vicky.
Tiny Tim and Vicky. I remember that was Miss Vicky.
Miss.
Okay, there are your 4 answers. Bill and Hillary, Cher and Greg, Lee and Farrah, Tiny Tim and Vicky. Let's go and see what you got. Is Lee and Farrah correct? Cher and Greg Allman. Were they married in the 70s? Yes, they were. Bill and Hillary Clinton were married in the 70s. Is that correct? Yes. You know, I don't know the answer to this. I really don't. Sometimes I know them, sometimes I don't. This one I don't. Here's $50,000. I offered you 20. This is 50. I don't know if that's right or not. It's kind of a hard question, isn't it? I don't know how much confidence you have. You've come a long way. You are playing for $300,000 alone, so it's $50,000 split 3 ways against $300,000. It's kind of an interesting decision to make, but I'll let you make it because you changed it from Mick and Bianca Jagger to Tiny Tim and Vicky. So how confident are you?
Chuck, I'm going to go for it.
You're going to go for it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I respect your courage, and I hope you're correct. I remember that wedding. Don't you remember the wedding was on Johnny Carson, wasn't it?
They were in 70s
And it
clothes.
seems like it was the 70s to me, but I'm not really sure. Well, I hope it was. Let's find out. Is it Tiny Tim and Miss Vicky? Oh, I thought for sure it was. It was Mick and Bianca Jagger. You changed it from the right one to the wrong one. I have no idea. I had no, oh, jeez. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lori. I thought that they got married in the 70s. What year was that? 69. Oh, gee. Did you know that, Doug? You knew it. Oh, boy, you must have died when she changed it, huh?
It was 2 years before I got married.
Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. Well, don't be devastated. You have $10,000. Yeah, but, you know, your teammates aren't doing so well. But thank you all for playing the game. Our next 70s team is going to try for $2 million. Come back and see if they can do it on greed. We'll be right back. Come on down. We'll all never forget that Miss Vicky and Tiny Tim got married in 1969, and Mick Jagger and Bianca got married in the 70s. That was one tough thing. I'm telling you. So sorry for them, but let's move on. Meet our next team.
Kenny Morris.
New York City traffic school teacher.
Lou Holtz Jr.
Los Angeles, California, attorney.
Thomas McCluskey.
Queens, New York, high school teacher.
Samantha Tyler.
Toronto, Canada, personal trainer.
Adam Morrell.
Rockville, Maryland, human resources and management consultant.
Louis Lobenfeld.
Brooklyn, New York, mailroom supervisor.
Welcome, everybody. I wish you well. I hope you win $2 million. We're going to get started by asking our qualifying question, and here is your question. Good luck to all of you. In 1974, in the 1974 movie, how many stories high was the towering Inferno? Your time starts now. How many stories high is the towering Inferno? Okay, your answers are locked in. The correct answer was 138 stories high. Okay? Who's our captain? Who was closest? Thomas, 150. Congratulations. You'll be leading this team, Thomas. Who's next? We have a tie with Kenny and Lou at 125. Who rung in first? That would be you, Lou, so you're in position number 1. Kenny, you'll be in position number 2. Down to 3 players, Samantha, Adam, and Lewis. Who is our next player? It's going to be you, Samantha, right over here. You'll be in position number 3. Adam and Lewis. One will be playing for over $2 million. One will go back into the contestant pool. Who's going to be playing? It's going to be you, Lewis, right over here. Adam, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your next team for greed. All righty, I want to remind everybody we start at $25,000. We move in $25,000 increments up to $100,000. We then double that to $200,000, move on to $500,000, double that at $1 million, and we double that at $2 million. You are 8 questions away from $2 million. Remember, any team that misses a question loses everything. Thomas, how you feeling?
Feeling very good, Chuck.
Can you carry this team?
I believe I can. We've got a good, strong team.
Well, you're going to decide just how far you can take them up the Tower of Greed. You can stop after any correct answer, keep the cash. You can also reject any answer, replace it with one of your own. So, Thomas, if you're ready, let's play Greed.
Let's play.
Here we go. How you doing, Lewis?
I'm doing pretty good, Chuck. Thanks.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Are you a professional or just a champion?
No, just a champion. My office
You're a softball
team. Yeah,
pitcher.
I'm a pitcher. We've won the championship 4 years in a row.
Now, you guys fast pitch, or do you do
high
that
arc?
big
High arc.
High arc. That's really hard to hit, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the show, as
Thank
I
you.
said before, and good luck to you. Here is your $25,000 question. Lewis, in the 70s, Masters and Johnson were famous for their books on what topic? Cooking, auto repair, interior design, human sexuality.
Well, Chuck, if I didn't get this right, I don't think my wife would talk to me again. It's human sexuality.
All right, Thomas, you agree with that?
That was pretty much the handbook for my high school career, so yes, I have to agree with Chuck on that one.
I wouldn't touch that line with a forklift, Tom. I'll tell you. Human sexuality, $25,000. Is it correct? Oh, yeah. 25,000. Keep the money. Gonna risk it?
We're going.
Hi, Samantha.
Hey, Chuck.
How are you?
I'm well, thanks. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Now, I understand that you're responsible for quite a few love connections. I thought I was, but What's your connection?
I actually used to be a professional matchmaker.
Did you?
Yes.
Many marriages?
Lots of marriages, lots of long-term dating.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here, Sam.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, here's your $50,000 question. Good luck. Here we go. Samantha, the soundtrack to the movie Deliverance featured which of the following? Dueling harmonicas, dueling banjos, dueling fiddles, dueling washboards. Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm pretty confident about this answer, and I would say dueling banjos.
Dueling banjos, she says. Thomas, what do you think?
Oh, that's one of my favorite movies. I'm in complete agreement with my teammate, Dueling Banjos.
Accept dueling banjos for $50,000. Is it correct? It is. Keep it. Move on.
Let's go.
Moving on.
We have the need for greed.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, Chuck.
How's it going?
If it was any better, I'd be twins.
I guess you would. Now, you teach traffic school class,
Guilty,
right?
but guilty with an explanation.
Well, what's the best excuse you ever heard for someone trying to get out of it?
No, I had a lady in class who got nailed for a speeding ticket. She claimed she was rushing to a telephone to call hard copy because she just saw Elvis.
No, is that true?
It's true, absolutely true.
Oh, that's very funny. That's very funny. Well, Kenny, here we go.
Let's go.
$75,000. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here's the question. Approximately how many minutes were missing on the infamous Watergate tape of Nixon and Haldeman? 8.5, 15, 18.5, 33, 45.
Well, Chuck, it was that very famous 8.5 minutes that Nixon's secretary, Rosemary Woods, apparently she accidentally erased.
Okay. 8.5 is what he says. Thomas, what do you think? Accept or reject that answer?
I'm not 100% sure, but that sounds like about the right amount, so I'm going to accept it.
You're going to accept 8.5 minutes?
Yes.
All right. I think this is a tough question. Let's see if it's right. $75,000. Is it 8.5? No, it's not. You know what it was? It was 18.5. Oh, thank you all for playing. I'm so sorry that you lost. Well, we all hate to see anybody lose. I really hate to see somebody lose at $75,000, but it seems like that 18.5 minutes on Nixon's tapes just getting everybody in trouble. This is no exception. We're going to take a commercial break, come back with our new team right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to that 70s dream. Let's meet our next team.
Larry Toffler.
Englewood, New Jersey, fitness instructor.
Alexia DeLuca.
Saratoga Springs, New York, singer-songwriter.
John Massey.
San Antonio, Texas, lighting salesman.
Mike Wallace.
Atlanta, Georgia, researcher.
Richard Wayner.
Los Angeles, entrepreneur.
Todd Yaskell.
New York, freelance photographer.
Welcome, everybody. Good luck. Let's start off with our qualifying question, and here it is. From the day she was kidnapped to the day she was caught, how many days was Patricia Hearst missing? Your time starts now. Okay, your answers are all locked in. The correct answer is she was missing for 591 days. Long time, wasn't it? Did you think it was that long, wasn't it? Well, let's find out. See who our captain is. 400. Larry, you're the captain. Come on over here. You're going to lead this team. Who's next? Next is Richard, 364. Right over here, Richard. And who's next? It's going to be you, John, with 160 right over here. And who will be playing next? It's going to be you, Mike. You'll be in this position. Alexia and Todd, it's down to you. One of you will be playing for over $2 million. One will be going back into the contestant pool. Let's see who it's going to be now. You're going to be playing, Todd. Thank you, Alexia. Thank you for joining us. And you go right over here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your next team for greed. We've all gone over the Tower of Greed. We know how that works. Anytime a team misses a question, they lose everything. As captain, you have a lot of responsibility, Larry. How you feeling? Pretty good?
I am ready for it.
You're ready?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you're in shape, aren't you?
Yeah, allegedly I am.
Okay, you're going to decide just how far you can take this team up the Tower of Greed. You can stop any time after any correct answer and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. Okay?
Okay.
So if you're ready, let's play Greed.
Let's do it.
Hey, Todd, how are you?
Not bad, Chuck. Not
Welcome
bad.
to the show.
Thank you.
All right, Todd. Now, you used to be a professional motocross racer, is that right?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, for how long?
Not really professional for not a long time, but amateur for quite a while, and then professional the last couple of years.
Oh, I see. Well, it's nice to have you here, Todd. Good luck to you.
Nice to be here.
Is your $25,000 question. According to the 1970 movie Love Story, love means never having to say what? You're sorry, you're lonely, you're sad, you're ugly. What do you think, Todd?
Well, Chuck, I'm going to have to say you're sorry.
You're sorry. What do you think, Larry? Accept or reject?
I say it to my wife all the time, and I do love her, and it's you're sorry. I'm sorry. You're sorry.
Yeah, we're all
I say I'm sorry. Well, the answer is you're sorry.
I can see Larry's been in that hole many times. All right, you're sorry. $25,000. Is it correct? Yes, it is. 25,000. We'll keep it. Want to move on? Moving on.
No question.
Moving on to Mike over here. How you doing, Mike?
I'm good, Chuck. I'm happy to be here.
We're happy to have you here. You do some impressions, is that right?
Yeah, I used to do movie stars' homes tours, and we'd go by Jimmy Stewart's house, and I'd do an impression. And, well, in the immortal words of Jimmy Stewart, I feel the need for greed.
All right. I'm going to satisfy that need right now. Pretty good impression, too, by the way. All right, here is your $50,000 question. Jimmy, Mike. During the 70s, bands such as the Sex Pistols, The Damned, The Clash helped popularize what music genre? Reggae, punk rock, acid rock, disco.
Well, Chuck, I would have to say that I am pretty positively certain it was punk rock.
Punk rock, he says, Larry. Accept or reject?
I accept that.
Except the answer is right for $50,000. Is it punk rock? That's right. 50,000. Keep it. Moving on over to John. How are you, John?
Very good, thank you.
Now, John, someone told me that you adopted your son in an unusual way.
Well, yeah. In our search to adopt a baby, my wife and I appeared on a television show, talk show, about open adoption. And it aired at 4 o'clock in the morning. And a wonderful woman who eventually placed her child with us to adopt, who's now 3 years old, his name's Charlie, and saw the show and contacted our adoption agency. So it was really a miracle.
Oh, that's great. That is a miracle. Yeah, it's very hard to do that, and I'm happy for you. Yeah. I'm sure the child has a very good home with you as well. John, here is your $75,000 question. Good luck. John, in the year 1976, what color M&Ms were discontinued because of health concerns? Was it red, blue, green, yellow, or orange?
I remember the red dye number blah, blah, blah scandal, and that's the only, that makes me relatively confident that it was the red M&Ms.
He says red, Larry.
He can be completely confident it's red. I accept.
The red dye number blah, blah, blah. It's kind of like love potion number 9, I suppose. Okay, well, let's see. Is it the red dye? Is that right for $75,000? Right. 75,000. Doing pretty good.
We're moving.
Moving.
What you've got.
He's green.
All right.
By the way, John, the number for that red dye was number 2. Thank you. Yeah. Just thought you'd like to.
I feel much better now.
I feel better myself. Thank you. All right. Now you used to be a flight attendant, Richard. Is that right?
2 flights.
Why?
Professional flight attendant.
What happened?
I realized I didn't like serving food or flying, so I got out of there.
Well, welcome back to Earth, Richard.
Thank you.
And here is your $100,000 question. Richard, in 1976, what politician told Playboy magazine that he had committed adultery in his heart? Was it Gerald Ford, Jerry Brown, Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, or Ted Kennedy?
I am 100% sure that it was Jimmy Carter.
What do you think, Larry?
I read the interview. It was Jimmy Carter.
Really? Yeah. Jimmy Carter for $100,000. Is that correct? Yes, it is. 100,000, 4 questions away from $2 million. We'll be back with our team of 70s fans to play more of that 70s greed in 2 and 2. Welcome back to that 70s greed. We're here with Todd, Mike, John, Richard, and their captain, Larry. 4 questions away from $2 million. In this round, the questions get a little harder, Larry. Before we get into that, let me ask you, now you're a fitness instructor, correct?
I am. Although my charges are somewhat younger than normal. They're 6 months to 7 years.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let me tell you about these questions, okay? Each question has 4 correct answers. You're going to be depending on your teammates to come up with those answers. And the question is, do you want to keep the $100,000 or where do you want to move on? Before you answer that, let me give you the category to the $200,000 question, and you can exercise this. The category is Broadway musicals. Now, you want to keep that $100,000, or Larry, do you feel the need for greed?
The name of the show is Greed. We're going on.
Go on.
Going on.
Broadway musicals. There goes the Terminator. All right, let's see who it's going to land on. It's on the prowl. Mike. Terminator's chosen you, Mike. Is there anybody here that you'd like to challenge for $10,000, win or lose, to a 1-question showdown? Take their money and their position.
Well, you know, Chuck, if this was a regular version of Greed, I'd probably do it. But because everybody here knows something about the 70s, I think we got a good team. I'm just going to keep it the way it is for now.
That's your prerogative. Pass up that $10,000. Okay. The team stays the way it is. The Terminator is finished now for this round. Here, gentlemen, is your $200,000 question. I said it was Broadway musicals. Which 4 of the following 6 musicals debuted on Broadway in the 1970s? Phantom of the Opera, Annie, Les Miserables, The Wiz, A Chorus Line, Evita. Now, since you've reached this plateau, you've earned a freebie, which can remove any wrong answer from here on out. Do you want to use it now, or do you want to use it later?
I'm going to save the freebie.
Save the freebie.
Pretty confident about
You must
this.
feel pretty confident then. Okay, here we go, Todd. Start with you.
I'm definitely going to say The Wiz.
The Wiz. That's 1. Mike.
Chuck, I'm going to go with Annie.
That's 2. John.
Oh, I got to say that A Chorus Line came out of process. Joe Papp in New York. I remember seeing it very well, and I'm very confident that A Chorus Line came in the 70s.
John, were you napping there for just a second? Did I?
Yeah. Caught me.
Okay, Richard, you got the last shot at this.
I am very sure that it's Evita.
Well, there you go. 4 guys that seem to be very sure of what they're saying. You're the captain. You can do one thing at this point. You can change one answer if you want. It's up to you.
I'm leaving them as is. These are the 4 that I would have chosen myself. So, trust these guys.
Here we go. $200,000. The Wiz, is that correct? Yes, sir. A Chorus Line. It's right there. 70s musicals. Annie, is that correct? Evita is the only one left. And of course, no matter how confident you are, I have to offer you this $20,000 just because it's my job.
Well, I appreciate that.
And I don't want you to go away empty-handed. It's up to you. Well, you can hang on to it for a minute. It's up to you. Decide to keep it or give it back.
There is no way I'm keeping this money because we won $200,000.
Okay. Was Evita introduced to Broadway in the 70s for $200,000? Yes, it was. $200,000. 3 questions away from $2 million. Let's see how far they can go when the 70s greed returns right after this.
Priceline.com, where you name the price and save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, mortgages, new cars, and more. Visit Priceline on the internet or call 1-800-PRICELINE.
Welcome back to Greed. We're playing a special edition of that 70s Greed tonight. All of our teams are answering questions about that had to do with the 70s. And this team now has $200,000. They're 3 questions away from $2 million. The next step, leap of faith, is $500,000, $500,000 question. I'm going to help you decide whether you want to keep the $200,000 or go on for the $500,000 by giving you the category for the $500,000 question, Larry. Here it is. Gone in the 70s. Now, you want to keep your $200,000, or do you really feel the need for greed? You still have your freebie, I'm reminded.
Yeah, we'll use the freebie. If we need it, we'll go. We're going.
Okay. Terminator on the prowl. Let's see what happens. It hits you, Mike, or Larry. Terminator's chosen you. Anybody here?
You know what? I'm going to go with Mike's feeling of team, and I'm not going. We're going to keep his team together. I think we're good.
All right. So far. I must tell you, I'm not sure Mike's that thrilled about going on for the $500,000. Are you, Mike?
Let's see what it is.
Yeah, okay. He's committed now. All right, gentlemen. Here is your $500,000 question. Good luck. Which 4 of the following 7 ended in the 1970s? The Vietnam War, Star Trek's original network run, Howard Hughes' life, cigarette ads on television, the American Basketball Association, Iranian hostage crisis, AT&T telephone monopoly. There it is. That's what you're up against. Do you need the freebie?
Let's see. I am going to use the freebie, yes.
Going to use the freebie?
Yes.
Here it is. Take away AT&T Monopoly. See if that helped you. Hopefully it did. And Todd, we're going to start with you. Give me a correct answer.
I'm going to say Chuck, because I remember seeing the last cigarette ad when I was a kid, and I believe that was 19... Yeah, I'm going to say cigarette ads on TV.
That's one. Things that were gone in the 70s. Mike.
Chuck, I'm pretty sure Howard Hughes died, I believe, in 1977.
That's 2. John.
The Vietnam War was ended during Richard Nixon's presidency, and that was definitely in the 70s. So I'm going to go with Vietnam.
That's 3. Richard, you have the last one.
Okay, I'm pretty positive. I'm absolutely positive of this. It was a hostage crisis. Well,
sorry? You're absolutely positive, but you want to... You're sticking with it. Larry.
Sorry, Richard, I'm going to reject that one because I remember the hostages got out when Reagan took office. I'm going with the American Basketball Association. I think that was it.
Okay, changing the Iranian hostage crisis to the American Basketball Association. We have all 4 answers in place. Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing for $500,000. Here we go. Vietnam War, is that correct? It is. The last cigarette ad seen on television in the 70s. 1971, just made it. Howard Hughes' life ends in the 70s. 1976. Down to the last one, aren't we? Down to yours. It's American Basketball Association. Well, here's $50,000. Like they keep asking me to spread this out as if you can spread it out. I should just throw it around. Yeah, just throw it around. Anyway, it's $50,000. I don't know how secure you are with that, but it's $50,000 against $500,000. You've come a long way. It's a ton of dough. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
This is a lot of money. I know that Richard is going to strangle me if I'm wrong, but I believe I'm right. I'm with American Basketball Association.
Richard, would you do that if he's wrong?
Definitely.
Well, let me ask you this, Richard. What would you do if he's right?
I would be happy to be wrong on this one. And I wouldn't choke him.
What?
Of course I wouldn't choke him.
How about a dinner if he's right?
Oh, at least.
All right. Well, let's see. We got the
at 30,000 feet. I'll take
a dinner at 30,000 feet.
Doesn't like to fly.
A man who hates to fly. I don't think I'd take him up on that. Well, we're going to find out right now. For $500,000, it was changed from hostage crisis to American Basketball Association. Was that started or did that end in the 70s? Is it correct? American? Yes! You got $500,000. Todd has $100,000. Mike didn't want to upset the apple cart, so he turned down the Terminator. He has $100,000. John has 100. Richard has 100. And Larry, he didn't want to take the Terminator up on its deal, and he's got $100,000. So you have $500,000 is what you have. You've earned it. And now you got to decide whether you want to keep it or whether you want to risk it. Before you do, let me give you the category of the $1 million question. The Olympics. Now, do you want to risk that $500,000 and feel the need for greed on that $1 million? How do you feel about it?
I'm ready to answer. We seem to really thrive as a team, and my teammates are saying no. And we're not going to go. We're going to keep our money.
All right. Congratulations, Larry. Go down there and meet your team. Come on down, guys. Congratulations, Lloyd. We had a lot of fun tonight, a lot of fun in the 70s. He's going to be back with a regular episode and our normal time period, Friday at 9 Eastern and Pacific, 8 Central. It's going to be right here on Fox like it always is. See you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
Los Angeles, the biggest game show in television history just got bigger. Tonight, one player could now walk away with over $4 million. This is Super Greed. Ladies and gentlemen, Chuck Woolery.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Super Greed, where the top money values are doubled and one player could walk away, listen to this, with over $4 million. A lot of money. A lot of money. Our rules have changed slightly for Super Greed. We've eliminated the qualifying question, and we've determined our players' positions by lot. So before we get started with our $25,000 question, let's meet our first group for Super Greed.
Kathy Sweet.
Santa Clara, California. I'm a full-time mom, and I love to go to boot camp.
Brian Carpenter.
Brownsville, Texas, physical therapist. My hands are my fortune.
John Cassie.
Dallas, Texas. I'm a teacher whose students gave him a sweet send-off.
Dennis Frazier.
Dallas, Texas, software engineer in art sales, and I'm really good at keeping a secret.
Rachel Malkenhorst.
Downey, California, jewelry designer, and I'm mad about karaoke.
All right, welcome everybody. You've worked hard to get here. Congratulations. You're going to be playing for $4 million, so it's really exciting. Every group has a common foe. Here's yours. It's the Tower of Greed. Let me go over it real quick for you because it's changed. We start at $25,000, and $25,000 increments. You work your way up to $100,000. There we double it to $200,000, and we jump right into $1 million for the next question. We double that at $2 million, and guess what? We double that at $4 million. You're 8 questions away from $4 million. So, Rachel, are you ready to play? You know the rules?
Absolutely.
Let's play Super Greed. Hi, Kathy. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks,
Welcome.
Chuck.
Yeah, so you go to boot camp, is that right? What kind of boot camp do you attend, Kathy?
It's an exercise class at my gym, and we do calisthenics, you know, push-ups, pull-ups, squats, lunges, army abs.
Just like the Marines.
It's led by a former Army guy.
Oh, is that right? Well, he probably won't be happy that I said Marines, but Army guy.
Well, close enough.
Kathy, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
Here is your $25,000 question. Good luck. In the world of finance, what phrase describes a dependable stock with a long record of steady earnings? Bull chip, bear chip, blue chip, cow chip.
I'm not a stock expert, but I do have some experience, and I'm going to say blue chip.
Okay, Rachel, she says blue chip. You accept or reject that?
I accept that answer.
She accepts that answer. $25,000 for blue chip. Yes. Well, you're on your way. Want to keep that 25? You want to risk it?
Oh, keep going.
Keep going, she says. Keep going. All right. Brian, your hands are your fortune, are they?
That's right.
Why is that?
Well, I'm a physical therapist on one side of it, and I've had a long career as a hand model.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. My hands were Joe Namath's hands in a cologne commercial, and they were also the murderer's hands in a feature film with Lauren Bacall.
Hey, guys, maybe I can use his hands for the spread on the money. Is that possible? No? Okay. Sorry, Brian. Just
Nice
trying to get
try.
you another job. Yeah. Well, Brian, here is your $50,000 question. Good luck.
Thanks.
In what city are you most likely to see cockneys? Paris, London, Rome, Hoboken.
Oh, well, Chuck, I believe you're most likely to see Cockneys. I believe it's a form of an English dialect, so I would choose London.
He says London, Rachel. Accept or reject?
I absolutely accept that.
Accept that? Is it London for $50,000? Yes, it is. We're moving right along here. Keep it. Gonna go. How you doing, John?
Hi, Chuck.
Good. You got a sweet send-off from your student. What do you teach, John, by the way?
I teach high school. And I teach a lot of different things in the high school.
And what is your
students who made me a cake.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it was a lovely cake, too. It was my juniors, and it said, have your cake and eat it too. Be greedy. Very great. I have great kids.
I like it. I like it a lot. And John, here is your $75,000 question. Be greedy and get it. Let's hope. According to the label on its can, how many calories are in a 12-ounce can of Diet Coke? 0, 2, 5, 10, 20.
I drink an extraordinary amount of Diet Coke. And I am positive, almost positive, that it is in fact 0.
She's positive, almost positive to 0, right? What do you think?
I drink no Diet Coke, and I am going to go with your 0.
Okay, I'll take your 0 and raise your 1. Okay. Here we go, John. Is it 0? $75,000. Yes, it is. Oh, man, who knows? I thought that was a little tricky because it could have been 2 calories or something. You almost kind of had to read the label, so that was real good. Okay,
Yeah.
Rachel. 75,000. What are you going to do?
Keep going.
Keep on going, she says.
all
Hey,
over it.
Dennis.
Hey, Chuck.
How are you?
Just fine, thanks.
Good. How good at secrets are you, Dennis? You said you're good at them.
Well, pretty good. I met my wife at work, and while there were no improprieties, we didn't want to give any visions of improprieties, so we managed to keep our relationship secret for about 7 or 8 months.
Really?
So nobody there knew that.
Nobody at the water cooler? No, nothing
No
going on
gossip
there?
at the water cooler or
Man.
anything. We sprung it on them at the company Christmas party, actually, when they saw us together for the first time.
I see.
All right.
All right. And you've been together how long now?
We've been together for 3 years now.
Congratulations, Dennis.
Thank you.
Don't keep a secret on this. This
All right.
is a $100,000 question. Let's share the answer with everybody. Here we go. William Rehnquist, David Souter, and John Paul Stevens are all members of what? Backstreet Boys, the New York Yankees, the United States Supreme Court, World Wrestling Federation. They're the current cast of Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. I'm certain that Rehnquist, Souter, et al. Are members of the United States Supreme Court.
Accept or reject, Rachel?
I accept.
And accept that answer. U.S. Supreme Court, $100,000. You bet. Well, Rachel and group, 4 questions away from $4 million. Getting really close now. Questions get a little bit harder, Rachel. Each question now has 4 correct answers. You're going to depend on these folks over here, all these players, to help you. You want to keep that $100,000, or would you like to risk it?
I'd like to risk it.
You want to risk it? Well, before you tell me, even though you just told me, let's listen to the category. Movie musicals. Now, do you feel the need?
I feel the need for greed.
Here we go.
Absolutely.
All right, that's the sound of the Terminator. We're going to be back to play it and see just how far this group makes it up the Tower of Super Greed. Watch them climb. $4 million. We'll be back. Welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. Let's activate the Terminator now. Kathy. Terminator has chosen you, Kathy. Is there anybody here that you'd like to call out, challenge to a 1-question showdown? Take their position and their money, and I'll give you $10,000 win or lose.
I think I'm going to challenge Brian.
Brian, here we go, Brian. Okay, Brian, since you've been challenged, you'll be on this side. Okay. Kathy, you'll be here. Here is $10,000 for you. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. Remember, you can buzz in anytime you think you know the answer. The winner will take the loser's share of the pot, play for $80,000. Loser will be out of the game. Good luck to both of you. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. According to the popular tongue twister, how many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? Okay, Kathy.
A peck.
A peck. She got you, Brian. She got you. She got you. Right over here. Woo. All right. Congratulations, Kathy. You got a lot of money there. You're going to be playing for $80,000. Everybody else is playing for $40,000. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your $200,000 question. Good luck. I said it was movie musicals. Which 4 of the following 6 songs can be found on the soundtrack of the hit movie Grease? Beauty School Dropout, Greased Lightning, Suddenly, Summer Nights, Look at Me, I'm Sandra Dee, I Honestly Love You. Okay, that sound means that you're deserving of a Greed freebie. That's good anytime from here on out to take away one wrong answer. You may use it now, or you can elect to use it later. It's up to you.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on to it. Okay, so we're going to play. Kathy, give me a correct answer, please.
I saw this movie more than once when I was a kid, and I'm going to say Beauty School Dropout.
That's one. John?
I was in this play in high school. No question. Look at me. I'm Sandra Dee.
That's two. Dennis?
I love this movie, and I love the song Grease Lightning. So, and I know that was there. So Grease Lightning.
That's three. Rachel?
I'm going to have to say Summer Nights.
That's four. Anything there you'd like to change, Rachel? Since you're the captain, you can change one answer if you want.
I feel very confident in this.
Do you?
Yes.
Everybody else feel pretty good about this? Well, let's see how we do. Grease Lightning. Look at me, I'm Sandra Dee. Got it, John. Summer Nights. Yeah. Three. Here's that old $20,000. Should I show you this? Are you even interested in this money?
No, you can keep it.
You just don't even want to talk about it.
No,
I can tell. You have that look on your face like, get away, Chuck. I don't want to touch it. Okay. All right, I'm going to take your lead and get away. All right. For $200,000, Beauty School Dropouts. Yes, $200,000. Well, the next stop is $1 million, and we're going to see if you want to take a chance on that. Before you decide whether you want to go or whether you want to stay, let me give you the category of your $1 million question. The category is famous ads. Now, do you want to keep the $200,000 or do you want to risk it?
We're going to stay.
You're going to keep the $200,000?
Yes.
All righty. Well, congratulations. Congratulations, Rachel. Right down here to meet your group. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
I'm sorry.
Everybody's got some money. Everybody seems happy. I think a few people want to stay, though. Yeah. All right. Okay, we're going to be right back with our new players right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Super Greed. Let's meet our new players.
Andrew Kleinwax.
Morris Plains, New Jersey, administrative manager, and I'm a diligent duffer.
Lisa Steigers.
Dover, Delaware, accountant, and I had a 10-minute marriage.
Andrea Tackner.
Calabasas, California. I'm a retail account manager, and I used to sing about meat.
Jeffrey Gouda.
Grosse Pointe, Michigan, journalist, and sometimes I like to talk to frogs.
John Epperson.
Palmdale, California, inspector. I'm a total cyber guy.
All right, welcome everybody. You've worked hard to get this far, I know. Congratulations. Every group has a common foe. In this case, we call it the Tower of Greed. Let's get into it because it's changed a little bit. We start at $25,000 in $25,000 increments. We work our way up to $100,000. We double that to $200,000. We move directly to $1 million. Double that at $2 million. And guess what? The grand total, $4 million. You're 8 questions away from $4 million. So, John, as captain, you have the responsibility to lead this team. You're going to decide just how far you can take this group up the Tower of Super Greed. You can stop after any correct answer, keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. You know the rules. So if you're ready,
I'm ready.
Let's play Super Greed. How you doing, Andrew?
Good, Chuck. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. You're a diligent duffer. What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, I guess first I should say I'm no threat to Tiger Woods.
And none of us are.
I have a little problem with reversing my bowling and my golf scores. It seems that I'm golfing a perfect 300, but bowling 2 under par.
Welcome to the club. Well, I hope this goes a little better for you, Andrew.
I hope so,
and
thanks.
Here is your $25,000 question. Good luck. The Lazy Boy Company is world famous for its production of what? Recliners, sleeping pills, microwave ovens, TV remote controls?
Chuck, you're talking to the original Lazy Boy, so I'm going to have to say it's a recliner.
He says recliners, John. Accept or reject?
I accept that answer.
Get out. $25,000. Is it recliners? Pretty safe there. 25,000. Gonna keep it. Move on. Going on. Hey, Lisa.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing really well.
Good. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Now, you were married for 10 minutes. That's not very... How did that happen?
No, it's actually, I got married at a drive-through wedding chapel in Las Vegas, and it took approximately 10 minutes.
Oh.
Roll up, you know, give your information, and you're gone.
So how long ago was that?
That was about 3.5 years ago. We're still together.
So you definitely got your money worth.
Yeah, we did.
There you go.
I think he did more so than me. Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And here we go with your $50,000 question, Lisa. Lisa, you want to complete this popular ad jingle, give me a break, break me off a piece of what? It's give me a break, break me off a piece of Mrs. Smith's pie, Kit Kat bar, Chips Ahoy cookies, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, you sing very well, Chuck. This is one of my favorite foods. I'm 100% sure that it's Kit Kat bar.
It says Kit Kat bar, John.
I accept that answer. I'll love those myself.
Give me a break. Is it Kit Kat bar for $50,000? Yeah. All right. Well, we're having fun getting there. You got 50 grand. Keep on going, he says. Hi, Andrea. How are you?
Hi, Chuck. Very good, thank you.
Good. Now, you sang about meat. What exactly did you sing about when you sang about meat?
Back in my high school days, I worked at the local Renaissance Pleasure Fair. And the name of the attraction, the food stand I worked at was called Steak on a Steak. Steak shish kebabs.
Steak on a stick?
Steak on a steak.
Steak on a steak.
Steak on a steak, shish kebabs. So we used to have to sing about steak on a steak, so people entice people to come by and buy our food.
I see. Steak on a steak, that's that old medieval kind of thing.
Right,
yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, well, welcome to the show, Andrea.
Thank you.
Good luck. Here is your $75,000 question. Andrea, traditionally, where should a dapper man wear his boutonniere? On his shoes, his boxer shorts, on his tie, on his cuff, on his lapel?
Well, Chuck, hopefully they wear the boutonniere on his lapel.
She says lapel, John, accept or reject?
Accept that answer.
$75,000. Is it lapel? Yeah. All right. Getting closer all the time, John. Gonna keep going. Risking that $75,000 on you, Jeffrey.
How you doing, Chuck?
I'm doing fine. Talk to frogs, is that right?
Yeah, well, as part of an old job I had, I would interview celebrities and actors for their parts in new films, and the most rewarding one I think I interviewed was Kermit the Frog and the great Gonzo. I sat down for 30 minutes and had a nice conversation with them.
Isn't that Jim Henson, right?
Well, this was actually post Jim Henson.
Oh,
but it was still some of the core guys were still there.
That must be exciting.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the show, Jeffrey.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you. Here is your $100,000 question.
All right.
Jeffrey, which of the following is not a standard size box of regular Crayola crayons? 16 crayons, 24 crayons, 48 crayons, 64 crayons, 75 crayons.
Wow, standard size box of regular Crayola crayons. Racking my memories from my childhood, I remember having a 64 box crayon, so I'm going to have to say 75 is not.
Says 75, accept or reject, John?
I'm not 100% sure myself on this, but that was my first
Your
guess, too.
Your
Yes.
feeling
So I
was
accept that.
75? Okay, well, you going to accept it?
Yes, I am.
Here we go. $100,000. 75 crayons. You got it. You got it. 4 questions away from $4 million, John. Okay. Now, in this round, the questions get a little harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. I know you know that. You're going to be depending on all your other players over there to come up with those answers. So your decision is whether you want to keep the $100,000 you've got so far or whether you want to risk it and go for $200,000. Before you decide, let me give you the category. It's money. Money.
One of my favorite topics.
Gonna go for it?
We're going.
All right, that's the sound of the Terminator. We're going to come back and play it right after this and see where it stops.
Welcome back to Greed, the show that's given away over $10 million.
All right, welcome back to Super Greed. Let's activate the Terminator now. Jeffrey. Terminator's chosen you, Jeffrey.
I haven't had a lot to base it on, but I'm going to have to go for Andrew.
Andrew, here we go. Okay. Come on, Andrew. You're the challenge. You'll be on this side. Jeffrey, you're on this side. Win or lose, you got $10,000, Jeffrey. Congratulations for that. Winner will take the loser's share of the pot, play for $80,000. The loser will be out of the game. I'm going to ask you a question. You can buzz in anytime you think you know the answer. Good luck to both of you. Ready? What is the predominant color of a packet of Sweet and Low? Jeffrey.
Pink.
You got it. Sorry, Andrew. You nailed it, buddy. Take it this way if you don't mind. Well, you worked hard to get here, and you took it right away from him, Jeffrey. John, Lisa, Andrea, Jeffrey, here is your $200,000 question. Good luck. I said it was money, money, money. Which four of the following six are types of international currency? Drachma, Napa, shilling, Kobe, guilder, shekel. Okay, you got a freebie since you've come this far. You can either use that now or later. It's up to you. It takes away one wrong answer, no matter where you are in the game.
We'll go ahead and keep it for now.
Going to keep the freebie?
Yep.
All right, sir. We're all ready, Lisa. Give me a correct answer.
I'm going to go with shilling.
Shilling. Andrea.
I'm going to go with drachma.
Drachma. Jeffrey.
I'm going to go with guilder.
He says guilder. John, last one's up to you.
I'm going to go with shekel.
Shekel. All right, there are your four answers, John. You're the captain. You want to accept all those answers, or is there anything you'd like to change?
No, I like all four of these.
You like all four of them? For $200,000. Yes. Here we go. All righty, let's take a look at the first one. Drachma. Yes, that is a currency of Greece. Shilling. Currency of Austria. Shekel. We'll still use shekel in Israel. Well, here we are in Super Greed, but I still got to try this on you, okay? I don't know how convinced you are guilder is the right guy, the right currency or whatever. 20,000. Want to keep it? Want to give it back to me? Want to bet it? How do you feel about it?
Never held this much money before.
It's a
So
lot of money.
I feel good about this answer. So we're gonna...
Let me have my money back then. It's for $200,000. We're looking for guilder. Interesting situation. Normally, in regular greed, we would go to $500,000, but guess what? This is Super Greed. Your next stop is $1 million. Now, you want to risk that $200,000, go for $1 million, or do you want to keep it? That's the question. Let me tell you what the category of your $1 million question is. Movie characters. Movie characters. You feel the need, John?
We're going.
Gonna go. Here we go. Yeah. All right, that's the sound of the Terminator. We're going to come back to play it and play for $1 million right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. Well, this is exciting. We're not only going to play the Terminator, we're going to play for $1 million. Let's activate the Terminator now. Andrea. Terminator's chosen you, Andrea. Anybody you want to call out for $10,000?
Well, Chuck, I think I'm going to try to terminate John.
Ooh, here we go. John, come on over, buddy. John, you've been challenged. You'll be on this side. Andrea, you are the challenger. You will be on this side. Here is your $10,000. Well. A lot of money at stake here. Winner's going to take the loser's share of the pot. Play for $400,000. Loser will be out of the game. Good luck to both of you. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here is your question. What artist recorded the best-selling country album of all time entitled Come On Over? John.
Shania Twain.
That's exactly right. Well, nicely done. You got your 10,000. Thanks for playing, John. Very nicely done. You know, John, you're going to be playing for $400,000 on this question. Lisa's going to be playing for $200,000, and Jeffrey's going to be playing for $400,000. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your $1 million question. Good luck. The category is movie characters. Which of the 4 following 7 actors have played an American president, real or fictional, in a major motion picture? Let me repeat that one more time just so that you fully understand. Which 4 of the following 7 actors have played an American president, real or fictional, in a major motion picture? Here we go. Morgan Freeman, Anthony Hopkins, Paul Newman, Clint Eastwood, Harrison Ford, Michael Douglas, Bruce Willis. You can use your freebie or you can pass on it this time. It's up to you. The next stop is $2 million after this one.
I'd like to use the freebie.
Going to use the freebie now. Okay. Took away Clint Eastwood. Here we go. Lisa, give me a correct answer.
I remember Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas, that's 1. Jeffrey?
Morgan Freeman.
That's 2. John?
They took the 2 that I was thinking of. I'm going to say Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins, that's 3. Now, John, you can take the 4th or you can pass it off to a player. What are you going to do?
I'm going to punt this one over to Jeffrey.
Jeffrey?
Well, it was Air Force One, Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford, he named a picture. Now, John, you can change any one of these answers or you can stay with them. It's up to you.
I remember Paul Newman never played a president. I don't recall ever seeing him in a movie where he was a president or Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis. No, I think I'll go with these 4.
I'll go with these 4. All right. $1 million on the line. How do you guys feel, Jeffrey? Good. How do you feel, Lisa?
I'm hanging in there, Chuck. I'm hanging in there.
Let's see Michael Douglas. That's 1. Morgan Freeman. That's 2. Halfway home. Harrison Ford. Oh. This is very exciting. Okay, now, John, give me a moment here. Since this is Super Greed, it's a little different. Okay. Yes, I know. Is this disgusting or what? Okay, John, this is $100,000. I know you know what these look like, but that's $100,000. I don't know how confident you are in Anthony Hopkins.
Very.
Well, it's up to you. Let me reach down and get this so it doesn't distract anyone. You can keep that $100,000. You can distribute it among your players, or you can go with Anthony Hopkins and see if he's worth $1 million.
You know, I'm not 100% sure, but let's go for it.
Now let me do a little banking over here and get rid of my money. I'm telling you, boy, I really admire your guts. I really do. Well, you're going to see some things change if you get $1 million. Watch this. Anthony Hopkins for $1 million. Is it right? You got $1 million. $1 million, John. Congratulations, everybody. $1 million. Well. Yeah, you can take a moment. It's worth it. Yeah, I'm telling you. Take a moment and think about that $1 million, because things are going to change. Let me tell you how it's going to change, everybody. This is super greed. We got a different thing going on here. Lisa, you got 200,000. Jeffrey, 400. John, 400. You guys got a lot of money right now. But because you've won the $1 million, you reached that level, you are now guaranteed $200,000 no matter what happens. So if you go for $2 million and you lose, you're still going to get $200,000. So we got a little plateau for you, okay? I'll let you think about that for just a second, and let me tell you the category of the $2 million question to see if you want to go on and risk that million. Actually, you're risking $800,000. Okay? Ready? It's timeline. The category is timeline. So, you're going to go! Woo! Oh! Here comes the Terminator. Here it comes. Jeffrey, Terminator has chosen you. Going to keep the team the way it is? You're going to go for somebody. $10,000 at stake. Lots of money.
John.
Okay, here we go. John's going at it again. On this side, John. Jeffrey over here. Here's your $10,000. That's $20,000 you have now, isn't it? Well, boy, you guys, I'm telling you, you're both great players. Good luck to you. A lot of money here at stake. The winner is going to take the loser's share of the pot, and the winner will be playing for $1,600,000. The loser is out of the game. Good luck again. Buzz in when you think you know the answer. Here is your question. What animal has breeds called Guernsey and Holstein? John.
Cow.
You got it. You got it. Well, even though Jeffrey was terminated, Jeffrey has $20,000 from Terminators, and he also has $80,000 as part of the $200,000. Of course, Lisa, you're going to keep $40,000 no matter what. Yeah. And so everybody's got money. John's doing well, you're doing well, and now John will be playing for $1.6 million. Lisa's going to be playing for $400,000. Gosh, I'd love to see you guys pull this off. I really would. Okay? All righty. $2 million question. That's what it's going to be. But first, let's take a break. We'll come back. More Super Greed right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. Well, if this group of folks here, Lisa and John, win this $2 million question, it'll be more money than anyone's ever won on a game show before. This is exciting. I know it's exciting for you. It's very exciting for me. I hope it's exciting for everybody at home, because I get to say, John, Lisa, here is your $2 million question. Good luck. said it was timeline. Which 4 of the following 8 events happened before the debut of MTV? The original Macintosh computer is introduced. Studio 54 opens. Vanna White turns her first letter on Wheel of Fortune. Sarah Michelle Gellar is born. U.S. men's hockey team defeats Soviets for Olympic gold. Barney Clark receives artificial heart. Post-it notes are introduced. Michael Jackson releases Thriller. Well, this is interesting. $2 million. So, Lisa, I need an answer from you.
Studio 54 opens.
Studio 54 opens. That's 1. John?
The Mac introduced.
The original Macintosh computer. That's 2. Now, John, since you're captain, you're leading this team, you have the next answer, or you can pass it off to Lisa.
I'll let Lisa answer another one.
Lisa?
Post-its were introduced.
Post-its were introduced. That's 3. John, want to take the last one, or you can again pass it off to her if you like.
No, I'll answer this one. U.S. hockey wins gold.
U.S. hockey wins gold. That's 4. Well, you can change one answer if you want, John, or you can keep it the way it is.
I do want to change one, but it's which one? I don't remember if Vanna White worked with you or not. I can't remember that. And Barney Clark. When did he get his heart? Those are the 2. I know Thriller came out after MTV, and Sarah Michelle Gellar is only about 18 years old, which is also pretty close.
Well, it says which 4 of the following 8 events happened before the debut of MTV.
MTV, I believe, was 1982. So, oh man, this is really close.
It's tough. It's for $2 million. I know it's tough.
I'm definitely going to change one. It's just between Barney Clark. Oh, all three are really tough. I know it's not Thriller. It's one of the other 3. I don't remember if Vanna White worked with you or not on Wheel of Fortune. Oh, man. I'm going to change it to, I guess, to Sarah Michelle Gellar. Is that her name?
Okay, which one are you changing?
Post-its.
Changing Post-its?
To Sarah Michelle Gellar is born.
Okay, it's changed. Those are your 4. They're in place. Good luck. Let's see how you do. Studio 54 opens. Is it pre-MTV? It is. That's 1. U.S. hockey wins gold. That's 2. You changed Post-it introduced to when, I believe it's Sarah, right? Or Michelle Gellar is born. Sarah Michelle Gellar. Let's see if Gellar is correct. It is. That's 3. Well, you're one away from $2 million, John. Lisa, I've got a decision for you to make. I normally tempt you with money. In this case, I'm going to tempt you with a car. Now, here's what you can do. Individually, you don't have to do this together. You can make up your mind individually. I'm going to give you a brand new Jaguar 2000 XK8 convertible. It's in the parking lot, okay? It's got every factory option that you can get, with exception of one. It has $75,000 in cash in the trunk. This comes to a total of $150,000. I don't know how confident you are in Macintosh introduced before MTV, but I'm telling you what. Here's the decision you're going to make. You're going to see buttons in front of you. One says car and one says go. Okay? If you want the car, press the yellow button. If you want to go for the $2 million, press the green. Make your decision now. Lisa? Are you going, Lisa? Or are you going for the car?
I'm going for the car, Chuck.
You're going for the car? John? Car. Going for the car! All right, you guys. John, there's your key. Lisa, I'm going to give you your key. I'm going to give you your key, but let me tell you where you would have been, okay? It was wrong. Macintosh. The right answer was Post-it. He changed it. He changed the wrong one. Congratulations. Lisa, you have, how much money she got? She's got $190,000. Is that right? He has $230,000 altogether. So congratulations, Bobby. Come on out here. Come on. There you go, Lisa. Sorry about that. Congratulations to both of you. You're welcome. A lot of money. Nice car. Congratulations. Really happy for you. 2 Jaguars, over $500,000 in cash. Be sure to join us next Tuesday for more of Super Green. It's 9 p.m. Eastern Pacific, 8 Central. It's right here on Fox. See you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
On Super Greed.
Clarence Thomas for $2 million. It's right. $100,000. Is it yellow? It is. $100,000 for $1 million. Is it right? For $1 million. Is it Oreos? You got it.
From Los Angeles, the biggest game show in television history just got bigger. Tonight, one player could now walk away with over $4 million. This is Super Greed. Ladies and gentlemen, Chuck Woolery.
All right, thanks, everybody. Welcome to Super Green, where the values are doubled. You can walk away with $4 million. Well, the last time here on Super Green, we had a group reach the $100,000 level. Now it's time for them to decide whether they're going to go for the $200,000 and continue to possibly $4 million. Okay, so let's meet them right now.
Monique Jones.
Omaha, Nebraska, Chief Financial Officer.
Jared Bierlow.
Norwich, Connecticut, writer.
Elizabeth Rogers.
Santa Monica, California, documentary filmmaker.
Deborah McElwain.
Beverly Hills, California, entrepreneur.
Ernie Avila.
West Covina, California, mortgage financing.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let me get into this Tower of Greed a little bit. It's a little different from Super Greed. We start off with $25,000 increments, work our way up to $100,000. There we double it to $200,000. We skip past the $500,000 question and go straight to $1 million. Double that to $2 million. Double that. $4 million. You're only 8 questions away, Ernie. That's it. 8 questions away.
Good.
Well, we've gotten $100,000. Got to understand, you're only 4 questions away now, I might add. You got $100,000. Got to decide whether you want to keep that or whether you want to risk it. In this round, the questions get a little bit harder. They all have 4 correct answers, well, depending on your other players to come up with those answers. Before you make a decision as to whether you want to keep the money or risk it, let me tell you what the category of the $200,000 question is. Media giants. Now, do you want to keep that $100,000? Or do you feel the need, Ernie?
I feel the need for greed. Let's go.
Here we go. All right, that's the sound of the Terminator, and it gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take his or her money by challenging them to a 1-question showdown, or they can keep the group the way it is. But to sweeten the pot, I'm going to give the challenger $10,000 to play the showdown, win or lose. So let's activate the Terminator now. Ernie. Terminator chose you, Ernie. Anybody here you'd like to choose? Call them out. $10,000, win or lose.
Yeah, Deborah.
Deborah? Come on out, Deborah.
I'm here.
Okay, Deborah, you're on this side. Ernie, you'll be on this side. Here is your $10,000. Thank you very much. Okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to ask you a question. You can buzz in anytime you think you know the answer. All right? Winner's going to take the loser's share of the pot. Going to play for $80,000. The loser will be out of the game. So good luck to both of you. And are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Ready, Deborah?
Ready.
Ready, Ernie?
Yes.
Here we go. Jennifer Lopez appeared as a fly girl on what TV series? Very quiet. Ernie?
Living single. Living single.
Oh, you were so close. You know what it was? You know what it was? Living Color. You were there. You got it, Deborah. You're the new captain. Ernie, thank you so much for playing the game. Well, he got his $10,000. Well, when Ernie goes home, he may be living single anyway. I don't know. Boy, he was close. He was close. Yeah.
He was darn close.
Well, Deborah, now you're the captain. You're going to get to make all the decisions. You're in charge.
Sounds like fun.
And everybody, here is your $200,000 question. Good luck. When the pending merger is finalized, which 4 of the following 6 will be part of the same corporate family? CNN, AOL, Time Magazine, Warner Brothers, ESPN, MCI. Okay, you've earned a freebie. It's good to take away one wrong answer. From here on out, all the way up to $4 million. You can use it now, or you can save it and use it later. It's up to you.
I think we're gonna save it.
Gonna save it.
Gonna save it.
All righty. Which 4 of the following 6 will be part of the same corporate family? Monique, give me one.
Well, I follow business news very closely in my profession. I am absolutely certain Warner Brothers will be one of the 4.
That's 1. Jared?
It's going to be AOL.
That's 2. Elizabeth?
I'm pretty certain it's Time Magazine.
That's 3. Deborah?
I'm gonna say CNN.
CNN, that's 4. Okay, those are the 4 choices. As captain, you have the right to change any one you want, or you can leave it the way it is. It's up to you.
Yeah, I knew it was Warner all the time. I know for sure it's Warner's Brothers. I know it's AOL. I know it's Time Magazine. My only question between MCI or CNN. CNN I know is ESPN. I don't think it is. It's music. I think I'm going to leave it the way it is.
Leave it the way it is?
Yep.
Okay, good luck. Here we go. Warner Brothers. That's 1. 3 away. AOL. America Online. That would be 2. Time Magazine. That's 3. Deborah, well, Deborah, I tell you what, you're down to, of course, your answer, CNN.
I know.
So there you are, $20,000. You can walk away with that, give it to everybody out there, or you can risk it and go for CNN for $200,000, and next stop is $1 million. It's up to you.
Real guys.
If you make it.
Oh, I think we're going to go for it. I think we have to go for it. Absolutely.
Okay. Courage is part of this game. CNN for $200,000. Is it there? Oh, yeah, sure. Very nicely done, $200,000. It's all yours. Well, we're just beginning, though. We're just beginning. We're just still got that freebie. We're 3 questions away from $4 million. Right. So now my question to you, Deborah, since you're the captain. You want to keep that $200,000 or go for $1 million? And before you answer, let me tell you what it's going to be. Okay. Category of your $1 million question, hit musicals. Do you feel the need? Hit musical. $1 million.
I think we've got to go for it.
Gotta go. Here we go. All righty. Should we activate it or wait? We'll wait. We'll be right back and do it later. Stay with us. Welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. Let me tell you where everybody is right now before we activate the Terminator. Monique has $200,000. That's what she'll be playing for, I should say. Jared is going to be playing for $200,000. Elizabeth will be playing for $200,000. Deborah will be playing for almost half of this pot, $400,000. So now with that in mind, I'm going to activate the Terminator, see who's going to play, see who's going to go. Here we go. Monique. Terminator's chosen you, Monique. Is there anyone here that you'd like to call out for their portion and $10,000, win or lose?
Wow. Well, Chuck, I think I'm going to have to call up Deborah.
Okie dokie. Deborah gets to go again. Deborah, you'll be on this side. You've been challenged again. She loves it. She's got all the money, doesn't she?
Yeah, the money, yeah.
She's got all the money.
But I got the money right now.
Yeah. Winner will take the loser's share of the pot and play for $600,000. It's a lot of money. Loser's going to be out of the game, however. So here we go. Are you ladies ready? Monique, yes. Deborah? Yes. Buzz in when you think you know the answer. And here we go. What does the HD and HD TV stand for? Monique?
High definition.
She got you. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Your money.
Oh, my money. Oh.
Right over here. You're the new captain. Well, down to 3. You're playing for a lot of money, Monique.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your $1 million question. Good luck. Which 4 of the following 7 are Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals? Cats, Les Miserables, Sunset Boulevard, Rent, Phantom of the Opera, Starlight Express, Chess. Your freebie is in play if you want to use it, or you can save it. It's up to you.
Well, let me see. I think we'll go ahead and use it.
Go ahead and use it, okay? Let's see what it takes away. Les Miserables is now out of the mix, Jared. Give me a correct answer. Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals.
I'm not really very knowledgeable about musicals, but I'll have to take the easiest one, Cats.
That's 1. Elizabeth?
I'm a huge musical fan. Maybe not Andrew Lloyd Webber, but I know all of this. I'm going to go for Starlight Express.
That's 2. Monique?
Okay, I too am a huge musical fan. I'm going to go for Chess.
It's 3. You're the captain. You can answer the last one, or you can pass it off to another player.
I think what I'd like to do is pass it off to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth?
I know this for a fact. It's Phantom of the Opera.
Okay, it's 4. Now, as captain, you can change any answer, or you can keep them the same. It's up to you.
Well, I know Cats is definitely one. Starlight Express, Phantom, and I picked Chess. Let's see. I might want to change my answer.
Chess?
Yeah,
What
I
would
might
you
want to
change it
change.
to?
I would change it to Sunset Boulevard.
Change it to Sunset Boulevard. Is that what you're going to do or what you might do?
That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. You're all locked in with your 4 answers. Let's see what you've done. Cats. It's 1. Phantom of the Opera. 2 correct answers away from $1 million. Starlight Express. That's 3. Let me collect all this dough over here. Well, boy, this is interesting. You changed it from Chess to Sunset Boulevard. I thought you went to a lot of musicals.
You know, Chuck, I do. I go to a lot of musicals.
So you should know this, probably. Do you know this?
I should.
Are you
but,
guessing?
You know.
You really don't know?
My personal bias. I don't like Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals.
Well, his music may win you $1 million, but I tell you what, even if it doesn't, and if you're not really secure with it, I can give you $100,000.
This is all real, isn't it?
That's all real, yeah.
It's oh man.
Smell it. It smells like money.
It does. It does. This is $100,000.
That's $100,000. 1/10 of $1 million. However, you would be playing for $600,000 if you won this. So it's up to you. Do you want to risk it?
Okay.
Or do you want to keep it?
I think I want to go for it. I really want to go for it.
I've always said one of the major things for this show, you just have to have courage. You really do, in order to play this game. And sometimes it's blind, and sometimes it's not. In your case, let's see how it works. Because this is worth $1 million. This can change your life. $600,000 is a lot of money. Change from Chess for $1 million. Is it Sunset Boulevard? Has 200,000. Actually, you have 610,000 because you won the Terminator. That's right. You still have that. Now, because you've won the $1 million, let me tell you where you are. You're guaranteed $200,000 to divide among your group.
Okay.
You can keep your group's $1 million, or you can risk it and play for $2 million. Let's talk about this just a minute, okay?
Okay.
I mean, you just won $1 million, so we're going to move right on to $2 million. The possibility.
We're ready.
Let me give you the category of the $2 million question. It's beverages. Now, the question to you, do you want to keep your $1 million, or do you want to risk it and go for $2 million?
Beverages?
Beverages.
You know what? I'm usually not faint of heart, but I'm going to tell you, Chuck, being the musical aficionado that I am, it was a little dangerous. I think we're going to stick with our $1 million.
Stick with your $1 million, 600,000. Congratulations. We're going to take a break. Go down and meet your team. Welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. I tell you what, I can't tell you how much fun it is to give away $1 million. Let's see if we can do it again. Let's meet our next players.
Karen Matthews.
Long Island, New York, homemaker. And I'm in love with a bandit.
Henry Geyer.
Pomona, California, supervisor, and I spend my days in women's clothing.
Eric Distad.
Grand Rapids, Michigan, math student. I like to strong-arm people.
Marty Smith.
Corona, California, hotel supervisor, and I spend a lot of time with Mickey Mouse.
Sammy Uke.
Los Angeles, California, financial analyst, and I'm a foodie.
All right, well, welcome, everybody. You know how this game is played. Giving away a lot of money, I'm telling you. Hope you can win some. Sammy, you ready to play?
I sure am,
You know
Chuck.
the rules. Let's go. Let's play Super Greed. Hi, Karen.
Hi, Chuck. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
I'm fine.
Tell me about the bandit you're in love with Karen.
I'm in love with a one-armed bandit.
Oh, one of those, what do you call them? The,
Slot machines.
Thank you, yes.
Slots, and I play them a lot.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Are you a winner or a loser, or do you keep track, or do you care?
I win. I'm a winner.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
Well, I mean, when it comes to one-arm bandit, it's not as an individual. I'm sure you're a winner as an individual.
I'm a winner.
Yes. Well, Karen, I hope you continue to be a winner, and let's test that. Here is your $25,000 question. Good luck.
Thank you.
$25,000. What sport is the current specialty of broadcasters John Madden and Pat Summerall? Bowling, golf, football, figure skating.
Chuck, I happen to know the answer to this question because my husband's a sports fanatic.
Okay.
And Madden and Summerall, it's football.
Football. Accept or reject, Sammy?
I'm going to have to accept that answer, Chuck.
Do you know it, or you just accept it?
My husband, he likes to play video games, and we have one of his games.
Okay. Football. $25,000. There it is. That's one. Want to keep it? Want to risk it?
We're going to go on.
Gonna go on. Henry, spend your days in women's clothes. You know, they used to put you under arrest. Now you get your own show. How does that work? What do you do, Henry?
I work for a major retail company, and I'm the only man in the women's department. So I spend a lot of time around.
Well, now, do you
women's clothing.
enjoy it? Do you really like it?
Actually, yeah. It's a new area for me, and, you know, I just love working in women's
Yeah, okay. Well, it's nice to have you here. I've got a $50,000 question for you,
Let's
Henry.
do it.
Here it is. Henry, in the world of watches, what do the letters LCD stand for? Lithium carbon data, liquid crystal display, light-coated dial, laser calendar diode.
Well, I can say with pretty much a lot of certainty here, the LCD stands for liquid crystal display.
Pretty much with a lot of certainty here, he says, Sammy. Accept or reject?
I'm going to accept that answer, Jack.
For $50,000, is it liquid crystal display? It is 50. Wanna keep it? Wanna risk it?
We're going to keep going, Chuck.
Keep going. How you doing, Eric?
Pretty good. How about you, Chuck?
I'm fine, thanks. How do you strong arm people, Eric?
I arm wrestle.
Oh, do you really? Are you one of those guys?
I competitively arm wrestle.
Okay, now is there a trick to it?
There's a lot of technique.
Is there?
Yeah, I guess that probably about 60% of it is technique.
You know, it's really
Maybe
fun
more.
to watch. I like
Oh,
watching.
it
I
is.
remember when ADC Sports used to do it. It was lots of fun. Yeah. Well, Eric, good luck with this one. $75,000. Here's your question. Which of the following movies did not feature Madonna in an acting role? Desperately Seeking Susan, A League of Their Own, Dick Tracy, Who's That Girl, Body Double. Are you a fan of Madonna's, Eric?
I do own a couple of her CDs.
You ever watch her movies?
I only know of A League of Their Own and Dick Tracy, unfortunately. When it first came up, I thought Desperately Seeking Susan sounded okay, and then you stopped showing movies that I knew. So, I'm gonna have to take a guess. It's just a third guess. Desperately Seeking Susan.
It says Desperately Seeking Susan, Sammy. What do you say? A movie that Madonna did not appear in.
Well, I'm going to have to change that answer, Chuck.
Okay. What are you going to change it to?
I know for sure she was in Desperately Seeking Susan. Unfortunately, I'm not positive of the answer, but I think it is Body Double.
So there you go, Eric. She's not sure, but she thinks it's Body Double. How do you feel?
Wait, she knew that Madonna was in Desperately Seeking
She
Susan.
knew you were wrong, right?
So that's one better than me.
Well, here we go. Let's see. Is it Body Double for $75,000? Yes. Good guess. Good guess, Sammy. Heart pounding just a little bit there. Yeah. Yeah, that'll make her heart pound.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we got $100,000. You want to risk that 75 and go for it?
We're definitely going to go for it.
How you doing, Marty?
Good, Chuck. How about yourself?
I'm fine, thank you. So you spent a lot of time with Mickey Mouse. You work for Disney? What do you do?
No, when I was in the Boy Scouts when I was younger, every day from June through September, we'd march in the parades and whatnot for every day till the end of the summer. And after a while, you get tired of it. But come back to like Disney a lot. Went there for my honeymoon. Even set a record on the Matterhorn, running it the most in one day.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, welcome to our show.
Well, thank you.
And Marty, here is your $100,000 question. Good luck. That's a good question. Which of the following events happened in 1999, Marty? Seinfeld ended its original NBC run. Frank Sinatra died. Mark McGuire broke Maris's home run record. Dolly the Lamb was cloned. Gwyneth Paltrow won an Oscar for Shakespeare in Love.
Well, I'm pretty confident of my answer, and I'm pretty sure it was Sinatra died last year.
Accept or reject? 1999.
Chuck, I'm going to accept his answer.
Accept his answer? Here we go. Is it Frank Sinatra for $100,000? Frank Sinatra died in 1998. I'm sorry. Gwyneth Paltrow won an Oscar for Shakespeare in Love. That was it. I'm so sorry, Sandy. I really am. Thanks for playing the game. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sorry you didn't win any money. Thanks, everybody. Let's meet our next group of players.
John Dupree.
Raleigh, North Carolina, salesperson. I put windows on the world.
Karen Ward.
Berkeley, California, administrative professional. I sleep with seeds on my face.
Laura Fraser.
Edmonton, Canada, I'm an attorney, and I had a high-flying adolescence.
Gary Oliver.
Miami, Florida, flight attendant, and I love to be exposed.
Jerry Jones.
Benicia, California, MBA student, and I used to wake up hundreds of people every morning.
Well, this sounds like a really interesting group. I can't wait to get to know you. Welcome to the show. Let me tell you how you're going to get to $4 million. We're going to start off with this Tower of Greed, $25,000 in $25,000 increments. It works its way all the way up to $100,000. It doubles at $200,000, but instead of going to $500,000, we're going to go straight to $1 million. There, it will double to $2 million. Finally, it will double to $4 million, and that's why we call it Super Greed. All right, everybody, welcome to the show. You know the rules. Let's play Super Greed. How you doing, John?
I'm doing fine, Chuck. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. How do you put windows on the world, John?
I am a salesman for one of the world's largest glass manufacturers, and we definitely put our glass into many of the windows in the world.
Well, it's nice to have you here.
Good to be here.
And let's see if we can open a window of $25,000 right here.
Fantastic.
Which of the following has the nickname Ma Bell? Statue of Liberty, the City of Charlotte, AT&T, Janet Reno.
I don't think Janet Reno's worried about any bells lately. I think
Whoa.
I think that I know the answer to this is AT&T, Chuck.
This is AT&T, Jerry. Accept or reject?
I know it has to do with the phone company. I definitely accept that answer.
Ma Bell, AT&T, are they the same? $25,000. Yes, sir. Well, you got that money. We're going to find out whether you want to risk that, but we'll take a short break, come back, and finish up right after this. Playing for $4 million today.
Greed, the show that has given away over $14 million.
Welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. Well, we have $25,000 in the bank. You're going to keep it? You're going to risk it?
We're going to risk it. We're going to
Here
go
we
on.
Hi, Karen. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you, Chuck?
I'm fine, thanks. What do you mean you sleep with a face full of seeds? I can't make anything out of that.
Well, I collect eye masks, and I actually sleep in them, and one of my favorite ones came from Oregon. It's silk filled with flax seeds. It's very relaxing.
What do flax seeds do for
They
your
actually mold the face so it fits perfectly on any face, and it's just enough weight to relax you.
Really? I'll have to try that.
You will.
Karen, here is your $50,000 question. Good luck. Who of the following is required to give you a Miranda warning? A weatherman, a soccer referee, the Surgeon General, a policeman.
Well, I know this because there's some controversy over whether or not this should still be part of the procedure, so it's a policeman.
She says a policeman, Jerry.
I definitely accept that answer. I've seen it on TV many times.
Seen it on TV? All righty, $50,000. Is it policeman? Yep, sure is. That's the way to do it. $50,000 in the bank now. What are you going to do, Jerry? You want to risk it? You want to keep it?
We're going to risk it and go on.
Moving right on. Hi, Laura.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. High-flying adolescence. What did you do? Does your mother know?
Yeah. Well, I got my pilot's license when I was 16.
Did you?
Yeah, I was an air cadet in Canada, and so I was able to get my glider pilot's license as well as my private pilot's license.
Congratulations from a fellow pilot.
Thank you.
Instrument rated. Thank you very much. Single engine. Yeah. Well, welcome to the show. Here is your $75,000 question, Laura. Good luck. Which of the following musical instruments does not have strings? Banjo, zither, glockenspiel, lute, harpsichord.
Well, I'm not too instrumental, but I know a few things. I'd say by its name, harpsichord has strings. I know banjo has strings. Thinking about glockenspiel. I'm not positive. I think, I look at lute and I see flute, so I'm thinking that doesn't have strings, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping Jerry can help me out, and I'm gonna guess with glockenspiel.
She says glockenspiel, Jerry. How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling very good. I didn't want to be in this position because I don't know.
You're the captain, Jerry.
I don't know for sure either.
Well,
I was going between glockenspiel and zither. I'm not sure either. I don't know if I could have given a better answer, so I'm going to stick with Laura's answer of glockenspiel.
Glockenspiel. Doesn't have strings. We'll see. $75,000. It's a guess. Is it right? Yeah. It is. Well, boy, that was a struggle. I'm so glad, Jerry, that you had the presence of mind. They had the presence of mind. How many captains I've had stand here and say, well, they don't know what they're talking about. I don't either, so I'm going to go for something else. So lucky you, I'll tell you. What is a glockenspiel, by the way? It's like a xylophone? Okay, because a zither I know and a lute. Lute is like biblical almost.
I knew lute.
And a zither is a stringed instrument. That's great. Well, good. You got by that one. $75,000.
Yeah.
How's your heart doing, kiddo?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Okay.
I'm doing great. And believe it or not, we're going to risk it and go on.
$100,000 coming to you, Gary.
How you doing?
Are you? Gary.
Yes, sir.
Why do you like to be exposed?
Well, Chuck, I was born in Florida. I'm a warm weather personality, born in July.
Yeah.
I've got to have a convertible.
Yeah.
Always. It's the way to live.
I know, I love them too.
Exposed to the elements, man.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. $100,000 coming your way if you can answer this question.
Anytime.
Here we go. $100,000. The children's toys known as sea monkeys are actually what? Sand fleas, miniature seahorses, brine shrimp, starfish, plastic monkeys.
Well, Chuck, I remember being a little kid, and I was so enthralled in the back of the comic books that they had these little sea monkeys that I had to buy one. I had to buy the little set. And they are, in fact, brine shrimp.
Seems pretty confident. How about you, Jerry?
I don't have the same experience with sea monkeys, but I seem to recall them being brine shrimp, so I'm going to go ahead and accept that answer.
Here we go again. $100,000. Is it brine shrimp? Yes. All right, over the hump. Over the hump. hard getting to 100,000. Man. Well, in this round, believe it or not, the questions get a little bit harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on the other players to come up with those answers. So, Jerry, this is the decision whether you want to keep that 100,000 or whether you want to risk it. And before you answer, let me tell you what the category for the $200,000 question is. It is TV timeline. Now, Jerry, you want to keep that 100,000 or do you feel the need?
We're going to go for it.
Gonna go for it.
We're going to go for it.
$200,000. That's the sound of the Terminator. We're going to come back to play it and see how this group does right after this. We'll be back. To Super Greed, everybody. Terminator's going to give one of these players a chance to take another player out and take their position and their money. And I'm going to give them $10,000, win or lose. So we're going to activate the Terminator now. Here we go. Laura. Terminator's chosen you, Laura. Anybody that you'd like to call out for $10,000, win or lose?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of happy with the brain power, so... tick, tick, tick. I'm not sure.
You don't have to challenge, Laura, but I'll give you $10,000 if you do.
I know you will. I know, it's so tempting. You know what, I'm going to leave the team as it is.
Leave it like it is. Okay, here we go.
Brain power.
Everybody's in place. Everybody breathes a sigh of relief. No Terminator for this team. We got a $200,000 question. I said it was timeline. Here is your $200,000 question. Good luck. Which 4 of the following 6 landmark shows premiered first? Night Court, Late Night with David Letterman, Hill Street Blues, Dallas, Family Ties, The A-Team. Question is, which 4 of the following 6 premiered first? Here is a freebie. This is good to take away 1 wrong answer for the entire game. You can use it now or you can use it later. It's up to you, Jerry. Which do you prefer?
I'd like to use it now.
Use it now. That will take away a wrong answer. Took away, was it the A-Team that went? Okay. All right, John, we're going to start with you. Give me a correct answer.
I've got a pretty good idea about this question. One that I think is definitely one of the 4 is Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues, that's 1. Karen.
Okay, I'm thinking about some of the hairstyles in this show, so I'm going to say Dallas.
All right, Dallas is 2. Laura?
I just saw a TV movie about David Letterman, so but I'm not sure about, I think that's the wrong movie. I watch a lot of TV, and I'm actually gonna go with Family Ties.
Family Ties is 3. One more, Gary.
Well, I seem to think that David Letterman's been around for quite a while. I'm gonna go ahead and say David Letterman, Late Night with David Letterman.
David Letterman is 4. So, what do you think, Jerry? You going to accept all those answers, or would you like to change one? It's up to you. You can do anything you like to do, but you're the captain. You have the privilege to do that.
Those are the 4 that I would have chosen, so I'm going to leave them the way they are.
Stay with those 4.
Yeah, I'm going to accept all 4 of those answers.
Good luck. Let's see how we do. Dallas is 1. 1. Family Ties. That's 2. Hill Street Blues. That's 3. It's time to give you an opportunity to take this $20,000 because you got 3 right. You got 1 in the hole there. We don't know whether that's right or not. I don't. Maybe you do. 20,000 guaranteed. It's up to you. You want to keep the 20,000? You want to risk it and go for 200,000 on David Letterman?
I'm going to go for 200,000 on David Letterman, but thank you.
Okie dokie. Good luck. Here we go, guys. Late Night with David Letterman. $200,000. Give it to me. Come on.
Come on.
We're going to see if this team can go for $1 million right after this. Stay with us. All right, welcome back to Super Greed, everybody. No Terminator yet. Everybody has $40,000. The question to you, Jerry, is you want to keep the $200,000 or would you like to jump for that $1 million question? Before you answer, let me tell you what the category for the $1 million is. It's food. Now, do you want to keep the $200,000 or do you feel the need, Jerry? You feel super greed?
I am just not comfortable with my ability to bail us out on that category. And it looks like some of my team members do not want to go, and I want to stay.
Gonna stick with the $200,000. Congratulations. Thank you. Down here to meet your team. Congratulations, everybody. Everybody gets $40,000 in this group. Good for you. Good for you. Good decision. Right over here, if you will, please. Way to go, everybody. Well, you know, in the month of May alone, during our reign of super greed, we have given away over $5 million. It's a lot of money, including this $200,000. So we thought it would be kind of interesting to do a little look back for you and watch some of these incredible wins. One of them's $2 million. Watch this. For $1 million, is it Oreos? You got it. For $1 million, is it Sunset Boulevard? Clarence Thomas for $2 million. It's well, most amazing month I've ever spent on a game show in my life, over $5 million. Can't tell you how much fun. Be sure to join us next Friday for an episode of College Rivalry Greed. This is going to be great. For $1 million, is it Oreos? You got it.
These people pocketed a cool $1 million.
Clarence Thomas for $2 million.
This group walked away with over $2 million.
Anthony Hopkins for $1 million. Is it right?
This question was worth $1 million. Who's next? Find out now on Greed. And now, Chuck Woolery.
All righty. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, and welcome to the richest, most dangerous game in America. Tonight, we're starting off with a brand new group. Let's meet them right now.
Stone Garden Grind Life.
West Lafayette, Indiana, political organizer, and yes, this is my name.
Macy Davidson.
Arlington, Texas, personal shopper, and I'm a gambling gal.
Christopher Fuller.
Edina, Minnesota, freelance writer, and I found gorillas in the mist.
Linda Krieger.
Chicago, Illinois, attorney, and I bent over backwards to get the gift of gab.
Josh Waller.
Paso Robles, California, a writer and a poet, and I have something in common with Mary Poppins.
All right, welcome, everybody. I'm glad you're here. I hope you make some money tonight, and I'm going to try the best I can to help you within reason. Let's start off and talk about the Tower of Greed a little bit. We're going to start with this thing. We start at $25,000. You go in $25,000 increments all the way up to $100,000. There you double it to $200,000. Move on to $500,000. Double that to $1 million. Double that to $2 million. You are 8 questions away from $2 million right now. Remember, anytime a group misses a question, they're out of the game, okay? Josh, you're the captain. How you feeling?
I feel pretty good.
Yeah, I think you can handle this? Take the pressure?
My roommate said she contacted her guru for me this morning, so I'm feeling good.
Okay, well, you got a lot of responsibility. You're going to decide just how far up the Tower of Greed these folks go. You can stop after any question.
and keep the cash. You can also reject any answer and replace it with one of your own. So, if you're ready, let's play Greed.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Stone Garden, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, well, tell me about your name. What exactly did your parents have in mind there?
Well, parents really have nothing to do with it. It's
Really?
more like this too could be yours for the right price.
Did you make this name up?
Yeah, it's an existential thing about meaninglessness, self-relegation, authenticity. I was a philosophy major in college.
Okay, that's enough, Stone Garden. I want any more. Okay, so welcome to the show, and here's your $25,000 question. Which of the following is the name of an onion, a triangle, and a pair of shorts? Bermuda, Barbados, Bahamas, Dominican Republic.
I'm fairly certain it's Bermuda.
Fairly certain it's Bermuda. He says, Josh, you accept or reject?
I accept that answer.
All right, $25,000, Bermuda. That's one. So you got 25 grand? You want to keep that?
Let's keep going.
We're going to keep on going. I'm going to risk it. Hi, Macy. How are you?
Hi, Chuck. I'm fine.
Yeah. So you're a gambling? Is that where you're a gambling gal? Where do you gamble?
Well, I like to go to Tunica, Mississippi.
Really?
It's just south of Memphis, and it's a little hole in the wall. That's about all there is, other than a cotton patch.
What kind of gambling do you like to do?
Well, I love to shoot crap.
You like to shoot the craps? Okay. Well,
Lots of action.
It's nice to have you here, and here is your $50,000 question. Good luck to you. According to her latest book, what Hollywood actress had a relationship with Emperor Charlemagne in a past life? Demi Moore, Kim Basinger, Shirley MacLaine, or was it Cher?
Well, Chuck, I really have no idea.
Don't know at all?
So, what actress had a past life relationship with Charlemagne? Shirley MacLaine is the oldest out of that group. But that doesn't really, I don't think that sounds like something she would say. If I had to guess, I would say Cher, but I'm really not certain.
Is your guess Cher?
My guess is Cher.
What do you say, Josh?
Oh, God.
Pay attention to all these Hollywood types?
To a certain extent. It seems to me like since Shirley MacLaine is the most spiritual and in touch with her past lives, that it would be Shirley MacLaine.
Change it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
changing from Cher to Shirley MacLaine for $50,000. Holy cow, you guys are oh man. Oh, I thought you were going to drop that ball at $50,000. You scared me to death. Shirley MacLaine is the strangest human being on the planet, I do believe, and this is what's a relationship with Charlemagne, she said she had. Yeah, well, there you go. So, Macy, how you feeling?
I feel fabulous.
Yeah, Josh, you pulled that one out, $50,000. Want to keep it? Want to risk it?
Keep going.
Want to keep on going? How you doing, Christopher?
I'm doing very well, thanks.
Oh, good. Christopher, what is this about Gorillas in the Mist?
Well, Chuck, I had the very good fortune of trekking some of the very last few mountain gorillas in
Did you really?
the windy, impenetrable forest of Uganda, like 3 years ago, I guess it was.
What an interesting thing that must have been.
Yeah, it was amazing. Just
great
20 feet from the silverback.
Really?
Yeah, just really one of those amazing, powerful things that happens in
I'll
life.
bet.
Just feel very lucky to be there.
Well, it's nice to have you here, Christopher.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Here's your $75,000 question.
All right.
Which of the following magazines does not primarily cover the subject of music? Spin, Hit Parader, Rolling Stone, Wired, Downbeat.
Well, I know Rolling Stone and Spin are music publications. Hit Parade, I have to assume the old Hit Parade has to be part of music as well. And I think pretty surely Wired is actually has to do with the communications PC movement. So I'm going to pick Wired.
He deduces by all of that Wired. Do you agree with that, Josh?
I accept that answer.
He accepts that answer, no question about it. Is it Wired? $75,000. Yeah. See, I thought that was a tough question. Out of all of those, I thought that was the hardest one of all because I didn't know it. 75,000 is going to keep it, going to risk it. What are you going to do, Josh?
Wow, keep going.
Moving on, moving on. Hi, Linda. How are you?
Hi, Chuck. Good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Linda, you've been over backwards to get a gift of gas. Tell me about that.
It refers to a trip I took to Blarney in Ireland.
Oh.
I went up to the Blarney Castle trying to kiss the Blarney Stone. I didn't realize that to do it, you had to lay on your back and bend over and grab some bars, and the stone's built into the side of the castle. It's a real difficult position
Now,
to get
explain
yourself
that again. You have to get on your back and
You have
bend
to lay
over.
on your back, and you have to grab some bars that are, and then the stone is across from you, built into the wall
Are
of the
you sure
castle.
you were kissing the Blarney Stone? Just guessing. Okay, Linda, here's your $100,000 question. I'll leave you alone with that one. According to the June 2000 issue of Men's Health magazine, the average man does what 79 times a year? This is according to the 2000 issue of Men's Health magazine. Does he shine his shoes, shave, has sex, washes his car, drinks a cup of coffee?
Wow.
It's an interesting choice, isn't it?
79 times a year.
79 times.
Well, I don't think people wash their car that often. I think they shave more often than that.
Right.
I think they drink more coffee than that, although that one's tough because some people don't drink coffee at all. I don't think they shine their shoes that often.
Well,
So I'm torn between two of them.
and which two would
One
that
of them
be?
I'm a little embarrassed about.
Yeah, I was a little embarrassed about that one too, but you know, I got to say it because it's my job.
Oh, boy. I guess I'm going to have to go with has sex, but it could be the coffee one. I don't know. I'm going to go with has sex.
Coffee or, she says has sex 79 times a year. I don't know who's counting, but somebody is apparently. What do you think, Josh? $100,000 on the line?
Okay, I know it's not China's shoes because not everyone works in business. Guys shave pretty much on a regular basis, 365 days a year. Drinks a cup of coffee. A lot of people drink coffee. I'd like to think that people have sex more than 79 times a year.
Wouldn't you know?
I think the average man, I think washing his car is like a manly kind of ritual. I'm going to change it and say washes his car.
Stick with that?
Yeah.
That's it. Washes his car 79 times a year. What do you think, Linda? You happy with it?
I don't think men wash their car that often, but my husband does it.
Here we go. $100,000. She had it right. Sorry. Daggone it.
Sorry.
Got to find another group to come up here and play. We're trying. Be right back.
Sorry.
Welcome back to Greed, everybody. We got some new players. Let's meet them.
Brock Cohen,
Albany, New York, freelance writer. I live in a zoo.
Tony Siracusa,
Pasadena, California, radio advertising manager, and I was a mean peddler.
Tyree LaRue,
Los Angeles, California, musician, and I got a chance to live out a fantasy.
Karen Fussy,
Bakersfield, California. I'm a real estate agent, and I've been Marilyn Monroe and Barney in the same day.
Dale Lawrence,
Newington, Connecticut, sales and marketing director, and I help clean up New York.
All right, nice to have you all with us. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you win thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Remember, anytime a group misses a question, they lose everything. And Dea, I know you know the rules, so if you're ready,
I do.
let's play
I'm
Greed.
ready. Let's go.
Here we go. Hi, Brock.
Hey, how you doing, Chuck?
I'm fine, thank you, Brock. So you live in a zoo. How'd that happen?
Well, I live in a one-bedroom apartment right now with 10 animals.
Really?
Yes.
And what kind of animals would those be?
Well, I'm a reptile enthusiast, so you'll be pleased to know that I'm sharing an apartment with 2 bearded dragons, an Asian water dragon, a leopard gecko, 4 Australian tree frogs, and
You're killing me
a
with this,
chinchilla and a cat.
A chinchilla and a cat?
And my girlfriend.
Yeah. I have a bearded dragon. Don't you like it when you feed a bearded dragon, they kind of go like this?
Yeah, it's like a dog with scales.
Yeah. I like it too. Well, it's nice to have you here.
Thanks.
And we have that bearded dragon thing in common, so we could talk for hours. Okay. Brock, here is your $25,000 question. Good luck to you. Brock, what's Scotch Guard? What is it? Is it the British military police? Fabric protector? Hangover medicine? Bagpipe carrying case? Did you understand that last one?
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks. Chuck, I have a new couch at home, and it needed Scotch Guard. We applied it. It's a fabric protector.
What do you say, Dan?
Oh, I think he's absolutely right. I accept his answer.
$25,000 enthusiastically, she said. A fabric protector. Yeah. All right. So, Dea, here we are. You got $25,000. You want to keep it? You want to risk it?
Well, I'd like to keep it, but I'm going to risk it and keep playing. Yes,
Okay.
we're going to keep going.
Hi, Tony.
How you doing, Chuck?
I'm fine, thank you. You were a peddler. What kind of peddler were you?
You know, one of those weird early jobs that you have young in your life a long time ago. In the Westwood Village here in Southern California, I used to peddle pedicabs. They were 3-speed bikes that hauled little cabs in the back that 2 or 3 people could fit in. And, you know, going up hills all around the village. I did that for a summer just as a fun, unique job.
Keep you in shape?
A very good shape, yes.
Yeah. Okay, Tony, nice to have you here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Here's your $50,000 question. Good luck to you. Tony, which of the following companies specializes in kitchen and bathroom plumbing fixtures? Price Pfister, Price Waterhouse, Fisher Price, Priceline.com.
Well, Chuck, my wife Mitzi and I own a house, and we've done a lot of house shopping, and so I'm very certain that it is Price Pfister.
What do you say, dear?
Well, he's right.
Yeah.
So I accept his answer.
Okay, $50,000. Price Pfister. You got it. Well, you got some money now, $50,000. What are you going to do?
We're going to keep playing.
You're going to keep on risking it. Tyree, welcome to the show.
Hello,
nice to have you. So you have a fantasy you want to live out. What would that fantasy be?
Well, I got a chance to play for Dodger Stadium. 1988, I went into the Think Blue contest. I sent in a tape because I wanted to get a chance to play, take me out to the ball game for the stadium.
What do you play?
Play organ, keyboard.
Oh, so you got to play it on the organ?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. How thrilling was that?
Excellent. Got to be on Dodger Vision.
Oh, yeah.
Loved it.
That's great. Well, it's nice to have you here, Tyree. Good luck to you. Here is your $75,000 question. According to the popular phrase, which of the following is a powerful force to be reckoned with? A 2-ton turkey, an 800-pound gorilla, a 50-foot ferret, a 9-inch nail, a 6-eyed snake.
Okay. I would say that I'm positive that it is an 800-pound gorilla.
He says 800-pound gorilla, Dave.
Well, he said he's positive.
Yeah.
So I'm going to accept his answer.
Okay. Here it is. 800-pound gorilla, $75,000. Yes, sir. Got it. So, yeah. Well, there you go. Now you get $75,000. You want to keep the cash? You want to go for $100,000?
We're going to go. We're going to go for $100,000.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Karen. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Marilyn Monroe and Barney in a day. How did you manage that?
Well, I used to
I can see the Marilyn Monroe, the Barney. I'm sorry.
Well, it's a big old costume. I used to do singing telegrams, and you don't know what they're going to call you for. I popped out of cakes. One day I was Marilyn Monroe, and then I turned around and was at a kid's party as Barney. And now I'm just a country singer. Hanging out.
When you make up your mind, boy.
Well, you know.
Well, Karen, I'm glad to have you here.
Thanks.
Good luck to you. Here is your $100,000 question. In their logo, which of the following punctuates the name of the internet search engine Yahoo? Is it exclamation point, pound sign, asterisk, colon, plus sign?
Can I hear the whole question all the time?
Yes. In their logo, which of the following punctuates the name of the internet search engine Yahoo? And those are your choices in front of you.
Oh, I'm not completely sure on this one. The pound sign doesn't sound right, neither does the colon. Actually, or the asterisk or the plus sign. The exclamation point is jumping out at me, but I'm not sure. But that would make the most sense to me.
What do you think, Dea? You accept or reject?
Well, I know that it's Yahoo, so it's an exclamation point. So I'm going to accept Karen's answer.
You're just so enthusiastic. I just love that about you. Yeah, I like it. All right. Exclamation point. $100,000. Are we coming home? Come on. Give it to me. Yeah. All right. Woo. Man, oh, man. Everybody's got 20 grand apiece. What do you think? Well, before you tell me you're going to go, let me tell you what's going to happen here. In this round, questions get a little harder. Each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on the other players to come up with those answers. So the deal is, do you want to keep that $100,000? Do you want to risk it? Before you tell me what's going to do.
Okay, so we can all go home with $20,000.
Oh, yeah, but hang on just a minute. Let me give you the category of the $200,000 question.
Okay.
Comic book favorites. So, do you want to keep that $100,000? Or do you feel the need?
We can all go home with $20,000. We're going to keep going. We're going to go with
All right. That's the sound of the Terminator. You know what happens. We're going to come back and play it right after this. Stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. Well, you heard the sound of the Terminator. Let me tell you that it gives one player a chance to eliminate another player and take his or her money by challenging them to a one-question showdown. Or they can keep the group the way it is. But to sweeten the pot, I'm going to give the challenger $10,000 to play the showdown, win or lose. So, here we go. Activate the Terminator now. Brock. Terminator's chosen you, Brock. Is there anyone here that you'd like to call out and challenge to a one-question showdown, give you $10,000, win or lose?
I'd love to be diplomatic about this, but unfortunately at this juncture I can't. I'm going to call out Karen.
Okay, Karen, come on, kiddo. Brock, you'll be on this side. Karen, you will be on this side. Here's your $10,000. Let me explain to you what's going to happen here, okay? Winner's going to take the loser's share of the pot. They're going to play for $80,000. The loser's going to be out of the game. When you think you know the answer to this question, no matter when it is, buzz in, okay? Good luck to both of you. Are you ready? Ready. Here is your question. What beverage was popularized in the United States by Sir Thomas Lipton? Brock.
Iced tea.
Obviously, you know what it is. It's tea alone, not iced tea. Sorry, Brock, but you got your $10,000 right over here. Karen, you're off the hook. Oh, man. Woo. Yes. Ooh. Yeah. Apparently, he was a little warmer than we thought, and iced tea came to mind, but that's obviously not it. Only tea, Sir Thomas Lipton introduced. Well, yeah, here we are. You got Tony, you got Tyree, you got Karen, all 4 of you. You got $200,000, and Karen's going to be playing for $80,000. And here we go. Here is your $200,000 question. I said it was comic book favorites. Hopefully you guys read the comic books and you'll know this. Which 4 of the following 6 are regular characters featured in the Archie comic books? Dithers, Moose, Mr. Lodge, Ms. Grundy, Sluggo, Mr. Weatherby. So that sound means that you get a freebie. Here it is, Dave. It's good to take away one wrong answer all the way up to $2 million. You want to use it now or use it later?
I think I'll, Well, I think, let's see, I think that, I think I'm going to keep the freebie.
You're not going to use it now?
No,
You'll save it for later?
I think that we're going to be able to answer this question.
All right. Tony, going to start with you.
All right. Well, remembering way back when I was a kid, and remembering that it took place where the setting was for the comic, I'm certain that Moose was one of them.
Moose, that's one. Tyree.
Yeah, going way back, reading Archie comics, I remember Mr. Weatherby.
Mr. Weatherby is two. Karen.
Well, I don't go that way back. But I have seen them and the revision of them, and I believe that Sluggo is one as well.
It's three. There.
Can I change these answers?
Well, you have to give me an answer first.
Oh, I have to give you an answer.
Yes, then you have an option.
Okay, I'll give you an answer.
Okay.
Okay. Ms. Grundy, I believe.
Okay, that's four. Now you can change anything that you want.
Okay.
Only one. But
I'm going to change one.
Okay.
I believe, can I talk this out?
Sure.
Okay. I believe that Sluggo was in the, wasn't Slug, I can't ask you that.
You can ask me that, but I can't answer you.
Was Sluggo in that Nancy cartoon?
Yeah, well,
I think that Sluggo was in the Nancy cartoon. I seem to recall that Sluggo, or he was in some other cartoon that I read on Sundays. So that is, I do not think that is correct.
So you want to change that to what?
Well, that's the question, Chuck.
Well, there you go.
Okay, what am I going to change it to? All right. Mr. Lodge, that doesn't sound like the name of a cartoon character to me. Mr. Lodge? Dithers does sound like the name of a cartoon character. But it also sounds like a very popular name, like on those TV shows, somebody who's called Dithers.
I'm getting into this with you, you know? It's like it's almost like I want to have a cup of coffee and really talk it over, you know what I mean?
Oh, come on! I gotta know this! Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, it's not Sluggo. It isn't Sluggo. It is either Dithers or Mr. Lodge. God, was Dithers and Blondie? All right, you know what? Mr. Lodge just does not sound like the name of a cartoon character. So I'm going to say it's Dithers.
Okay, that is your...
Can I take the money now instead?
That is your choice. Dithers. Okay. So there they are. There's all four of them in place. Let's see how you did. Moose. Is it correct? It is. Mr. Weatherby. Yes. Ms. Grundy. Yes. Well.
Oh, wait, I'm going to
I am going to offer you this money. You've seen the show before, haven't you?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, so I'm going to offer you $20,000 just to check your oil and see how sure you are of Mr. Dithers, or whether you still think it might be Mr. Lodge. You said you knew it wasn't Sluggo. So there you are. There's $20,000. This is for sure. This is yours. I'm giving it to you right now. However, if you elect not to keep it, you'll be going for $200,000.
Can I ask you a question? Is there if I look at my teammates?
If you look at your teammates?
Can I look at my teammates
Well, of course
now?
you can look at them. I don't know why you can't look at them.
Okay.
Are you looking for support? Or
For an answer.
You're looking for an answer. They can't give you an answer. I'm
They can't
sorry.
give me an answer.
No.
All right. Oh, God. You know what? I know it's not Sluggo. Mr. Lodge. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Sorry.
Right, children are watching.
What the heck? What the heck? 20,000 or 200,000? Okay, here.
You're giving it back to me.
Yeah.
You're going to bet it all on Dithers. You know, I'm with you. I don't know the answer to this, but it seemed like Dithers was that guy on... I'm not sure where he was. Well, let's find out if he was in this one. Is Dithers... Was he in the Archie comics? For $200,000. On top of that, you know, I am so sorry. I think it was the freebie, wasn't it? Yeah. Had you used your freebie, Dithers would have been out of the mix, and you would have gotten it. And
it was Mr. Lodge.
It was Mr. Lodge. After all of that, I know, you just tried so hard with me. I'm so sorry. Well, thank you all for playing, and we're going to find new players right after this. We'll be right back. So sorry.
This is Greed, the show that has given away over $18 million.
Welcome back to Greed, everybody. Got a whole new bunch of players up here. Going to meet them right now.
Lucy Mendoza.
Los Angeles, California, attorney. My life is a work in progress.
George Moore.
Covina, California, radio news anchor, and the world's oldest widow kid.
Scott Eisenstein.
Staten Island, New York, Public Relations Director. I find football players in the shower.
Steph Bechtold.
Spokane, Washington, pathology assistant, and I was the bride of Chucky.
Garth Arevalo.
Rockford, Illinois, Air Force officer, and I love to spend other people's money.
Well, here we go. I want you to spend some of mine. I want to give you some money, you guys. Welcome to the show. I want you to remember that any time a group misses a question, they're out of the game. So be very careful about that. You know the rules, Garth. Let's play Greed. Hi, Lucy.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm fine. What do you mean your life is a work in progress? Is that what you said?
I've authored a book of short stories which are based in fact with a dramatic twist, and it's still not done.
Well, I hope you get it finished. In the meantime, here's your $25,000 question. Good luck, Lucy. Lucy, for $25,000, what is a medicine ball? A large vitamin pill, the symbol for Bayer, a piece of gym equipment, the American Medical Association annual dance. Medicine ball.
Unfortunately, I've never heard of that expression, but I would have to guess it would be a large vitamin pill, because the annual dance just doesn't sound right. I've never heard the symbol for Bayer called a medicine ball, and I've never heard of a piece of gym equipment called a medicine ball, so I'd have to say a large vitamin pill.
A large vitamin pill. Accept or reject, Garth?
I reject that answer.
And what would you like to replace it with?
I'd like to choose a piece of gym equipment.
He says it's a piece of gym equipment, Lucy. You said it couldn't be that.
You must know.
Huh?
You must know.
Well, let's see. Is that what it is for $25,000? A piece of gym equipment? Yeah, it is. Kind of a great big heavy ball that you throw back and forth and builds your muscles, your stomach. A lot of boxers use it. They'll lay on their stomach, and guys with, you know, will throw it on their stomach and stuff. Well, here we go. Garth, what are you going to do? You're going to keep that $25,000? You're going to risk it?
You got to go.
Got to go. George, how you doing?
Good, Chuck. How are you?
I'm fine. So you're the oldest little kid, the world's oldest little kid? What do you mean?
Yeah, Chuck, I have to admit, I like video games, and my wife kind of thinks it's crazy, but I just love playing sports video games, you know, on different video game systems and arcades and on the internet.
Greed's coming out pretty soon.
I'll be playing
Coming out on a video game.
I'll be playing it.
Well, it's nice to have you here, George.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Here is your $50,000 question. According to the National Agriculture Statistics Service, Vermont leads the country in the production of what? Wine, baseball gloves, hot dogs, syrup.
Well, Chuck, wine country is in Northern California, basically. Baseball gloves, Vermont, Hot dogs, ballpark. I'm pretty certain. I think, Garth, you can go to sleep on this. Maple syrup.
I will accept maple syrup.
All righty, maple syrup, $50,000. Is that it? Yeah, that's Northeastern thing. There's a lot of maple trees up there. Well, you have $50,000, Garth. Now, do you want to risk that or do you want to keep it? What are you going to do?
We'll risk it and go.
Going to risk it and go. Hi, Scott.
Chuck, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Scott, do you really want to get into finding football players in the shower? That was very suggestive. What exactly are you talking about?
I have some explaining to my girlfriend.
You do. You have some explaining to do.
Yeah. I actually am a director of public relations for a sports team, a football team. And when the media is ready to talk to the players after a game, it's my job to go get them out of the shower, throw a towel on them, and bring them out to talk to everybody.
Okay, somebody's got to do it.
Somebody.
It's nice to have you here, Scott.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, and here is your $75,000 question. Which of the following is not one of the 7 standard colors of a rainbow? Yellow, violet, indigo, pink, orange. Not a color in a rainbow.
Well, Chuck, I seem to remember something about Roy G. Biv. I don't know if that rings a bell with anybody from school. Red, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, purple, violet. Ooh, they're all there, aren't they? I'm going to go with, I believe the answer, it's not yellow, it's not violet, it's not indigo, orange. I'm going to go with pink, Chuck.
This is pink, Garth.
I will accept pink as an answer. Sounds good.
You can use one of those little, what do you call it, pneumatic? Pink is $75,000. Help me out here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I personally like to use that pneumatic drill on my head to get to my information, but nevertheless. Well, pretty good, Garth. $75,000. You want to keep it? You want to move on? What are you going to do?
Let's move on, Chuck.
Want to move on? Well, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Chuck.
Steph, you are the bride of Chucky. Is that the Chucky movie thing?
Uh-huh.
You really are? You were?
Well, my fiance and I dressed up as Chucky and the Bride of Chucky right after the movie came out, and 2 months ago we sat down to watch it, and he had spliced in his proposal about half an hour into it. So I was the bride of Chucky, and I will soon be the bride of Nick.
Well, when are you going to get married?
July 7th of 2001.
Well, congratulations, best wishes, and good luck to you. Here is your $100,000 question. Give me the right answer. What American corporation uses the advertising slogan, "Where do you want to go today?" United Airlines, Hertz, Sprint, Microsoft, Amtrak.
Well, Chuck, I'm pretty sure that it's not United Airlines or Hertz or Amtrak. I'm pretty sure it has to do with communication, and I don't think it's Sprint, so I'm going to say Microsoft.
She says Microsoft, Garth.
I will accept Microsoft.
Accept? You know it?
I do. I feel pretty confident about that.
Pretty confident? $100,000. Microsoft. You got it. Very nicely done. Well, we're up to you, Garth. Got $100,000. What do you mean you like to spend other people's money? What is that all about?
Well, I'm an acquisition officer in the Air Force, so I work spending lots of dollars buying...
That'd be my money, probably, you're spending, right?
Yours and other people's.
Those $1,000 toilets really come in handy, I'll bet, don't they?
We do everything we can, make sure that doesn't happen.
Okay. It's nice to have you here, Garth.
Thanks.
Yeah, in this round, the questions get a little bit harder. Now, each question has 4 correct answers. You'll be depending on the other players to come up with those answers. So now the question is, do you want to keep the $100,000 or do you want to risk it? And before you give me your answer, let me tell you what the category of the $200,000 question is. Celebrity kids. Now, do you want to keep that $100,000 or do you feel the need?
Let's go, Chuck.
I'm going to go for $200,000. Here we go. All right, that's the sound of the Terminator, and we're going to be back to play it right after this. Stay with us. Agreed, everybody. Well, we left on that sound, and here we come. We're going to activate the Terminator now. Scott, Terminator's chosen you, Scott. Is there anyone here that you would like to call out and challenge to a $10,000 showdown?
Chuck, I think I'm going to challenge Goosey.
Okay, Lucy, here we go, kiddo. Lucy, you'll be on this side.
Okay.
And Scott, since he's challenging, will be on this side. Here's your $10,000, Scott. Winner's going to take the loser's share of the pot, play for $80,000. The loser is out of the game. Okay? If you think you know the answer to this question, buzz in any time. Both ready? Good luck to both of you. Here we go. FDX is the New York Stock Exchange symbol for what global delivery?
Federal Express.
That's exactly right. I'm so sorry, Lucy. Thank you for playing the game. And over here. Federal Express is exactly right. Well, you're going to be playing for $80,000, Scott. You've already got $10,000. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your $200,000 question. I said it was Celebrity Kids. Which 4 of the following 6 pairs of celebrities are parent and child? Janet Leigh and Jamie Lee Curtis, Bruce Dern and Laura Dern, Anthony Quinn and Catherine Zeta-Jones, Blythe Danner and Gwyneth Paltrow, Tippi Hedren, Melanie Griffith, Quincy Jones, and Brandy. Now that sound means that you get a freebie. It's good to take away one wrong answer. You may use it now or later, depending on how you feel.
To be honest, Chuck, I don't know how the rest of my group feels about this subject, but I don't feel very confident about it, so I'd like to use the freebie now.
You want to use the freebie now? Okay. That narrows the odds. Well, that took away Anthony Quinn and Catherine Zeta-Jones. So, George, give me an answer.
Well, Chuck, I know something about this. Keep up with those type of things, being a news anchor. But I know for a fact, I know this 100% that Tippi Hedren and Melanie Griffin are mother and daughter.
That's one. Scott?
I know for a fact Blythe Danner and Gwyneth Paltrow.
That's 2. Steph?
I know for a fact that Janet Leigh and Jamie Lee Curtis are mother and daughter.
That's 3. Boy, you don't know anything about this, and it's down to you, Garth.
The one I felt like I kind of did know were the Derns, so I think that'll be my answer.
Okay, that's 4. Now, you are the captain, and although this may not be your subject, you have the opportunity and the power to change one of these answers if you wish, or you can keep it the way it is.
I know a little about Quincy Jones and Brandy, and I don't really feel that's the right answer, so I feel like the rest of the answers were good.
Gonna go with these? Here we go. Blythe Danner, Gwyneth Paltrow. That's 1. Janet Leigh and Jamie Lee Curtis. 2. Bruce Dern and Laura Dern. That's 3. Well, it only leaves this one. Tippi Hedren and is it Melanie Griffin?
Yeah.
Well, no, you don't get to touch that. Well, you can. So go ahead. It's $20,000. This is just a guarantee to back you up, just in case you're really not sure. I want you to hold on to that. You can either keep that, that's good, or you can risk it for $200,000. It's up to you, Garth.
Let's go.
We'll go for $200,000. Tippi Hedren, Melanie Griffith, mother-daughter. Is that correct for $200,000? It is. Nicely done. Congratulations, Garth. Congratulations, everybody. We'll be back to see how far these players can go right after this. Everybody. So now, Garth, you have $200,000. You got some rich folks over there. Scott's got $90,000. Everybody else has $40,000, including you. Now, do you want to keep that $200,000, or do you want to risk it for $500,000? Before you answer, let me tell you what the category is. Famous footwear for $500,000. You feel the need, Garth?
Chuck, I'd like to reverse a bad trend I've seen, and I see a couple people, my teammates look like they don't want to go. Maybe George does, but I'm going to say let's take the money.
$200,000, all yours. Congratulations, Garth. Right down here, meet the team. Good for you guys. All right. Scott's got $80,000. Everybody else in this group ended up with $40,000. Good night, everybody.
Tonight's winners on greed were Garth Arevalo walked away with $40,000. Stephanie Bechtold earned $40,000. George Moore took home $40,000. And winning $80,000 plus $10,000 for his Terminator was Scott Eisenstein.